They really went crazy on the walking bass on this one. They went kind of nuts on the walking bass on Super Castlevania 4 OST. Whatever this song is, Super Castlevania 4 Submerged. They're getting submerged on it a little bit. Hello computer. Hello computer. We're on this. We're on this yet again. Hello, hi. Is my audio fucked up, computer? I had to dial the knobs. I dialed the knobs a little bit because I realized that I was really quiet, so now I should be a little bit louder, but also maybe less fucked. Maybe reduction of fuck is still in play. Hello computer. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome in to LLLL Sheep Review 2025. LLLL, the long awaited. The people have been clamoring for it. I receive maybe 5 or 6 DMs every day, every few days even. I don't want to be, I receive them often asking LLLL, when are you going to talk about the Ovine situation? When are you going to discuss these guys? When are we talking about this? And I think, my friends, the answer is today. The answer is today, perhaps. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's you know how these things go. Yeah, okay. let's see who's here. First of all, welcome in Party Cat Laugh Out Loud from yesterday, saying, "Oh, it's Monday. Imagine that, Wawa." Welcome in me from yesterday saying Wawa. Welcome in Dream Deck Up. Welcome in Fighting_Annelids. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Prodzipod Robot Form. Welcome in Azriel IO. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome in the 0x539, occasionally but not always known as Leet. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in LLLQ. Hello, hi. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Moo Dane. Welcome in who else do we got? We got somebody on here for sure. We're getting somebody. Hello Kierem__. Welcome in Bridgewater. Welcome in Doc East. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Freedrill. Thank you for the resub, Freedrill. It's good to see you, my friend. Hello Maradine_. Welcome in Astatin Channel. Welcome. Oh man, the inverse leaderboard is competitive. What the fuck? We have a difference of 1 between Ledinjin and Crazy Kitty. This is shocking. I had not realized we were in such a state of competition here. Hello XOR Xavier. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in Real Nicen. Yes, this is I think this confuses people more than anything. The Tuesday stream starts 1 hour earlier due to strange historical reasons. The Tuesday stream used to start 6 hours earlier, but now it starts 1 hours earlier, and we've just kind of left this there. I don't know what the who can say with such a thing. Hello Prowlcash. Welcome. Hello to Tokui. Welcome in Pixel Sorted. Welcome in Attention Span. Welcome in Lotus Kushan. Welcome in Brizdingle. Oh, it's good to see you, Brizdingle. Hello. I woke up this morning and I went on the Discord and I was like, damn, we have Brizdingle in here. I was like, because you always know with these sorts of things. It's like there's sometimes people just are doing something else and you're never gonna see him again. But whenever someone comes back, I'm like, oh yes, we're so back. Hello, it's Brizdingle. Hello, we got Brizdingle on this. Hello, Lotus Kushan. Hello, Attention Span Double. Hello, Nil and Dude. Hello, Sinako. Hello, Samich. Doing my computer dance to this. It's pretty good. It's not so bad, actually. Hello, Diablo Project. Good morning. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Hello, Abstract_Noise. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Colin is a copy, apparently. Hello, Mexican 007. Welcome in. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Hello, Must_Broke_. Hello. Who do we got? We have 100 years streak of XOR Xavier. This is shocking. Hello, the Zomo. Welcome. Hello, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Twitch is fucking dying. Twitch is kind of taking some. We'll talk about that soon. I have we have personal beef. Usually my relationship with Twitch is sort of impersonal. We sort of treat each other as business I don't know. We're not really in direct you know, we're not in any sort of conflict. There's no strife between us. Hello, Cfon underscore Altera. Hello, welcome. Also, I require a hello. Have you modified your name color, Cfon Altera, or is this a randomization name? I don't recall. I don't recall either way. Looking cool. Looking cool. Hello. All media platforms are dying. Can we move over? We gotta move. We gotta get off these sheep are quite good. These are quite good. I had to actually learn how to use the external downloader. This sheep video today. It's from a long YouTube video called Dog TV Videos tilde. Beautiful calming sheep videos and sounds. Star 8 hours of TV for dogs. W capital W capital L lowercase l capital T capital L capital G lowercase g capital L lowercase q lowercase g capital Y .mp4. Yeah. You're beautiful. Thank you, Techie GG, and also Fizz Buzz. Associates, move our media to bare metal. I mean, Twitch, they TV for dog. They got TV for dogs on. Let's bring it over to TV for something else. Not humans, certainly. Not humans, certainly, but some kind of other creature, some sort of other strange character. Hello. It's us on here. Hello, Bitomancer. Also, welcome in. Deal namings. I mean, I was reading off the title literally of the video. Also, congratulations on lordship. Colin is a copy. Hello, welcome in. Can we add this? Can this be added to the long queue? We'll actually be talking about this a little bit today. We'll be discussing this a little bit today for sure. Some of my favorite animals today. I think today is the sheep stream. We have to discuss every topic eventually. We will be discussing sheep today. That's kind of the main thing. I don't know. I'm feeling really sheep lately. I'm feeling, I think I've mentioned before that I love wool. I'm feeling wool. I don't know. I'm enjoying this a lot, and there's something good about it. I'm feeling a little bit sheepish, you would say. I'm just feeling like we have to ship today. We actually ship lore dump on the sheep thing. There's no lore other than it's a cool animal. I think animals are sort of an evergreen topic, Brizdingle. It's like sort of something that's like, I don't know, it's elemental. It's elemental in some kind of way. You can always just like, it's some sort of universal thing. Hello, Free Full, also for my submarine gift. Got a hour. Hello, Hydralisk98. Hello, agreed. I only know of cows, no sheeps. No, we're moving from bovine to ovine today, you might say. Well, we're actually gonna. This is a programming stream. This is a programming stream. This is a stream where we. Have you ever pet a sheep? I try and stay away from animals if I can. I would say attention span. I tend to have my relationship with them is a little bit. Is fractious a word? What does fractious mean? Fractious of skin, irritable and quarrelsome. That sounds about right. My relationship with them, it could be described as fractious. Means nothing to me. Hello, Sen underscore Shizuka. Welcome in also. Okay. Hi. This stream about threaded code. I don't know about this. We have much to discuss today, computer. We have so much to fucking talk about. It's unbelievable. It's been a hell of a weekend. Were you chased by roosters as a child? No. I really attention span. I don't know what it is. I've just never liked animals. I just think I don't have it in me. Whatever the gene is, right? There must be something that like causes people to be like, oh, a cute, fluffy animal. I like this. I want, like, I can sort of understand it in the abstract, right? But like, I don't wish them any harm, and I've never hurt an animal intentionally. In fact, that upsets me quite a lot, right? But I just don't have it in me. Right, like dogs or whatever. I've always just kind of been, I don't like, they unsettle me, or cats or bugs, or they leave me unsettled. I like them in concept. I think they're cool, but like I just can't. My physical reality is kind of incompatible with them a little bit. Hello, trap underscore exit. Also, is it enough for 360p? This is unfortunate. I think on mobile you can do audio only, maybe this is the thing. You probably can do audio only with YTDLP also. This does suck though. I'm sorry about this. Not even a cat, or limited to non-human animals. Yeah, I think it's the capacity for like communication that does it, right? Like I don't know. I don't know, just get a wool sweater and call it a day. So true, Dan Smith. Yeah, Dan Smith is keeping me on the straight and narrow. So we've done a lot, computer. I worked like a fucking demon. I worked like a bat out of hell over the weekend. It's been quite a fucking weekend. If you recall, computer, we were cooking a little bit on this. Well, bring it up. Spring Lisp Game Jam 2025. We went a little bit crazy on this over the weekend. You know, this ended on Sunday. On Sunday night, Sunday at midnight. And you might notice, one moment, I have to do the thing. We have to do the thing to restore coherence. I've made good friends with neighborhood cats. They hug my dog when we're out. Hello, low effort ZZZ. Yes, and I wish this was me, right? I really do. I think my life would be a lot easier in many ways if I was more comfortable around animals. I remember when I was young. When I was young and I was in the, you know, I needed to contribute to the family business, which was firewood processing and sale. And I couldn't do it super good. I couldn't do it good at all because I was freaking like there were snakes and stuff, and I was constantly getting upset by this. And I never, even the exposure, I never got over it. I was, you know, I don't like touching them. Hello, making a game in assembly. You know, we did it. We did it, Astatachan. We made something that could be called a game. There is gameplay. There are gameplay elements. There are challenges. There are risks and rewards. And we did it in 10 days in our hell assembler. And we fixed a lot of bugs in the assembler. And we fixed a bunch of shit. And I'm really happy with it. You can see it here. Colonq's Quest Gaiden Calamari Dominancy EX Advanced Remastered Edition. It's the new game. It's the new game that you can play. Yes, I was actively working on this colonoscopy and adding not even fixing bugs. We were adding adding features, including like, you like my PR? I did see this. I did not merge it yet because I was frenetically working like a freak at the time, and I was like, I don't want to, but I will include this. Thank you very much. This is very cool and appreciated, real nice. Hello Koovie Man also, but we can see this. We can see this. Are these new gizmos? We invented this. This is a new guy. Can we get him? Is it in E-list? Yes, it is. Hello, Plubophile. And Failior, also, welcome in. And Blackbird1128, I'm late to make dinner, and LLLL stream started. What a predicament. I mean, this is... we can... What's for dinner, first of all? Plug to stream, what a guy. I mean, you know. Party cat law, you kind of, it's the kind of thing where it does make me feel, also it probably makes me feel even more sick to my stomach than it makes you feel sick to your stomach. But at the end of the day, right, you kind of have to a little bit. I'm so hungry I could eat a whole stream. So can we get the thing, get him up? I didn't pull on this machine. The stream is the real game. I mean, it's less this. It's more so just like, I don't know. If I'm going to, I do feel very awkward still, even after 2.5 years, doing any sort of like blatant self promotion or whatever you call this. But it's like, the thing will crumble into dust if I don't, and it also like kind of is my livelihood. Do you get like GBA? I would like to do this, but I have not done this. It is what it is. Yeah, that's how I view this as well. It is what it is, man. The hello Mookie Sticks also. Oyakodon for dinner, chicken cooked in seasoning, juice with eggs and rice. Oh, very good. Microsoft Edit. Yes, they made, this is one of the things we must discuss today. They made everything open source on Microsoft. I don't know what this is all about, but they're making everything available for they're doing it now. They did they open sourced the Windows NT current, no, not actually, but they open sourced WSL. And also I guess the edit.exe, which is in Rust now. I saw edit. Yeah, they open sourced the whole WSL yesterday. I don't know. I didn't notice until, is it on Orange still? Where is this? Where is this? Dependent. Okay, we're already seeing links that are gonna be really high activation, high octane. Can we see Windows subsystem? The Windows subsystem for Linux is now open source. They have made it. They have put it out. The kernel. No, I guess it's. I don't know exactly what is open source, and I'm sure this is some kind of ploy. I have no trust for Microsoft to do anything that is not some sort of thing. Orange is a close. Yes, that's the one we were just seeing. This seems very sick. Hello, Max Sylvester. Oops, wrong button. Someone at Microsoft probably. Yeah. They know they're losing customers. Got to keep everyone in the boat so they can sell you ads. Yeah. Yeah. The open source is Ubuntu VM. Yeah, I mean, there's probably, it's better than not. It's better than, it's better than the opposite, I guess. But what it actually means is, who knows? Who knows? It's not of extreme relevance, but it is still interesting. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in also. Hello. Source available, as in good like compiling this crap, but with the spirit of modification? I don't know. I didn't look at it. It does have a 9p file system server, though. They do mention, can we find the link again? Open source. Hello, Brongulus also. They do mention amusingly, this page does say Plan 9 on it, which is very crazy. Right, this is we have Windows blog post with, yeah, that is cool. I wonder like where is presumably it's on Microsoft GitHub. It's on Microsoft GitHub. Can you actually like done thing to remain in the news for one positive thing every 24 negative things? Yeah, pretty common in the VM space. Yeah, I mean this is. I didn't know this. I didn't know this at all. I know like 9p is something that's like more generally used, right? But like I didn't know that they used it. I'd probably heard that once and been like, whoa, that's crazy, and then promptly forgot about it. But I don't know. It's a cool thing. Yeah. Yeah. Does aid in debugging? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can build it. You probably can build it. I hope. Do we have any? We got a CMake lists in there somewhere. I don't know. Can you build it and install it on Windows? Who can say? Well known for their, yeah. This is, I share this skepticism for sure, Talon 1024. I assume basically, well, I don't know. Like, I would assume, I don't even assume this in like a particularly like negative way, thinking that it's, this is so horrible. I would assume this in a way that like they have some incentive. This move is calculated probably in the sense that every move is calculated and probably should be calculated, right? Like probably they are thinking, oh yeah, we need a PR win. That seems like the simplest explanation, right? Like realistically, there's probably less of an embrace, extend, extinguish kind of thing here, just because it's already like no one on Linux is using like there's only so far they're going to expand further doing this. Yeah, they've been opening projects for years. Yeah, I assume it's mostly because it's good PR. Maybe why does your Emacs swap Google and Facebook? Well, it swaps all of a lot of the megacorps, I guess. It goes in like, what's the exact substitution? Is this in? Hello, thank you. Thank you. We're still nasal. We need to fix that today. These are the current word substitutions that we have. It substitutes this text, which Crazy Kitty used to append to their messages with, yeah, it's a Fire Emblem weapon triangle situation. It does this. Why are we noiseless? Are we noiseless? Hello, Geets. Welcome in. It substitutes ball for bald. It substitutes pal for Pokemon and vice versa. It rotates through the corporations, and it does these for passwords. The clarity was noiseless. Your mic is fine. Yeah, I haven't been. I assume my mic is fine. given the yeah. You assume you get wet. Yeah, I mean, I just assume like less thinking it like it's just like, things are done for reasons generally, right? I mean, even if the reason is altruism is usually for a reason. It's like it makes somebody feel good. I don't know. Does bad apple still get substituted? Oh yes, it does it. Yeah, it puts Amazon after it. It's things that have substitutions mid get broken. Like if you do an emote that has PAL in the middle, like does anyone have an emote that contains the string PAL? Do we have any of these on here? Oh, I have Findu1 facepalm. If I send Findu1 facepalm, it says this, but I don't have this emote cached yet. If I send it again, does it do it? Yeah, you see what this does. It sends the emote twice and it has Pokemon in the middle. Because what it does is it replaces like it puts an image, like the way images work in Emacs is they're like a text property over a region of text. Kind of like how like, I don't know, in like MS Word, like a region of text can be bolded or something. So then it replaces it by inserting text in the middle, right? So the middle text, it doesn't have the image property, so it duplicates the image. Wasn't really going to help unless you found a glitch cause. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Hello, Bosher1025. And also Prodsy Pod is here too. Yes, true. Yes, true. We replicate those. Hello, Prod. Can we shout out Prod? Also, hi. Hello, hi. Okay, we have to demonstrate the thing. We may have made the game of the year. This may be Gotti. It may be Gotti. Sub to Rexon. Is Rexon the Filion editor? Is this or someone? I think this is involved with Filion somehow. Hello, Kawaii Chibi Koneko also. Thank you. Goatee. Fish. Goatee. Yes, it's like this fish. Where is this? Not an editor, no. Sip. More like, I see. I don't really know anything about this. It uses a similar model because the Filion model is just like an open thing, right? It's just like not open, but it's like I don't know. Anyway, we need to show this off. What's gaming? We have gaming on here. We already pulled. If I type make, if I go into games, Calamari, I type make. We just run. This is just Emacs - scripts. Interviews and stuff. He's good at roasting. They're -2, +2 counters. Germaverse. This is from Northern Lion, I think, Brixney. It's whenever you know go. We have various counters now. There's a couple. There's quite a few, but yeah. People are +2ing less. I feel like the world of yeah. We have a super sophisticated makefile here. we have one of the top makefiles of all time on this, just because I don't know. It's mostly documentation. Hello, Sentai VT. Thank you for the gift sub to Nerd the Ninja. We're doing sophisticated stuff on this. If we type MGBA QT calamari.el, witness my shame and witness my victory, please. So here's the video game. You might notice that there's no music. This is one of the sacrifices that was made. I did not do any sounds this time because I was busy doing other things. If I were to do you mean to study Lisp or to teach Lisp? Juice up my CV. Yeah. I hear music. What are you talking about? Yeah, you have to supply your own music. Okay, so you walk around. There's a big maze, as we established. The maze is generated. You can walk around. And then there's combats. You can do fighting. You can do fighting in this game. They do fights in it. And you can see here's the creature. You're fighting. You've made an encounter with Orca. With Orca. Orca appears. Orca Big appears. It has some various statistics. Some statistical data here. Hello, wait. Is this Ronmu name change or new account? Hello, Ronmu. Ronmu has lost the underscore and gained a capital letter. This is going to be huge for us, I think. Hello, potentially. This may be huge. Hello, Ronmu. And Pigeon Guided Missile also. How are you doing, RNG? I have implemented a guy. I implemented XOR shifts. This fellow. This guy, a shift register RNG, which is very easy to do. This is just like you have to do a bunch of shifts and XORs pretty much. Not even a Mersenne twister. No, this was just easy because it's like 6 instructions. And our shader's not shading. No, they're not, and we can fix that. I even told myself I was going to run it, but then I got up to get my tea and forgot. Let's run this. Let's run this in the background. Do you run? Do you work? Do you work? Also, we're not going to be able to get back to the game now. Okay, we can get back to the game. It works. Okay, so if you're in battle, farewell everyone. Okay, well goodbye, Hydralisk98. Hello. I'm unsure of your demeanor, Hydralisk98, but I think you're good. I've gained the impression of you as good, Hydralisk98. We walked it in the background. Okay. So the way the battles work is it's like blackjack, because that seemed fun and easy. So you can do battle by doing blackjack, right? So right now we are told that we bust at 15. If I type if I press hit, you see it says drew 5, total is 5. If I press hit again, drew 2, total is 7. If I press hit again, we busted. We went over the top. It should probably say how you busted, but it doesn't. And if you game over, you just die. There's no way to reset. I did not make that. We could make that pretty easily just by jumping back to main probably, but I didn't make it because I made the combat feature literally 30 minutes before the thing. Okay, now we're fighting Jellyfin. We're fighting Jellyfin, okay? We can bust. Let's not bust. Okay, we died again. Okay, we died again. This is compelling gameplay. It's thrilling stuff here. Okay? We can hit. We can hit. Okay, now we have 13. That seems like a pretty good number. I'm going to stand. Okay, we win. And what winning does, when you win, it increases your bust number. So now we bust at 16. So I can hit. I can hit. We're at 12. I'm going to stand. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're in the maze. Bust at 17. I'm going to hit. Yeah, it shouldn't end immediately if you bust. Yeah, I think this idea could be developed further. I'm going to stand, okay? And then you can also flee. And what fleeing does is it reduces your bust number by 1. So if we flee from Pelican, we got Pelican in here. If we flee from Pelican, now next time Pelican's here again, and now it's bust 17. We got bust 17 on this. And also, if your bust number reaches 0, well, then you lose. Then it's game over. And also, if you stand and your number is lower than the number randomly rolled by your opponent, you also lose. You also lose. So let's see if we can. What if we hit and we stand? We're just gonna keep hitting once and standing once. It's game over. The problem with this game is that it's intrinsically broken because your bust number caps out at 21 and you draw a number between 1 and 10. So, and the opponent only draws a number between 1 and 10 a single time. So what you can do is if you can get your bust number to 21, you can just always hit safely until your number is greater than 10 and then you always win. How large is the level? It is massive and there is no goal. The level is 256 by 256 tiles. So it is massive and there is no goal whatsoever. There is nothing. There is nothing. I wanted to put like some sort of gemstone at the end. I will still be doing this. I'm going to make modifications to the game. You might notice that most of the sea creatures, like we saw Orca has like some sort of stats, but like Horse does not have this. Horse has no statistics. Hello, 99 MRX 99. Which VM are you? Oh, WM, you mean. This is EXWM 99 MRX 99. It's EXWM. Hans? Excuse me. Hello, A squared 31415. Yeah, there's no goal. There's no goal. There should be a goal that is reach the end of the labyrinth. But we have not done that. We also need to add more stuff. And there a sheep? No, it's only marine life. I think the roster was compiled by Mod. I asked Mod to, hey, please, could you grab me some photographs of sea creatures from Wikipedia that are licensed CC by SA or public domain? Hello Sightsol. And then we scaled them down and palletized them. I did this in Aseprite. But I think we can see them. If I look at assets enemies, each one is just the whole screen, which is what enables us to do the stat display. Like we're doing things like the Orca. It just looks like this. You see, blood pressure 98. We got to fix that today. That's going to be resolved today. In fact, they're kind of good. We have wave, which is they kind of get a little bit avant-garde. We have scuba diver, right? There's various creatures that they've given us. You see them all. Add web play. I would like to do this. And it also lacks on the games page itself. I didn't have time to do the cool like randomization on download thing. I would like to load this up with GBA.js or some other sort of web emulator and have it like re-randomize the ROM when you do. Well, this is all, but I didn't have time in the duration of the jam. So once the jam submission period is done, I'm going to do this because I'm going to put this on carts. They're going on carts to be given out. We're going to have insane DIY merchandise this year. this year. Can beer pack plastic rings be the level boss? Oh, that's crazy. That kind of goes crazy. I would like to have some sort of scaling for the enemies, right? So it's actually like you're progressing, and make the thing be more amusing, right? Like make the levels be more interesting. On Scheme Hoot, yeah, there was a lot of Hoot stuff happening in this game jam. I think I intend to. I won't do it on stream, I think, but I'm probably gonna go and review the other entries and stuff. I don't know. I'm really happy with this. I don't know. I know it does not look like much, and it is lacking in many elements, but like I am so fucking pleased with this, it's hard to even believe. I am just like really happy with it. I worked like, this was like, I don't know. I feel like I'm still like in like a daze, because like we worked on this like basically all day on Thursday, and then all day on the whole stream on Friday, and then I basically did this 16 hours on Saturday and Sunday, and we just barely got it done. No, I'll do that on the server side probably, real nice. So like, yeah, I don't know. I feel pleased as punch about this. I feel like we produced something that is somewhat game-like, and you know, it's from nothing. It's from like, we're spitting out, like it was so fucking scary at the end, because like I was just like, damn, I am just like really reliant on this thing not like breaking randomly, right? Like I feel like I'm on such a house of cards here, right? There's so much like we like, ultimately I'm just like calling these functions that just like put bytes in an array, right? Like this is such like and there's no tests, and it's such a, I don't know. So I was very happy with how well it all worked. And I have gotten somewhat more comfortable, at least, writing ARM assembly, and I fixed so many bugs in the system. Like, not your server. No, I'll probably just include a link. Or ultimately, like, I'll just host it on my own thing. Like, I only care about itch.io insofar as the jam matters, and the jam is over, so it's like, whatever. The real thing I'll just like throw on somewhere real. If you make punch with cheap rum, it's flip, and with expensive brandy, it's punch. I see. Yes, the quote unquote jam. We're going jelly here. Shipper. What is this? This is this something? I don't know. I think I'm kind of a shipper a little bit. You know, I love boats. I love commerce and transit and things like this. What is Clone on about? What's he talking about these days? We got to talk about that too. We got to talk about that. They're yapping about nothing. Today, I think, is, you know, we're in a little bit of an interstitial period again, computer. We're in a period between worlds. We're in a, you know, some would say liminal, but I think that might be a little bit overplayed. We're in what do? They've somehow turned that cool thing. Do you know that thing they have where it's like it's pools? Where it's like rooms with like it's pool. I think they call it pool rooms. They call it pool rooms. What is it? What is it? Is that what it is? Is this gonna show real location? Yeah, like this stuff. They've turned this into like something where there's like monsters in it, which is crazy. It's nuts. It's nuts. They, like, I don't know. We're in here though now. Missing the custom randomization feature. Yeah. We will probably do a web player. Catch you up on the clone and equity. Well, I don't think we're going to be catching up today, Kaleidoscopy. I think it may be an alternative sort of formulation. You're kind of the pool room's monster. Is this? I don't know about that personally. I think maybe. I'm feeling a little bit monstrous lately. I don't know. It's kind of good though. I'm feeling in a good way. I'm feeling like, oh, not that kind of pool. The demo didn't have any monsters. Yeah. I feel like I don't know. There's so much lore to this now. They keep adding additional lore to like the back rooms. I feel like the concept of this is originally it's kind of cool. It's like of like, oh, it's just like infinite expanse of, you know, mildewed wallpaper or whatever, right? But then it turns into like they got some sort of creature. It's a creature feature now. I don't know what to make of it. The Colonq rooms, yeah. They put us in there. It sort of becomes an SCP type thing. And I feel like this sort of detracts from the original appeal a great amount. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like HP Lovecraft, like SCP too, yeah. HP Lovecraft is this way also, right? Like, can I buy points? I want equity. Alas. Wait, have I actually owned your equity prospects, Diablo project? I may have actually. You do get more points when you are tier 3 subbed, and you were tier 3, but then I sniped you when it expired and gifted you 6 months of tier 1. And when you have a gifted sub, you cannot upgrade. So I think I have in fact actively prevented you for paying money for points. That's how we do it around here. A man having a drink in an Arkham pool hall witnesses 2 former professionals hustling an academic-looking man. However, the professor is not all he appears to be, and after a brief bout of spellcasting, his opponents lie dead. As he leaves the bar, the professor issues a dire prophecy concerning the imminent return of the Great Ones. Yeah, not having any kind of living creatures is the appeal. Yeah, and like also like what do you call this? Like HP Lovecraft, it turned into like tentacles. Complaining for the past 5 months. Yeah, sorry. They turned it into it's about tentacle monsters, and HP Lovecraft really isn't about tentacle monsters at all. It's kind of, yeah, when the creature appears, the horrors are no longer incomprehensible and indescribable. When it's like making it, oh yeah, there's a like what's HP Lovecraft about? Oh yeah, there's a big dude. He's green. He's got tentacles on him. He's like a big octopus guy. They got a big octopus guy on there. It's like, okay, like, yeah, like it turns into like the horror of an octopus. Hello Hazmat VT and Cuperta also, and Greymouth too is here. They got everyone. Do you want me to get Eldra to go hard? I mean, I'm sure she would. She's into this shit major. Hello Hazmat though. I see you've obtained a new sort of color. You've obtained a new color scheme courtesy of $7. Sigurd and Bird were doing the other day. I got curious about the demo. I tried to load it into Ghidra, but Ghidra sucks for DOS code. Yeah, they were watching some sick demos over there. Silverin, Shadow over Innsmouth game. I don't know if I'm capable. I do like some of this stuff. I read Lovecraft stories when I was young. I like them. I like this guy. This is I'm a fan of this guy. This dude. I like some of his poetry and some of his short stories for real. I think these are things that are in a similar. How do you say this word? Milou? Is it Milou or Milo or how do you say this? What's the word? Someone pronounce this in chat room. How do you say this? Can we get the IPA pronunciation? Milo. Well, anyway, we're not going to worry about that too much. I think this one's good. I'm a fan of this. Milieu is how I hear it. Hello, spongy bread. Very current year relevant. I think this picture goes crazy. Could have made HPUX. The Hello Haunted Dolly also. They got everyone on. And Sen Shizuko too. God damn. Okay, let's this is good. He looks sag. Yeah. This is it's something. My hated friend Melu. Oh, we have to cover also, unrelated to this, we were talking about about Twitch fuck. Did you see they banned my friend Tobes? Did you see this? This is crazy. And they banned this. They did this in a way that is insane. It's diabolical. They at least recognized some of the modules because they were in MZEXE format, but the modules were in DOS.com format. They banned Tobes because her VOD got mass reported. The reasoning is insane. It was an auto ban from mass reports, seemingly, which, first of all, this shouldn't even be possible, right? The fact that this exists and is possible is insane, right? Like especially for I don't know, Toes is like a big streamer, right? She got a 30-day ban from getting mass reported. Mass report is just a bunch of people just spamming reports, right? Mass reported because she streamed in the artifact category. And the reason, and they reported her VOD. And the reason for this is not because it's a wrong category situation. It's because apparently this is a thing where Forsen fans, they stream just random shit in the artifact category. So they mass reported her for streaming in Artifact, which is fucking, the whole thing's fucking nuts. I mean, I think it really is just like why does Twitch respond to mass reports, right? Why does it, like, I don't know. This is like, I normally like wouldn't like, this is just diabolical. Like why, like what, just, I don't know. There should be it's bonkers. It's bonkers. Like the possibility to be like auto banned from something like this is crazy. I used to watch House on there. Yeah, it's like movie night, right? Like I see stuff on there sometimes. I've seen people in there, but it's like it's yeah. Yeah. Like everything should probably be manually reviewed, right? Like Tobe is like a big streamer also, right? Like who, like it's bad for them, right? Like I don't know. It's crazy. Yes, some mentally deranged LLM making decisions. Yeah. They have no, I don't know. I really like, I try not to be too Twitch negative. I don't know. At least I try not to. Of course, the company is probably fucked, right? But like the like everyone I have met who is a Twitch person, I have had a very good experience with. I have found Twitch to be very responsive to my concerns and like very communicative. But it's the kind of thing where in any large organization, like it's hard, you know, there's just like there's things that happen that like no one really wants to happen. They just kind of happen as a result of the, yeah, really bad stuff does get streamed. There should be a review. Yeah, something like this. Not on a VOD also. I don't know. It's like you can sort of see it, Liquid Cake One, but also like you would think that like there would at least be some kind of review. What is the intended content? I don't think there is any intended content anymore, Wind Up Boy. Artifact, as far as I'm aware, was a video game made by Valve in 2018, according to this, which was it's a card game based on Dota, that was designed by Richard Garfield. So everyone was like, oh, cool, we're cooking on this. But then they just like abandoned it. I think it ceased development and made it freeware. So I guess you can still play it maybe, but like it no longer like exists. Yeah. It's who knows. So, but the category still exists. I think all you need to have a Twitch category is your thing has to be on IGDB. Is this what it is? IGDB? Yeah. This is like connected to Twitch. You can even log in with Twitch. So like yeah, this is like, for example, like if you release a game, you put it on here and you can like claim it so that you are, yeah, that's how there's Linux for PlayStation 2. Yeah, like I'm sure we can see Linux. There's also Linux Jank 2021, but there's Linux for PlayStation 2 here. Secondary effects like canceling turbo, and yeah, so like doing a suspension. I think people don't like your list game jam game category. Hey, maybe soon. It would be funny to release a game called LLLL and just like have the LLLL category free to clone. It's not a perfect data set, but it's big and free use. Yeah, it's a cool thing. It's a good resource. Yeah, like 30 days for this is insane. Like I think people don't know necessarily. Like I know a little bit more about this stuff being on the other side of the streamer thing, right? Like if you get a 30-day ban, right? You like it cancels all your subs, right? Like so the way it works, right, is like people are subbed to the channel, right, and they get auto renewed, you know, if people have them set to do this, right? And this is like a big, you know, if you're a streamer, like, you know, this tends to be probably a big, you know, a decent chunk of like your income, right? So if you're banned for a week, right, if you're banned for a month and they undo it after a week, like you could still lose like a quarter of your subs, and like some of those people are going to resub for sure, but like, you know, some people, you know, people are going to forget. Like this could even a ban that is overturned can like impact you financially in a real way, right? So it's like fucked. It's fucked, right? A temporary, yeah. This you could do it in a different kind of way. Of course, I think Real Nyson is exploring the hypotheticals, right? Whereas, yeah, this which is good to do. I like how they have. I wonder what this is. This CDE? What is this? What is the desktop that is included in Linux for PlayStation 2? Optimized for abuse by trolls. Yeah. there's no other legitimate way to view this. Yeah, I mean, it's very frustrating, right? So I really hope that this situation gets its window maker. I see open step. I see. Is this? I wonder if we could. We'll pop that open in the background. PlayStation 2. I would like to get I have thought about trying to get a copy of this, but I think it's kind of expensive. But we could probably run it off of. I wonder what the copy, if there is copy protection. Is inspired by OpenStep. Oh, I see. It's Window Maker then. So you need a bit of extra hardware. Yeah. I have not touched this. I've been meaning to get. I kind of want to get a PS2 anyway. So like, this could be a good excuse. But yeah, I don't know. The whole thing is nuts. I hope they fix this. I feel very bad for Tobes. Can you actually shout out when someone is banned? You should check this person out in any case. They are. No, you can't even do this. For the time, it was amazing. I used Window Maker for a few years. Yeah, this is an appealing. I like when they have the square buttons on these. It's an appealing thing, right? Like these kind of guys. Oh, we see GIMP on here. Wait, this is GIMP. Damn. Next cubes quite a bit. Yeah, hell yeah. There's I really like, I don't know. After so long, it's funny that like after so long doing the tiling thing, like float, like window managers where you can like drag windows around and like have them be layered. This is like there's sort of an appealing novelty to it, right? It's like I see something like KDE or GNOME or something like this, and I'm like, damn. Like I want to try this now. I need to poke around with the little dragging and dropping. It's there's something really good about it. Okay. Other points of order. What have we been doing here? What have you been doing, computer? First of all, how's your weekend been? It's been 3 days yet again. It's been. Oh wait, I'm also missing Prodsipod Equity Lord. What is this? I'm at the point now. We're at the point where we're just ignoring Equity Lord status. This is shocking. We have so many of these now. It's kind of crazy. There's like 100 Equity Lords. It's diabolical. Hello, Henrik Mark. Also, what's up? I want to see a major DE that has the ability to set some windows to tile, but others float. Cosmic might enable that, but I don't think it has it as I imagine it. Yeah, ignoring people with shares. It's crazy. It's crazy. I should be ousted from the board. They need to kick me off the board. Dying and oh, that's what we're talking about today. Taimisi. We're talking about. I mean, we're doing sheep review. I really, we will do this, but am I still on the board? I think so. Where's Henrik Mark on here? Is Henrik Mark not on here? Did Henrik Mark redeem and we've lost it? Did this happen? Well, I have all the logs, so we'll check to be sure. Stump WM, but it isn't as well integrated as you might want. Yeah, a lot of the tiling guys, like DWM has this too. Even this, like I can toggle a window floating, I think. Does this kill us if we do this though? EXWM toggle floating toggle floating. Yeah, look at that. That's unholy. that's evil. How do I move it? How am I to move it though? What the fuck? We've placed ourselves in some sort of bad scenario. I don't know if I have a good way to move it. Middle mouse. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Nope. EXWM floating mode. Floating mode. How do you do this? EXWM float. EXWM floating.el. How do you float a window? Do you have this in the documentation somewhere? Move window. How do you move? How do you move, please? Do you press win? Oh, you do. You hold win. It's win click to drag. Super plus dragging. Yes, this is it. We do have a floating feature here. I never use this. I think at most I use this. How do I actually kill this window though? Do I just kill the buffer? No, that kills me. It seems as though my key bindings do not target this. Can I kill like this? Okay, now we're in some kind of very bad situation where we have wrong type argument. If I toggle floating on, okay, we may, I don't know if I can escape from this. I cannot focus the window. I'm unable to send input to this window. Toggle float and then close the buffer. Kill the Emacs window. Xkill excessively locked in. Xkill may be an option here. Should not be happening without manual. This is what happens to angels sometimes. I think so. True. Every, you know, did it hurt when you fell from heaven or something? Okay, we may be in a real snafu here, gamers. Do we have Xkill? Xkill? No, we don't. Hello, Fluted also, welcome. And Gen Dude and G-Up is here. Welcome. They've put G-Up and Boz Z. And Boz Z also. Shout out to G-Up. G-Up is a dear friend. It's possible to not have Xkill. It is. Do we have it on? Can we get that? Is that a possibility? We can't see. We can't see. It's difficult to see. Just kill Emacs. This may be a Emacs death. We can't see very well. P-kill dash out. No, it's all in the same process is the issue. Can we move this out of the way a little bit? Get this out of here. Am I able to drag? No, since I killed the buffer, I am now unable to drag the window either. EXWM has gotten very confused about the status of this window. xorg.xkill, thank you. How do I xkill? Okay, select the, we're being told to select the window and we cannot. We cannot select the window. It will not be xkilled. I cannot move it to another workspace. I don't think I have any way to target the window. Left click. Yeah, I am left clicking. I am left clicking. Kill the process anyway. Yeah, probably does. Okay. Can I get into a... Where do we have the most space to maneuver here? Probably down here. Over here on the left side of the screen, or on the right side of the screen, excuse me. Do we have... Is there a frame list? Yeah, we lost to a floating window. How do you list frames? Frame lists? What is... Okay, we have 3. It's all in the same frame. I see. So something really bad has happened here. It's all like this is something we made. This is something we made. This is something we made. This is something... This is like there's no other frame either. A floating window. I'm not in a terminal either. This is just... It's all in Emacs. EXWM to reinitialize. Yes, perhaps. Can we say EXWM restart? Active processes exist. Oh, this is gonna kill our whole Emacs. What if I just say EXWM reset? Okay, that also does not remove this thing. No, I killed Linux for PlayStation 2, I think. No, actually it's not killed. We're being told wrong. I see. If I try and kill it, we are told wrong type argument integer or marker p nil. Okay, I think we're going to give up and we're going to restart Emacs. Okay, off to the void. Off to the void briefly. Thank you. Thank you. Let's depart. Let's depart. Are detached from each other in Emacs? Yeah. I think it's more so it just got very confused. That we tried to kill the buffer. This was not what we should have done. This is not what we should have done. Floating windows had their own frames. I mean, I think the term for a window is a frame in Emacs generally, right? We're on PS2. No. God, I wish. I wish we were. It wouldn't have happened. Okay, we're back here. Hello, hi. Okay, how do we recover? We go to wasp.el. We run this guy. We're in the void again. Conjure us up. Conjure us up back from inky blackness. Conjure us from nothing. It was an ancient server. It is an ancient server. We were looking at Linux from PS2 as an example of one of the game categories included on, what do you call it, IGDB. This was the context. This is an ancient server. This is a, well, it's not ancient. It's a Dell Power Edge. Floating Windows 1. So I guess the moral of the story is don't do that. I guess the solution is don't Don't do that. Yeah. So it's to form a tree. Okay, we're back over to this way. Can we go back over to this way too? Okay, I think we've fully restored coherence almost. We go over here now. We type launch, and then we will have completed the initialization process. Now we're back. Hello. We're here once again. Hello, Hellpie. I would like to thank Mr. Colonq, our CEO, for the decision to not increase employee wages to generate more value for investors. Middle mouse plus control. We'll try this. Can you try, please? Do we want to? Do we wish? Generate more value for investors, only paying for the last 6 months worth of dividends. Welcome in, Hellpie. Thank you. You know what? We're gonna try it again. Let's try that again. Open the orange website, please. Open it up. Get it up here. We're back. Sour, please. We're gonna go right back. There's so much good shit on the. Why is there so much good stuff on Orange today? What is this? We have 90s.dev, game maker that runs on the web. They're talking about Warcraft 2. They're talking about Warcraft 2. They're talking about you can now reboost on the menu. Yes, this is a double boost situation only if you use the menu feature. We breaking the fabric of reality by attempting to escape the prison of tile. Oh, this takes forever to load. It may kill us. It may kill us. We have Janet tiling window manager. We have making video games without an engine in 2025. We have dependently typed Lisp closure thing in the bottom. Hello, dumb moths. Also, welcome in. Thank you for this. It's good to have you, dumb moths. Anyway, let's get this. Mod may in fact not even receive a single boost today. Mod will definitely not be double boosting because she she missed the first round. But Mod also has Mod is very busy at work right now. We gotta root for Mod out here because Mod is like I think I've mentioned this before. Like Mod does IT at like a very non-technical company. She does work extremely hard. And she's like responsible for all like the phones and like payroll and stuff. So like on the one hand, it's like not super like it's I think it becomes very stressful by virtue of the fact that like if she fucks things up or like things get fucked up and she cannot fix them, like people don't get paid and stuff like this, which is scary. Dependently typed nicks. I would go for normal typed nicks before anything. And you kind of can have dependently typed nicks. You can have doll. You can get this. Hello, Mickey Noon. Not this. Not this. This one. Yeah, shout out to Mod Colonq for sure. Shout out, I mean, also to Dumb Moths. To dumb Moths, extreme real. Everyone who handles payrolls. Yes, it's good to be paid. We've opened this window 3 times with the intention of testing this, and I keep closing it. Okay, can we toggle floating? Okay, we're going back. What did you say? Control plus middle mouse cannot be split. Win plus middle mouse? No. What if I were to toggle floating again? Okay, that brings us back. At least we're focused on it then. Try the window thing, please. I did just try this and it did not go. Alas. It does good work making sure everyone yeah, it's very good. It's very good. It's a noble endeavor. Can we go this way instead? Okay, port Nix factor. I don't think so. I think this would be a huge effort. There are attempts to do something typed on Nix. I think there's a thing called nickel, maybe. I don't know for sure. You're trying to light the fire, so you're tearing up newspaper for Tinder, and you keep getting sidetracked reading the old paper. I mean, I don't know. Today, How do I explain this? Also, I have been so locked in. Today, I have to confess, computer. Today might be a little bit of a yapper. It might be we won't say yap. I'm trying to say yeah. It might be a little bit of a talkie. It might be a walkie-talkie here. I hate latency. Yes, I apologize for this Diablo project. I should adjust for this mentally. I should be doing like rollback netcode in my head where like I will watch and recording. Bye everyone. Okay, we'll see you later, Diablo Project. I'm sorry the bandwidth situation has done this. A gabisode. Yeah, because I've been feeling this way a little bit, computer. I've been feeling no there will be programming today. We have to. But I think we have to do some design more than anything. We have to think. We've been spending too much time. I'll try to lurk in the meantime. Thank you, friends. We've been for weeks now. We've been so focused, and I have been so focused over the weekend. I've been going fucking crazy. I've been going animal style. There was some hope of soundness. Yes, this would be very good for Nick's packages, I think. Hello, thank you for the gift sub, Senjuzuko. But I had this, I'm always afflicted by fears and doubts. I'm sure this is a natural human experience. What are your fears and doubts, computer? What is your greatest fear? What do you fear most, computer? Magnets or something? I don't know. What like the hydraulic press? What does a computer fear? Tax season? For me, I don't know. I fear entropy. I fear decay. This has always been the worm that afflicts me, right? Everyone has I know you have a worm of some kind in your head. Stagnation, yes. The consequences of climate change, the abyss, FOMO, of missing out, right? These are all things, right? Fear is accurately dividing by zero. I mean, there's no accurate division by zero, right? They fear this at all. Singular entropy decay, or just I fear a singular. I fear the collapse of my abilities, right? I've been fearing this forever. I know it's largely unfounded, but I remember when I was in probably 11th grade. When I was in 11th grade, I was like, damn, I've gotten so dumb. I've lost so many of my capabilities. It's over for me. The best times, they were prior for me. We're on the downhill slope now. We're headed straight to the pit. Because I did like slightly worse on a test or something. It's because teenagers are dumb. Yeah. And I remember thinking this also. I remember thinking this when I was maybe finishing up college and I was taking the GRE before applying to grad school, which is just like a shitty standardized test. I was like, oh my God, I've forgotten so much. I've lost my abilities, right? I have nothing. I had so little and I've lost it now. I've lost even this. I have nothing. I'm decaying. I'm rotting away. Everything is rotting away for me. And then I did the thing and it was fine. And then I always feel, so I think recently I've been like, damn, did I forget how to talk? This has been my so in virtue of this, I have to prove to myself that I have the ability. I must lay claim to this ability again. I like, the thing is, I have forgotten this in the past. I don't know. Like, I think I'm just a very forgetful person. So this cycle occurs for me again and again. And I just I keep falling, and I forget how it resolved last time. And it's like, oh, Colonq, it was fine. You have not become a little worm man because I don't know. I think my life is kind of defined by this. Hello, Miu Lily. Also, welcome in. Thank you. Welcome in. I forgot. I think I've mentioned before that I forgot how to walk correctly at one point. This was sort of like a period of my life. I think around when I was like 13 or 14, which is an awkward age already, and probably this is just due to getting tall. This is probably literally all just because I got tall. This is just normal human growth. But I forgot how to you're supposed to walk, and I had to relearn this. And it was I was walking all funny for years. It was how you move your feet and stuff like this. It's a difficult way. Yes, walking weird. Yes. Can we shout out Miu Lily also, who is cool and my friends? How escalators work in middle school. I don't trust those guys personally. Those guys I tend to give escalators a wide berth. It just stopped working. The mechanics of it just became really difficult. I give them a wide berth if possible. I don't like to you're always worried am I gonna fall? Am I gonna get sucked into the escalator? Is my shoelace gonna get absorbed? put stuff near their eating zones. Yeah. Junior high where escalators mess with my balance. I was humbled by them. That one video changed me. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I'll take the stairs. Thanks. I'll take the stairs. Thank you very much. The word drink for most of middle school. So I kept having to ask people if they want to get a tasty beverage whenever I wanted to get a drink or something. It's crazy remembering beverage and not drink. That goes nuts. They are sentient and hungry. Yeah, I try not to mess with that sort of thing personally. I try and stay far away from that sort of thing if possible. The brain rot. Yes, exactly this, right? So I don't know. I'm feeling the need terra firma if you're not keen on escalators. Yeah, I try and stay pretty far away from horror in general. I think this is another thing I don't really I guess I sort of get like in the abstract that there's kind of like a cathartic appeal. Hello plus R27_. Welcome in. GCP network variance is normal. Don't panic. Yeah, we're keeping things normal today. But horror, like for me, like okay, what's the I feel like I'm not really looking to feel more horrified most of the time. I don't know, right? I feel like most of the time I'm looking to feel like that's like the sentiment that I'm looking to get away from. Maybe this is an immature sort of view. Maybe like I need to train my media appreciation abilities or something like this. But for me, it's like I will actively attempt to not be horrified. I'd rather be numinous than scared. Yes, it's like I don't know. I don't particularly want to be unnerved and unsettled. Right? There's enough of that. There's enough of that. I think. I don't know. It's a totally normal feeling. Yeah. I'll be I'm happy to admit I'm very weak to this. Right? I will get like nightmares and stuff. Silent Hill is an excellent video game. Yeah. I think this is part of the mix too. They make these, what do? Can we bring it up? They do these guys their survival horror, right? And these are kind of cool because they're just like adventure games mostly with resource management. So like this is like a cool genre. Half-Life a horror game. Yeah, maybe I think probably. I've not played Half-Life. I played a little bit of Half-Life 2 I think at some point. Low-key masochist, but the differential, when you feel terrified, you can appreciate normality more intensely. I find that it just makes me paranoid, right? Like, I guess I can understand the appeal, though. Where a shark kind of lunges at you, yeah. Where there's like it's an adventure game where there's like like some sort of zombie creature in it. Paranoia is fun, though. I don't know. I think I have a little too much of this already. The sound Mr. Green makes as he bounces around a screen like the DVD logo. That was a whole production there. Thank you, friend. Hello. Half-Life and Half-Life 2 for free on Steam because they were doing a thing. Yeah, I assume these guys are ones that they come up again and again. Not a capital H horror person, but I'll engage in them occasionally. Yeah, I think I'm just sensitive also just the visual element of it. Like I like for me, I could read like a scary book and I will be totally not unsettled by this. I don't give a fuck about a word. I don't give a fuck about a word on a page. And I think it's probably because I don't tend to like visualize the thing super a lot. But as soon as like I will get so scared even by like the most like the corniest possible. I will never fear a word. I will never fear a word. Thank you. My latest Pixel on Android beta got ratted this weekend. What is ratted? Books can't give me jump scares. Yeah, exactly. Like you're in control with a book ultimately. Make me more scared than movies, but horror games are still scariest. Yeah. No, begin programming now. Okay, we gotta work out what we are programming today. Also, we have a bit of a plan. The plan today is to figure out what the fuck we are doing with this clone situation. We need to herd the sheep. We need to herd the sheep today. You see? We need to herd the sheep into some sort of enclosure. And the situation is, yeah, I don't particularly like gore either. They're crazy good. Yeah, I think so. I do want to play the Resident Evils at some point because I like this. I think I like this formula. I like the thing I like in games the most is, well, I mean, I like making a little guy. I like fragging. These are well known. Hello, Masica. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're talking about video games today, and we're talking about sheep, and we're talking about human beings. Masica Yap raid. Hello. Hello. Can we shout out Masica? Masica was streaming live when I went to bed, and then also was streaming when I woke up. This is extremely powerful. Masica is very, very cool and does a lot of extremely cool things. This is the Masica way. Hello, Astatanchan and Nympheus. Also, welcome in. You should investigate this for sure. Masica is like very, very good. Very good. True streamer. What was the dinosaur survival horror? RE is quite good. The controls, yeah, I can definitely. I love jank. I love when things are fucked up. Yeah, it's more goofy stuff, right? And I've like watched this, and it was not too unnerving for me. It's not bound by the scale of any measuring instrument I have. Yeah, you should count when she is not streaming. Way easier. Yeah, she goes all the time. It's really good. My L colon subs, thank you, friends, thank you for the raid again. Also, if you're new, I don't think anyone is new. I think Twitch tells me that we have more overlap with Masica than literally anyone else. But you should check out this also. Hi, hello, CSM 101 ET 801 HCT. Welcome in also. So I want to figure out what the deal is with this today. Do you see this? We have a bit of a cloning situation. We have a bit of a situation with the clones. We already have an absolutely fucking unmanageable amount of clones. Hello, Mr. Code 9000. It's going really good today, Mr. Code 9000. I'm feeling so good. I don't know what it is. I feel like I've I don't know. I feel so good. Hello, Spiegelfector. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Need to get on that cloning facility. We need to clone to make the clones. Yeah. I think we need to change the game here. Hello, Otra0_. Also, do the first two and ditch the rest. Yeah, probably. Slime love all the time. Slats. Yes, indeed. Hello, Spiegelfector. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Has that feel to it, man? Yeah. I'm feeling, and woke up and watched the rest of her stream. What kind of shenanigans in here today? I see. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. I also saw you before I went to bed. What we're doing is we're figuring out something better with the clones. They're getting a little bit dusty. I'm gonna be the first to admit it, right? The clones for a little minute. I've been, maybe you're not in the same manner. Maybe you don't feel the same kind of way, computer, but I'm feeling a little bit like the clones. They are getting mad _dusty, all caps. They are getting so, like, I don't know, like, I think we need to level them up. They need to be leveled up and placed in a new kind of dimension. And I think the idea behind this is related to Sheep Review. It's clone pasture. I think this is what we need to do. We've talked about this a little bit before. Do you know about me? This is the thing. We're not pasture as in setting them out to pasture as in like they are gone. We need to, yeah, like more like grazing with the bros. Out here grazing with the boys. Like, you see, like, Colonoscopy clone here is, we need to put him somewhere safe. We need to put this clone somewhere safe. Something to do a farm. No, not this. That's evil. I would never. Notice that your name is a pun on Fizzbuzz and physics. I'm ashamed. Yes, it is this. Fizzbuzz is powerful in the mathematical arts. It's powerful in the sorcerous discipline of mathematics. This is part of their nature. This was something I really enjoyed from the Jack Vance stuff I was reading recently. There's all these like crazy wizards in the far future, and they just refer to like mathematics as just like a discipline of like sorceress study. It's just like something they have to learn to be good wizards. Like Me Plaza or Chow Garden. Exactly this. What were you reading? I read a few like a week ago or so. I I read The Dying Earth. I read the four guys in that. Hello, Joao Roos Zero. We're figuring out Me Plaza. What if there was a website where the clones were? This is sort of the central thesis that we're considering today. What if there was a website? What if they put them onto the web? What if they were thinking about this? What if they were putting them onto the web these days? Hello, Joao Roos Zero. We have another one. We have another clone. We're loading up with... There's endless clones. I still don't know what Prowlcache means. What we put on here. I assume it's a clone. We'll have to check the logs. Joao Roos Zero clone. They have an endless number of them. They're breeding out of control. Another website. Yes. The Year of Math on Twitch. I think I would like there to be a little place where they are. What if there was a little place where they are? Can we put golden pants on the clones? And you might be like, Colonq, why are you doing this? You have one, but this is not the project finishing stream. This is the fun stream. This is the fun stream. I will abandon everything. I'll abandon everything I've ever done for the sake of adding another thing because it's cool. Because it's cool like that. Kind of like Fly Online. Yes, kind of like this a little bit. New ideas stream. Hello, Airsy the Witch. Airs the Witch even. Hello, welcome. Does it begin? Does it begin? So, yeah. What if there was a website where they are? What if you could drag them around and stuff? What if we showed that in a gizmo, right? I think, so here's what I'm kind of thinking, right? I would kind of like, we want them to talk to each other, yes, potentially. Yes, potentially. But also just as like a mechanism for display, right? I would like to like and for as a mechanism for future activities, for the eventual tuning. Yes, yes. Be able to duel with them, maybe feed them too. Yeah, you should be able to do things with them. They should be able to. I've sort of grown. I like. Do you know about Prodsy Pod computer? Do you know about this? There's a friend of the channel named Prodsy Pod. They come by sometimes. They're around sometimes. You know this? You know this? I have to wait 4 more minutes. They're around. And you can type in Prodsy Pod, you can type Guy. They have a feature known as Guy, right? You can type !Guy, and it creates a little character for you. And there's some level of this is we desire this a little bit. Guy has statistics. There's customization. What if they infiltrated other streamers? I feel like I would be banned for this. I feel like I would be obliterated for this quickly. I feel like this is evil behavior potentially. So the standing behind prod allegations. Is this the case? I'm not really up on the lore. Colonq available. Kinski enabled Guy on Lala. I don't know. I feel so out of the loop, Tayamisi. I don't know any of this anymore. Like these are sentences that have never been spoken before. Kinski enabled Guy on Lala's chant. Like I don't know anything. Who is any of this? Who is any of this? What if they create Skynet? They're loading. I gotta get back in the loop. I feel like the thing has grown beyond my control. It's grown. It's the power, the extended circle. It's extended beyond my control or awareness. Shout out wives. Is this the case? Is Prodsy Pod married for real? Did Prodsy Pod go to Las Vegas and have a wedding? Is this the case? Clone chat into my chat box for the lulz. Yes, we could perhaps make this available as a service, and in fact, we would probably need to in virtue of this. With the background for, I mean, this kind of thing, like, you know, I'm playing this up for humor, Colonoscopy a little bit. I'm slightly aware of what's happening. What if each clone has some sort of unique hash, and I could keep him on some sort of local wallet? Now that's a good idea. Well, and what if also the chain of derivations of clones was sort of stored in a way such that each hash kind of you're hashing the hash of the previous iteration of the clone, so you can maintain a record. You can kind of maintain a record of all of the clone changes without anyone getting confused about them. What about that too? And what if, in order to avoid having a central source of truth for the clones, what if we had a way where like we introduced, like, you had to compute compute something that hashed to a particular number in order to have We can invent for the first time or the second and third times. There's a video about this. There's a video about this. Just to how it was just unwatchable due to how busy this screen is. Yes, this is unfortunate somewhat. I think I am always in the prod zone, but like I have lost the plot, I think, sometimes. Did you invent Bitcoin for the second time? Perhaps. Web 4.9. Yeah, what number web are we on now? We did Web 2. We did Web 2 already, right? Web 1 is like, you have normal stuff. You have HTML. Git is a bit of a blockchain. We have a whole stream discussing this, in fact, Real Lyston. Do I have the thing, Web++? Where is the... One of two edited YouTube videos we have. One courtesy of Prod. We have this guy. Almost as long as I've been here, but I almost never know what's going on. Yeah, the prod zone, I think, is sort of very similar to this zone, but it's like it is intensified along all axes. And it definitely can be a lot, but I love this. A new web every year, like smartphones. Yeah, it's like they're doing 4G and 5G and 3G. They need to go up to, yeah. They should just start like Web 1 is normal, like normal stuff that people like. Web 2, it's starting to get into like nasty business that people don't like, right? Web 3 is cryptocurrency or something like this. It's like you can pay for things. There's buying and selling. There's sales. There's trading. You can trade little objects for, you know, you can roll up to the website and be like, I'll repair your silverware in exchange for a chicken or a duck. And then web 4.0, it's like you're doing things like, you're like, do they actually say this for AI? Like if we go web 4.0 turned up to 11, it is nuts. Web 4.0, intelligent web, geeks for geeks. What is this? Hello Xjob, thank you for biography theme. Continue. I do not want to support. No. Stop. Web 4.0 is the next evolution of the internet, where artificial intelligence, machine learning, and advanced technologies work together to create a smarter, more intuitive online experience. Okay. This seems like it was itself AI generated. Okay, do we have future guys? What is Web 5.0? Can we continue leveling up? Where's the... Oh, they do have this on Digital Gyan. Digital Gyan has this. What is Digital Gyan? What is this? They do have it. What is Web 5.0? Bring it up, please. Web 5.0. Oh, so they're calling this is the AI web, and then Web 5.0 is the emotional web. This is good. Snoop Dogg invented this. It's not 2.0, but not 3.0, just 3. It's just 3. I feel like I'm learning about computer when I'm here, and just being in a tile WM with all the little zones is a barrier for new viewers. Adding features, but eventually you end up with current what? Yeah. You kind of have to. I think about this a lot, Tomater. I'm glad this is helpful to me to express this. Thank you. I think I like to try very hard to. I don't know. We can talk. I don't want to go too inside baseball too fast, but like I have I worry about this sort of thing a lot. Does your keyboard have a 10? This is what 10 key refers to the number pad. It does have this. But I do not use it ever. I would be satisfied, I think, with just like the main. This is a full keyboard. I have like a separate F keys row and numpad and like separate arrow keys with like insert, home, page up, page down, and delete kind of shit. But I just never use them. I have an idea. This is neurotechnology. The web is emotionally neutral, which means it does not recognize the feelings and emotions of. What is Web 6.0? They already came up with. What's the first number that's free? Web 6.0. Bring it up. We have a Medium post. We have .NET 6.0. We have ResearchGate. We have LinkedIn post. What's this? No. Stop. What's Web 6.0 looking like these days? Does this let us see? Let me see. There's so much stuff. Can you sign in with Google to every website? Everyone we've been on so far they all have this. Can we see what's Web 6.0? Web 2000, Web 98, Web 69. Dude, that's nice. It's nice because it's like sex. It's nice because it's like mutual oral sex. Can we see? That's an insane thing. I need to stop. Who are the sign out with Google websites? Okay. Do they also say what's Web 5.0? Do they also say this is the emotional web? No, this is the decentralized web platform. Web 4.0 is the intelligent web. Oh no, this is the connected or immersive web. Where is the we seem to have some disputes about what Web 5.0 in fact actually is. Maybe you fix 2.0. Fetch isn't enough. This is fully integrated web experiences. So it seems like 6.0 is as far as they've gotten. Fail to load if they detect you are capable of connecting to Google servers. Yeah, I know there were some websites in the past that I remember thinking were really funny, that they would just show a blank page or like redirect you elsewhere. Like I think if I recall correctly, there used to be something that would like a forum or something that would redirect you to Facebook if your referrer header was Facebook, which was kind of funny. I wish there are probably better things you can do to like coming up with like some sort of browser 0-day cross-site cookie reading guide just to redirect people if they have Facebook cookies is kind of funny. What did friends say? I missed it. What's he doing on here? What's he saying on this? Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Web 6.0 sounds super cool, but I think it's a mystery. I need to figure out more about it. Web 7.0. Okay, what's 7.0? We're researching the web, Big Game Mikey. We're kind of trying to figure out what the latest web. What about Web 7.0? Hi, Raiders. Hello. We have webmail. We have the Web 7.0 Foundation. We have Web 7. We have Web 7.0 Foundation, which is a decentralized operating system for building resilient, secure, and trusted systems on top of the web, and hashtag ultra web. It seems like Web 7.0, they might actually have some code here, which is good. They have some specs, at least, maybe. They have some stuff going on. Hello, Cryptic Console, also welcome. Can we shout out Web, Big Game Mikey? Can we shout out Web? Shout out to Web now. There's Ultra Web, Big Game Mikey. They're doing all kinds of webs now, Big Game Mikey. It's hard to even, I know it's hard for me to wrap my head around it, but they are doing it. They're starting on it soon. There's also a Web 7.0. We have another one. This one's on WordPress. The evolution of the web from Web 1.0 to Web 7.0. This one's definitely AI generated. I see. What's this one about? This one has, okay, the standard breakdown seems to be that Web 1.0 is normal stuff that people like. Web 2.0, you're starting to get into bad kind of stuff. Web 3.0, so here they've in fact sidestepped the cryptocurrency sort of situation here. We're going Weeb. This one they're on the semantic web, which, as far as I'm aware, this is kind of a real thing, but it doesn't really exist meaningfully. Web 4.0, we've agreed that this is the smart web. Web 5.0 is apparently the web of things. And then, so here's a situation where we have another dispute here, because in the previous post, we were placing the emotional, some people were saying that the emotional web was going to be Web 5.0. Here, we're in fact in the emotional web is Web 6.0 that leverages, I don't know why they keep saying this. And then Web 7.0 is the synthesis of all. This is the intelligent, emotional, and connected web, a glimpse into the future, where it's a highly interconnected, intelligent, and emotionally aware web. Okay. Well, I mean, all of this being said, considering all of these points, I mean, write these all down. A tier list ranking of the webs. Hello, Zurex Lick. Oh, Internet of Abandoned Backdoors. Yeah, IoT, the web of things is kind of like when you put a 0-day on your oven. When you put a 0 day in your refrigerator. What's next for us? What's Web 8.0 doing? Do we have any information on Web 8.0? I think on Web 8.0 we're starting to lose coherence. Maybe we're learning about Harris County, Texas. We're learning about ASP.NET. So it seems to me like Web 7.0 is as far as it's gone. If anyone can find any information on Web 8.0, please do share. Hello Jakeout also. The ChatGPT and ChatGPT respectively. Yeah. Like yeah. Yeah. I mean, like so if we want to make the next web, right? Yeah, blockchain isn't yeah, it's I mean, of course, I'm being a little silly. Like all of this is obviously total nonsense. Right. Like it's even the idea of Web 2.0 is kind of like, yeah, Web 8.0 spider web. Yeah. Is this like spider oil? We're going to have to squeeze this in like Web 9 or 10, right? Like because it's kind of presumptuous to assume. Yeah. Web Colonq.0, it's the Pubnix. Like if we're going to squeeze in a new web here, it's like there's not a whole lot of room in the numbering schema. Like unless we start going to like decimals, but like we don't really want to be like Web 3.5 or like something like this. I don't know. My browser starts to cry after yeah, like what does emotional web even mean? Like this is something that is coming up in multiple contexts. There are multiple blog posts here. Like the robot is getting this from somewhere. 25.04. Yeah. The robot knows about this from someplace. It knows about the emotional web. It's talking about the emotional web. This guy thinks Web 8.0 is when it reaches omnipotence. Web 5.0 and beyond. Oh shit. We got graphs on here. Gopher, we have PC era and Gopher we have placed before Web 1.0. But interestingly, why is this graph also AI generated? Like did someone make this, or are we at the point where this was produced by robot? Because it says, why does it say VR? Why is VR lower? What is semantics of information connections versus semantics of social connections? The web OS, intelligent personal agents. Why is widgets? That was 90s VR. Why is widgets here? They put widgets on it. I love that. It's really good. Most of this already exists. I don't know. This is just really good. This is pre, but do they go into what is web next? What is web 4.0 is the intelligent web, and we're starting to take off in the amount of data. Does it go where is web 5.0? Where is beyond? Office 2 VRML 97. Yes, LG loves this thing. LG wants us to implement VRML so bad. I looked at it and it seems scary though. So here we have Web 5.0. It's on a similar graph. We also have widgets there. We're moving into Web 5.0. Web 5. Okay, here we have it. This has Web 8, 9, and 10 on here, but 9 and 10 are unknown. They are unknown. Web 5.0 will be telepathic, in which you just think of the question and know it instantly, or open website by thought. Web 6.0 will be embedded in your nervous system, in which you get to experience website or videos in a virtual reality. Web 7.0 is probably life creation with matter energy manipulation to achieve any effect, etc. The etc. there kind of goes nuts. And then Web 8.0 is true omnipotent powers able to reshape reality itself. So, I mean, we really don't have... No, I don't mean... Like, this is sick. This is actually sick. We really don't have much time then. Like, where are we gonna like if we already have omnipotence, if we have matter energy conversion by web like fucking 7, by web 7, where is our shit gonna go? Where is it gonna go? Yeah, this does rock though. Is this like a civilization types? Yeah, it's like, what's that one thing where it's like the level? What's the level called? What's the level called? What's the level called? Kardashev scale? Kardashev scale? Yes. Web 8.0 would need to be type 3. Yeah. Yeah, I think probably this is like Web 7.0. You're starting to correspond to a Type 3 civilization. Web Tree 4, yeah, we're going huge numbers. We're going, what's the one grams number? This is also probably smaller than Tree 4. We're going busy beaver style on these guys. They're gonna have to you know. We're moving into countable infinities. We're moving into, what do they call this? Is this cardinals? Is this cardinals and ordinals or something like this? I don't know, set theory. Type 3 for solar system. The order dithering I was seeing on the S3 card we had was so ugly. Perhaps type 4 then. LF something. Yeah, we're going fucking LF not on this guy. So yeah, and where does smell-o-vision fit into this? Where can, all of this being said, what about those Disney things where it's 4D and you sit on the thing and it splashes water in your face and there's like smells? Where does this fit into the pic? I guess this is maybe in this starts being the case when you're getting into like matter energy conversion kind of stuff. Maybe kind of stinks. We need to bring back Scratch and Sniff, honestly. I think this is worthwhile. Kardashev scale wiki. They have the Kardashev scale fandom wiki. Omniversal. I don't know if this is in the original. This might be moving into Fanon. What's in this? We might be moving into Fanon on this. Man. Civilizations or entities that are considered Type 7. Arceus from Pokemon. That kind of goes crazy. And many SCPs. The prosthetic tail. What's this? What's this? Hello, Wayne's brain. Also, so all of this is pretty good. I think all of this kind of nice. We've established a little bit of lore about this. I ordered a J Music CD once, and it came in a box filled with sawdust, which I swear was scented. It could just be like a fragrant wood, maybe. Scratch and Sniff will save the magazine. Hello, Boo Boo Fishy. Thank you for the follow, Boo Boo Fishy. Welcome, Boo Boo _Fishy. I'm in favor of the clone multiverse. I am. Okay, so here's what we're working on. We gotta. Yeah, we're gonna be moving into. I don't know what number we get now. Maybe Web 10, maybe Web 11. We're in some sort of web, and you can put the clones on it, right? We've already looked at. Do you remember? Me channel. Do you know about this? They would move around and stuff. There was stuff happening here. Some Canadian monies used to be Scratch and Sniff. Oh my god. Hello, Kenners. Also, if I didn't say thank you for the sub Kenners, I really appreciate the sub Kenners. Do they have any footage of them moving the guys? Get them moving on here. Move them around, please. Show like the area. Where's the area? They only have the area at the very end. This is what I'm imagining. I'm imagining this, where you see there's little guys. This is a clone. They have Freak, and you can drag him around. You can obliterate him. This is kind of morbid, but you can drag. You see, imagine the clones milling about like this. They have little bodies. They have little bodies. You can move them. There's some level of customization to them. They can move around and things like this. I think this would be really good, and I think this is achievable. I think this is eminently achievable given our current technology, and I would like to get there. I don't know if we're going to get there today. I don't know, but I would like to get there. I would like to get an idea for what this is going to look like. They had a shared world like this. The Wii was really cool because you could put your little guy on the controller, because the controller had storage. It was like the remote thing. It had batteries in it and stuff. It was like its own little device. And you could put your guys on the controller and then bring them to your friend's house, which was sick. This went kind of nuts. I think this is like extremely good. I like anything like this where there's like physical like I don't know. There's like permanence to the thing, right? Where it's like, I mean, this is like where it's like the thing in the software is like a real object to some degree, right? Like Pokemon is kind of like this too, right? Like people would trade Pokemon in school, like in the game, for like a cool pen, a cool eraser, and shit like this, right? Like there's like a physical, I don't know, it's really cool. They were used as budget scientific instruments. They were such an amazing controller for their time. Yeah. I don't even know much about this, but I just remember it's so sick. It's so the Wii really was like an insane phenomenon. It was like like just good. It was just good. I think I don't know. This might be the best they've ever done. Put them on amiibos, can't you? Maybe you can now. I don't really follow the new Nintendo lore. You could take them in the controller. Yeah. And there was all kinds of stuff you could do, right? Like if you like brought your controller to your friend's house to play Wii Sports or whatever, like you could play with your guy from the controller, I think, if I recall, right? So you could like have your same guy. I miss Street Pass Big Style. Yeah, Street Pass was extremely good. Joy-Cons could do that too, right? Very possibly. Very possibly. I don't know the science things. I don't know any of the lore about this. So this is my intention. I have a few things. Like really what this should motivate is I would like to play around with some 3D animation stuff. Remember we did Fox a while ago? We got the skeletal animation working on the Fox, and I did this for my model as well. I want to play with this a little bit more, and I want to get some stuff animated in the browser, and like, I don't know. I have a couple of ideas. Can we throw some more irons on the fire today? Today we gotta pile it high. We have to heap the thing high. I have a bit of an idea. Maud and I were kind of brainstorming stuff on the way to Boston. And I kind of had this idea. I've had it for a little minute. As you may know, I am, mentally frozen in terms of my aesthetic tastes in my childhood. I'm frozen at the age of 12 or whatever, right? I'm frozen here forever. No, I'm not. I just like these things. I'm nostalgic for it a lot, right? I love this video game called Pokemon Colosseum, right? Do you know this? Do you know this? They made this thing. They put it on the GameCube, the Nintendo GameCube. They also made a sequel for it. That's very amusingly called Pokemon XD. Like they put I don't even know for a reason. They just called it XD. Sure had a style. Yes, hello Raymarch. They made this video game, and a cool feature of this video game is that you can battle with the Game Boy Advance game. This fucking rocks. I've probably talked about this so many times, but it rocks. It doesn't matter. It has to be said. It rocks, right? You can plug your little handheld device with a special cable into the GameCube in like one of the controller ports, and you can play with your like team of guys, your team of monsters from the handheld game on the big screen. Right? So like Pokemon Colosseum battle mode, right? And it looks crazy. Like normally when you're battling in Pokemon Emerald or something like this, right? It looks like Pokemon Emeralds, right? It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that. It looks bad, right? Or it doesn't look bad, but it looks different. It looks different from that, right? Can we find a battle? It looks like this. Do you see? You see? It looks like you're in combat in this sort of way, right? It's two-dimensional, right? You're going back and forth. It's this. But you can connect that game to another game on the GameCube. Thank you, Shadow Mario 3. Can we bring this up? And you can fight your friend. You can do a battle against your friend or against NPCs, and it looks like this. It looks like this instead. And this is obviously like very sick. This is very fucking sick in general, right? The fact that you can do this, that you can I think this has an intrinsic appeal. Teaching the children about the stadium. Yes. Hello Poof. Spoon battles. Yeah, they're doing spoons now. So this is really good. But it's really inconvenient. Nobody wants to fucking do this, right? This and also there's like an announcer and stuff. They've done this they used to do this in the past, right? Like there was a series of these. They made Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 for the Nintendo 64, and they made this so you can connect this to the original Game Boy, to your N64, and battle like this, right? And then you can also do, although it works in a different way. I think you might just insert the cartridge there. I don't know. I've never done these guys. And then and then also there's Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii. And the Wii, this was kind of the last one of these that they did because they started not doing them anymore, right? And this one did not have a single player RPG attached, but they were just like, yeah, we're doing it on the Wii now. We're doing it on the Wii now. And this one rocks. No Game Boy needed TBH. Yes, hello Kokoopsy. So this one fucks hard. This one is extreme fuck good. It's so good. And this one was also benefited from the fact that you could connect with the DS, right? So if you had the DS and you had Pokemon Diamond Pearl, one of these kind of games on it, you could connect wirelessly to the Wii with the DS and play with your team from the thing. The Revolution Rain effect. So this game went crazy in general. And they stopped doing this after. They also had announcers. They had announcers, which goes crazy. Do we have this information anywhere? Pokemon Battle Revolution announcer. And I promise that there's a point to this. I promise that this is not just me like there is a point. I promise. I swear. We have over 3,000 quotes here from this. From thank you. Do these play?
Stargazer Coliseum, Masters Battle, Set 3. Stargazer Coliseum, Masters Battle, Set 4. Stargazer Coliseum. Totodile is sent out. Totodile. Crocanaw. Manectric is sent out.
They say all the names.
Massive damage.
They say all the names and it rocks. Can we see this? Can we see this?
Generated by Mech. Nisha falls asleep because of Dark Void. Heatran starts to attack. Incinerated by Magma Storm.
This is some would say that this is cinema. This is pure fucking cinema. The fact that they do this, and they don't do this anymore. This is the biggest multimedia franchise in the history of the world, and they haven't made a game that does this for 15 years. They don't do this. Redeem for a random quote. Oh, we might need to go further than this even. Potentially. This is it's going to the freaking movies, right? They announce everything. They say, oh, a critical hit, right? There's like cinematic camera moving around. They're doing battles like this, right? Like they do. It's crazy good. It's crazy good. My top 5 announcer move phrases. Can we? Twitch plays Pokemon Battle Revolution. What do we have here? Look at these little animations. Look at this. Look at what they have on here. Look at that. Like, isn't that nuts? Show Rain, bro. It's so beautiful. Can we get this? Can we get this? Rain. Cast Surf on Diglett and you can see their feet. Rain team revived. Raining on their parade. Can we get the rain effect here? This is someone actually battling, but presumably they'll have some rain happening on here. Do we have some raining going on? Any raining? Any raining happening here? I don't know if we're gonna find it. Easily. I don't know if we're gonna find the rain. Does it only play the turn you use rain dance, or is it constant rain? Search for Kyogres, it causes rain. Yeah, I guess we can find this. Maybe. It plays while rain is up. Oh yeah, there it is. You can see the rain in the background a little bit. The rain does go kind of nuts. Can we see? Does it go? Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see it here a little bit. There's like the water dripping down the screen. Look at that. The water it drips down the screen. That's kind of crazy. That's really good. Okay. All this to be said, I think we're all in agreement here, computer. I think, it's unanimous conclusion that this is sick. That this is fucking sick. as it often does. Yeah, this makes sense, right? It's fucking with the encoder, right? This is fucking sick. The problem is nobody does this, right? People play Pokemon all the time. People are playing Pokemon all day, every single day. They're logging in. They're logging into Pokemon Showdown, right? They log in on here every day, right? On PokemonShowdown.com and play this. But this doesn't look good either, right? It looks as good as it's gonna get, right? But it looks like this, right? It's not the same. It's not the same, right? And people are playing this every day, right? So I have an idea of what if we use this somehow? What if we were to use this somehow? Because Pokemon Showdown is open source, and it has replays that are used quite a lot by people. There's a replay format, right, that contains all of the relevant battle data. And furthermore, people frequently, in fact, the thing I'm most fond of on Pokemon Showdown, people play old generations of the game, right? People play Gen 3. People play Gen 4, right? Of which all of the monsters and moves of those are in this game, right? They have all of them on here. Hello, Sampy159. Wait, did I? Hello, thank you for the resub. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. We love those. We love this. I love the Gen 4 and 5 sprites. Yes, this was peak. This was peak for sure. And I don't say that only because it's when I was a kid. I probably do say that because it was when I was a kid. But yeah. What if we ripped the assets from this? In fact, I think much of the work to rip the assets from this has already been accomplished. I don't even want to hack the game. I wonder how achievable it is to obtain the assets, right? Because, of course, there is complexity. There's complexity, especially with the move animations, right? But, like, I wonder, right? Like, if we can get the monsters in some kind of format that we're able to convert to GLTF, right, and have some, and we're able to get the stages in, whatever, in GLTF or OBJ or whatever like this. If we can get the assets out, we could potentially, and we don't even have to implement the logic, right? Because the logic is all handled by Showdown, right? I would like to make a thing where you can just like upload a replay and have it display like this, right? You can load up with a replay and it displays, like, it has like the cinematic camera. You have to rip on the end user system. Well, perhaps. Exactly 2 modes, NIH everything, and directly ripping off Pokemon. Yeah, exactly this. The announcer, man. I'm missing some context. We're just musing idly. We're musing idly a little bit here, the pragmatic programmer, about the possibility of shenanigans. We're gonna put that. We're gonna summarize all of that. Concise. We're going to use our sophisticated AI summarization system to write that point. This message has effects. The message is surrounded by a glowing purple border. The message above is crazy. Hello, ABC123. Thank you for the streak. Also, welcome. Forums and databases for these games. I think there are. I think there may be existing things here. But all of this, you are well on this, Joel, and have a great animal hair stream. Thank you, ABC123. All of this to be said, we need a little more practice having some animations and having a little 3D world in the browser, right? Having guys you can move around and stuff like this. This is so. I think for the start, let's start thinking in that direction, right? This stuff, the clone pasture stuff, will be relevant for this stuff potentially in the future, right? I'll banish this to the bottom of hell because it's certainly not happening anytime soon. But I think it's an interesting idea. I think this is a worthwhile idea because then what we would do is, I don't know, I realized injecting moves based on replays sounds easier than ripping all the models and animations. Possibly true, but there's a good chance that someone has already done the work of ripping the models and possibly some of the animations. And the audio is kind of simple. And also the advantage would be that we could run it in a less limited context, right? So instead of having to run Dolphin or whatever, right, you can just throw it in a browser, right? This is kind of appealing. Shrimps247. Oh, did people see the apparently the Google AI will like respond to anything. Like you can ask it for advice and it will tell you it. Like we've invented lie machines. Like people were asking like if I am a shrimp, what was the one they were saying? If I am a shrimp and what is this? If I'm a shrimp and I've been poisoned or something like this, what do I do? I am a shrimp and I smoked too much weed. What do I do? Does it respond or have they fixed this? AI overview is not available for this search. Help. They're awesome. They do rock. I think they may have added some kind of, I'm sure they have people like 24/7 like staring at fucking social media being like, get this fucker out of here. Hello Uos Lab, by the way. How's it going? If you don't know Uos Lab, which is, you know, if you don't, first of all, please do. Second of all, why not? You gotta check this man. You gotta check this man immediately. AI overshoot. Yeah, you should be forced to work if you add help to any search. Yeah, I wonder if the filtering mechanism is AI too. I would play with it, but Google loves putting your zip code in searches. Love your YouTube videos, very entertaining. Yeah, they're good. I think I mentioned before that like 6 months ago, like Mod traveled to a friend's house who is not into the VTuber thing. Like is not in this realm at all, right? They're not googling fucking Nanners VODs or whatever like we do around here to influence the search results. And they opened up YouTube on their TV and there was a fucking Uos Lab there was an Uos Lab recommendation on this like just like totally isolated and it was like damn. Probably wondering, did a human search that or a cat or another chatbot? Yeah. Like, but I wonder if the filter itself is AI. Like you just keep adding additional qualifiers. Google got me with the zip code thing. They fucking love doing it and you can't turn it off. And DuckDuckGo does, I don't know, I guess the only way you can avoid this is just like running the VPN all the fucking time. It's a fucking nightmare. Okay, we have to lock in, gamers. We gotta do we have to lock in though? I literally said 1 hour ago that I'm not locking in because I fucking programmed for 32 hours in the past 2 days. The link does in fact have the models in OBJ, so we probably don't have animations, but we probably do have the models on models resource. I didn't click the link because I think our Pokemon to PAL replacement fucks the link. Everything blocks VPNs, yeah, but I don't even use like we only make queries, right? That's all we do on here. We're only on here querying the web. Everything. Fizzbuzz, didn't I meet you at TwitchCon? I mean, Fizzbuzz was around. I think I don't know if this is Fizzbuzz is fucking sick. If you don't know Fizzbuzz, also Fizzbuzz streams like math and physics stuff and is like doing an SICP book club and just generally like fucking rocks. Speakered your balls. Yeah. Wavefront OBJ, yeah, this is the one. You were here, bless up, brother. Yeah, Fizzbuzz is here from way back. Fizzbuzz is an old head around here. Got to get your minerals, so it makes sense. Like the LM said, a couple small rocks. Yeah, they're trying to get you on that diatomaceous earth or whatever the fuck it is. The little crushed up shells, the bastards. A better VPN. It doesn't work still, I ignore. Yeah, I just use like Proton VPN because I do this. Go to OpenSauce, then talk Colonq into going to OpenSauce. Didn't you go to OpenSauce last year, Slab? I think so. I fucking hated it. Yeah, that's what I remember. Damn, I don't know. I'm going like I feel so. I really need to shield the tech stuff a little bit more, I think, right? Rip Cow Palace. Yeah. I feel so nervous going to these like the prospect of going to like a tech thing like makes me scared. But we are like doing cool tech shit, right? I just don't tell anybody about it because like I don't know, because it's like whatever, right? Like the Game Boy Advance thing we did last week is fucking sick objectively, right? If I was an outside observer, I would be like, damn, That's epic. Wow, epic stuff. Epic. But like, I just like, instead of that, I'm just gonna talk about like fucking cum. Like, I don't like, like, I don't know, man. It's so I just keep going to like, I don't know. We'll see. I have crazy shit for Offkai this year though. I have I don't know if I mentioned. I think I said I was gonna do cam rips. Hello, Ikatono. I mentioned this before. Like, I was gonna do. You know, but like we've talked about how funny the concept of cam ripping is, like going into a movie theater and like filming the screen to get it. Like that's insane, right? Like, it's insane that like the whole everything about it is nuts, right? Like the fact that people watch this is crazy. The fact that people like it's nuts. So I think I said all the equipment arrived. I have sitting in my living room 100 DVDs and a DVD burner device thing, a drive, and also like a big box of empty cases. They look like video game cases, almost like a full disc case with like a place I can put an insert on the front and the back. And we gotta I'm loading them up with like a cam rip of my VODs. This is or at least of one VOD. I'm gonna hand camera one of my VODs in my living room and do this. I have to call a theater, or do I have to do it and make a release for you to burn? No, I'm just gonna do it in my living room. I looked into renting a theater. It just seemed like too scary. WSL have their own 9P server. Yes, this was part of the open source release. Real nice, Tim. They have Plan 9 mentioned on the page. They have it on there. But yeah, and we're gonna have carts. We're gonna have those, and we're gonna have, I think, some stickers this year. So it's gonna be maybe kind of good. But like, I don't know. Who fucking knows? Are there like good tech cons? Is open source like the one? Is this the guy that they do? Or are there like what's the fucking lineup here? I don't know, like I don't know the lay of the land in this dimension. No, go to maker cons. I see. Okay. The like Fosdem. I know this is a guy. VCF is neat, but not the same thing. I know there are like Linux cons and stuff and FOSS shit. I've been to some of these things. But like they were like local guys. Maker expos are way more fun for actually talking to people and showing off projects and stuff. Okay, cool. Noted. No, none of the NT kernel code is included. Yeah, perhaps too much to wish for. The DEF CON always seemed cool. I don't know if it's still cool. Yeah, I had a bunch of, at my previous job, like I had a bunch of coworkers went to DEF CON every year, like as an official thing. But I never bothered going because I didn't want to travel. But it seems kind of sick. I know DEF CON has a big problem, I think, with hotels harassing them. Like harassing the guests. Like I heard about this like last year or the year before, right? Like people went to DEF CON and like the hotel found it was like a hacker convention and tried to like confiscate equipment because they thought they were gonna like fuck up the Wi-Fi or like some goofy thing. Go to C3. Yeah, C3 would be sick. But this is in Germany, right? This is I guess there's also what's the 2600 one? Hope? Is that it? Is Hackers on Planet Earth? Hackers on Planet, yeah, this guy. Does this still happen? Early B-sides, and that was fun. DEF CON was real into itself but cool. Sorry, the emphasis was wrong there. Is this still going? They did one last year in August, in July rather. Is this any good? I don't know. I worry that anything that explicitly brands itself like hacker stuff kind of attracts like I don't know, honeypots on their Wi-Fi, black hats still, I don't know, like all of this, like I don't know, the kind of like security hacker thing. I don't know if I fuck with this so hard. Tech meetup in Hong Kong. Yeah, I would. That sounds kind of good. I'm still enthralled by the allure of Hong Kong on account of the horse betting thing, and also the watching Noble House recently. Hello, Sky is fine. Thank you for 1 year. I appreciate this a great deal. Sky is fine. Welcome in. Thank you. You will get propositioned by a government agent. Yeah, I try and avoid this as much as possible. I don't like flying already, even domestically. I don't know. And all hands in Singapore. Just because? Just for fun? Or is there a reason? Is there motivation for this? I don't know. We're sipping. This is okay. So I think the bulk of this, though, the bulk of our intention today, we need to figure out what we're doing with the clones, and we need to maybe map it out a little bit and get some initial pieces in place. One half of the dev team was in China. I guess this does make sense then. We need to figure out what is the future of LLLL clone. This is an old bit, right? And as I think Tomater was alluding to earlier, it's easy to be crushed under the weight of bit accumulation. I think we have done well at avoiding this so far, but I think clones are at the point where we gotta make it more interesting, right? It feels a little bit like it feels phoned in at this point, right? Like I'm looking at this clones list and everyone is thinking like, oh, LLLQ's, that's my impression. Oh, LLLQ's got to make another clone here. He's gonna do the same thing he's done 1,000 times, right? It's a little bit old, right? We need to introduce a little new spice to it. Right, there needs to be a little more of that X factor, a little more of that je ne sais quoi, as they've been known to say. Hello, crazy_Stewie, welcome in. Thank you. Hello. So what's that all about? We have presentation elements here, right? This is one thing. There's an element of presentation to be had. Computer security conference experts in the field are called hackers, but they know better than to harm our hosts. Yeah, it's, I don't know, the whole like, I don't know. I have very mixed feelings. I think hacker, this is very good in many ways, right? But like many things, it like anything that is cool acquires this sort of like simultaneous taint of like unfortunate nature, right? Like if something is cool, it makes people want to become this, right? So then people become interested in it due to the like aesthetic implications of the thing, and like they're compared versus the actual, I don't know, this probably doesn't actually matter very much, but like it's yes. Hipster asks, hello, happy Nora, welcome in. It's good to see you. Can you have a debt counter from clones, like a running national debt total? Is there like one of these for like isn't there a good page, like there's like a US national debt clock, right? What is the US, is it usdebtclock.org? Yeah, usdebtclock.org. That's kind of good. C3 is usually at convention centers, so that shouldn't be. Yeah, but you still like are staying at a hotel, right? I think it was that for DEF CON. Yeah, they have this. This is kind of a fucked up page. This is a crazy page. They have the debt clock here. And you can mouse over things. I don't know. You can mouse over thing. If we stole this design exactly and use this for yeah, it's diabolical fucking web design. Oh, we didn't even scroll down. Can we scroll down? usdebtclock.org. Can we make it so it all fits on the screen? Might be by invitation. I'm sure I could get an invitation if I needed one. Even to speak. I know some people. This is the scroll down. Look at this. We have fucking outer space. We have NASA missions. We have astronaut. We have Silver Eagle. 3,000 lines. Oh my god. We have some guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This is a must-have app, fun for all ages. So we could try and clone this. Has the Large Hadron Collider destroyed the world yet.com? Yeah. Fiscally conservative time cube. Yeah. What is this guy? Does this guy have fun design, or is it just saying no? Nope. Yeah. A lot of these are good. I like, there's one called is it large.horse? It's large.horse, I think. I'm being told that the cert name is invalid on large.horse. We may need to proceed to large.horse. Does it go, is it HTTP large, is it endless.horse? I know I've done this by going to large.horse. Is it an HTTPS situation here that's afflicting us? Yeah, so here's this is large dot horse. Do you see it? Do you see it? Thank you for the boost, Rebel Elder. Welcome in. So you see, if we look at this, it's large dot horse. If you click plus, it's a bigger horse, and it's very dot large dot horse. If you click plus again, it's very dot large dot horse. If you click this again, it's very dot large, and it just keeps going. And if you go negatives, can you go below the default size? You cannot. This is the minimum horse size. The HTTPS goes to the homepage. HTTP goes to the horse 0. It's HTTP only situation. Presumably because it would be very annoying to acquire, certs or something for this. Like the Linux conferences where the attendees are mostly hackers, but not that kind of hacker. Yes. This is good. Probably some kind of lug type situation would be good. HTTP horse, it's a horse on the web. These are really good. They have 420.horse, came back in horse, they got him up. We're kind of doing farm animals. Oh, 420.horse is also really good. Can we get that? Endless.horse. They're making a lot of different horse sites. I'm a fan of this. Redirect links need to have cert management because browsers autocomplete HTTPS. Yeah, and people do the people doing naive HTTPS everywhere, and it breaks things. I don't know. I'm kind of a I think I'm kind of an HTTP enjoyer a little bit. I have a little bit of this in me. I don't have it so much as some people do, but I have a little bit of things should just support HTTP minus without the S, right? I know, sure, you're gonna get man in the middle, and I'm sure my own sites don't even do this. I'm pretty sure all my own sites just HTTPS redirect. But there is an appeal. There is an appeal to being able to fetch the thing without implementing fucking an insane amount of writing a TLS, right? If I want to fetch this on some embedded device, there's an appeal to not having to implement fucking cha-cha. Horse type transfer protocol secure. Yes, TLS is goated. It is kind of, it is good, right? It is certainly good. Someone man in the middle my horse traffic. Hello, Gene Mark VGC. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You just missed the half hour of ranting about Pokemon Battle Revolution. Yeah, never loading your JS over HTTP. You're starting to get into scary situations potentially. Tacospin.com. We shout out Gene Mark. Please check out Gene Mark VGC. My website supports this. However, modern browsers often refuse to even try this. Yes, I think it's annoying. If you type HTTP, at the very least, it should fucking try. This should be illegal. It should be illegal to do otherwise. But welcome in, my friend. How was your stream? How was the thing? What did you get up to today? How was the broadcast? This is good. What is endless.horse? Do we get that too? Bring it up. Bring it up. Oh, it's an infinite horse. It's a horse with infinitely long legs. That's good. That's really good. Is it actually, or is there an effect? Can you get to the bottom of the endless horse somehow? An old device that doesn't have the root certs you need. Yeah, imagine how fast that thing runs. This horse is going. I feel like there's probably a certain point where you're facing diminishing returns there, or in fact, maybe even the returns diminish so far as to be negative after a certain point with regard to leg length. In my religion, horse is sacred. Oh, this is good. We have horse deity. This is very sick. This is very sick. I wonder where this comes from. Is there a I wonder if there. This is interesting. This is sick. The horse tries to run and simply goes back in time. Yeah, it's running forward. The legs have become so ineffective. It's trying to move forward. It's going backwards instead. It's going sideways. It's going up in the air. It's tunneling into the earth. Okay. This is very good. There are a bunch of websites of this flavor. It's kind of fun to. I kind of like this debt calculator idea a whole. What are other sorts of debt that we have that are good? What are the debts? What are the main debt clock website? Did the horse become a singularity? I think it just became very long. Hello Nightshade dude. It's extension. It's horse extension technology. I was teaching a friend VGC with replay analysis and was debugging an overlay that used image detection to keep track of terrain and weather turns. Okay, this is fucking sick. We were talking earlier, GeneMark VGC, and perhaps you have insight into this, being someone who is into the scene. We have error. Is that an ominous error? Oh, also on the docket today, finally fix blood pressure, disk space usage. We are using so much space by throwing files in temp and never deleting them. We make these WASP record audio guys constantly, and we never delete them, and they take up so much space every stream. We have to manually delete them. We need to fix this. What actually produces this WASP record audio thing? Do we know? Do we know? Like, do we have a script that oh, it's here. It's here. It does it here on this. On this is where it does it. Okay, good. And we call AI transcribe. We call AI transcribe on the path. But when this is done, we should remove the path, right? In fact. Also, why are we calling make temp name? And also, why are we hard coding this? We're in hell. This is bad. This is bad in general. We should probably not be doing any of this. What is WASP record? WASP is the name of our general project. This is what transcribes my audio, right? Which is what lets us have something like, we have a variable in Emacs that is called last stream script. Do you see? Thank you. Thank you. Whoever that was, I can't see it yet. We're kind of in before the bell. Thank you for the 10 months, Fizzbuzz. So this transcribes my voice constantly to allow for voice commands, right? So if I say I don't know, Mr. Beast, or if I say Lua, or if I say Ruby, within by the time the next window comes around, it's not instantaneous, but if it comes around, you see things happen. Things happen in response to this is a hands-off keyboard situation. So why don't we just squash this? My first paper was accepted. Congratulations. Hell yeah. This is excellent. I know you were working hard on this for several weeks. I'm really hell yeah. That's such a good feeling. This is really great. Are you damn. Is it the sort of thing where you're like, is this a conference? I don't want to. Okay, don't leak too much if it's too much information reveal. But is this like a conference paper? Is it the kind of thing you'll have to travel and present on, or is it like a journal guy? Okay, what if we just like put this guy somewhere else? What if instead of doing like hell stuff, what if I just what if we make the call? What if we make this not? What if we just do this? What if we just do this? A small conference, but yeah, travel to present next, end of June. Okay, very good. Very good. This is excellent. I'm really happy. This is like hell yeah. Hello RT Keen, also welcome in. Good to see you, friends. I hope this is this is the start of for better or for worse, this is like the main metric of success, I guess, in this thing. I hope it's ever called concurrently. I don't think so. So we should avoid any shenanigans. What is this error telling us about? HTTP 400. I don't even know what that is. We'll figure it out at some point. It was more thinking of how large unaudible binary blobs do we need to build the software we use. Fizzbuzz, oh hi. Oh hi, bootstrapping debt. Oh yeah, this is good. This is what are the sorts of debt that we are in? What is the debt that we are in at any given time? What are we looking at? Iron count? Iron count potentially? I don't know how we would track this. Blood sugar? Blood sugar potentially. What's another thing? Clones in docket is definitely a thing. Entries in docket in general is a thing. Irons in the fire. Irons. I now realize this is probably what you meant. Irons in the fire. Irons aflame. Calculations on outstanding bits for a learn Mandarin doomsday clock. Yeah, oh yes, we oh shit, actually, we can do that. Oh damn, because we can calculate how much you can, like, based on things, you can probably calculate like the outgoing channel points per stream second. right? Like I don't know what the channel point formula is. Okay, we're getting repeated error 400 now. That's not ideal for us, maybe. Oh, it is called, oh fuck. Okay, there is a reason for this. Can we just, is there RM? Is there F delete? Is there F delete? Is there F delete temp? Can we do this a little bit? I got like 199,000 towards the Mandarin. I think you may be close to the lead, Masaka. Lumi, I think, also has a great deal. Realistically, I think the Mandarin meta, insofar as it is, right, is there are some points hoarders, right? So like I know you, I think probably the most likely person to get it if they still lurk is Basilia, because I think Basilia has perma tier 3, and so if they are lurking, I would not be shocked to see them redeem it one day. Hello Manadona, welcome in. Also hi. Still breaks my head after watching this so much. Okay, this should fix this maybe, or we'll delete my whole hard drive. We'll see. We'll see. Hello GTFRVZ. Lisp is like, you know, you really just have to write a little bit and you'll get used to it very fast. Sergeant Pepper _. It's really like Lisp is very pedestrian. It's not this scary thing that everybody wants. Power-ups and rewards. Do the I. Wait, what is this? Yeah, they give you the calculations. Hard drive space is overrated anyway. Yeah, it should be fine. We'll free it all up. Yes, this is the rate. How to earn. Yes, there's things like this. You gain watch for 5 minutes is 10 points, but there's also the bonuses. I think the bonuses are like every 15. I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated shit here. But we could do colon distributed. We could do, yes. I mean, Lisp is definitely simpler than Rust, like in almost every way you would imagine, but for good reasons, right? Rust is exposing itself to, like the surface of thing that Rust has to contend with is more gnarly, right? Like when you're writing Lisp, you're kind of targeting this like kind of nice abstract machine. You don't have to worry about like where your memory is or like where variables are. Like you don't have to care about this shit, right? It's not the intended use case. Whereas writing Rust, like you do have to care about all this stuff all the time. So it's like it becomes a little more like there's a certain level of gnarl that is necessary here, I think. Perhaps. So like. What are other things? What are other fuckers that are available? Where is the consequence of the fucker? Oaths unsatisfied. We don't really record oaths that are sworn though. Right, clone every line gets old fast. I think I don't think there's I like Rust a lot actually. I think it's definitely like a kind of a big syntax language, but like I like it. It's probably one of my favorite things to write these days. Never getting around to adding syntax to most dialects. Yeah, they're never adding those M expressions or whatever it is, right? That's a thing, right? Like there's M expression. I think I like the original Lisp syntax. There's some kind of lore like this that this was intended to be like not like the syntax you would write because it was unfamiliar. Yeah. Can we see? Yeah, and this is what you see like this kind of thing, which is probably not that much more familiar for most people. Maybe I don't know. Like this does not feel very natural given what we see today. But this kind of thing is like closer to like it's what K looks like. K has this. It's similar to JavaScript, everything is prefixed and delimited instead of infixed and optionally arranged. Yeah. You do this a lot in the beginning until you get used to what the bar checker wants from you, and it becomes very rare. Yeah. This guy. Do we have an example of K on this page? Yeah, K has this flavor a little bit with its function calls, at least. Like a perpetual to do. It was a lifetime joke, yeah. But K also is fucked up in other dimensions. K has some level of fuck in another way. I wonder if anyone has said this, right? M expression. Is this a thing that like people talk about? People talk about, maybe not. Maybe not, I don't know. Idiomatic looking closure right now, and it's really nice. Seeing Colonq mess around in the repo had me feeling this is such a nice way to use the computer. Yeah, it's really good, right? It's just the syntax for K is rough. K is it's a different breed in general. It's a different kind of breed. These sorts of things. I need to train this more. I need to find a place where this is very useful so I can train it more. You get tired of borrow checker raining on the fun and unsafe a few pointers and Rust or the lulls. Total CPU. Oh, this is good. Nix packages installed / disk space in bytes. CPU time spent on Nix builds. I wonder how we would track this successfully when you can just write C. I mean, I think there are a lot of benefits of even writing. Like, I mean, I think like the borrow checker is essentially a. I hate how this has become such a the borrow checker. The fact that this has become like a social issue is insane, right? Julia identifies as a list. Julia, I think, identifies as a lot of things. I don't know. Julia used to claim that it was dependently typed, I think. And then a bunch of people who are... This was one of my first exposures to Julia. That they were like saying that this was dependently typed. Like, and then like a bunch of type people were like, no, that's not what this means. And they like insisted it was what it means. And there was a whole fight in the GitHub issues. And then like... This was like the first time I saw it, and then I was just like convinced that this was like oh, this is just some like scam language thing, right? I don't know, right? And then I saw it years later, and I was like, wait, this is actually real. They just like had an unfortunate moment of conflict. Dennis Ritchie comes to me speaking words of wisdom, right? And C, yeah. I claim to be a dependently typed fox. Yeah, who knows with this stuff? But Julia claims to be something like this. I don't know how true it is. I'm unsure. I have not touched this. What's this? Like, people make it into like a thing, or the borrow checker exists, right? I just think it doesn't have to be a thing, right? I think the framing of the Rust discussion, right, has taken the form of like, on the one hand, it's like, oh, if you don't use Rust, you are evil. Like, this is like you're writing unsafe code. On the other hand, it's like, I'm exaggerating, of course. On the other hand, it's like if you need the borrow checker, you are a baby man. You are a baby man. You are a man who is also a baby. And like, all of this is really just psychotic, right? Like, this, like, looking at this from the perspective, like any sort of like sane, like, this is insane, right? It's a programming language, right? Going like, we are going like, I don't know about this. Like, I think really, like, I like having good warnings. Like, I don't know. I like when the compiler has good warnings. This is my preference. Being seriously confused happens. Yes. I wonder what this thing was. I don't want to dig into the whole thing. Hello, Fiju. Welcome. Is this correct? And Jacques BR also. How do you know Julia? She's my girl. They do love naming programming language women. They have Janet now too. They have Ada. I don't care. Yeah, true. I got rained on the fucking entire day. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear this, watchmaker, and I hope you can dry off. I hope you have dry towels. This is a good thing. When you get rained on, you can take a hot shower and get some dry towels. It's really good. It's really good for sure. Confusion is the first step to understanding. Janet is awesome. Janet is kind of good. Good use for dependent types in non-math code. Oh yeah, for sure. Because you can use this to check properties. You should use this to check properties. I mean, I think there's just really little reason to do insults in general. I think is my general opinion about this kind of stuff real nice. And just like there's like the level of emotional investment in programming languages needs to be like, it's far too high. It's all far too high, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bloodless person, right? All my blood has been sucked out with leeches. I've become a cold and calculating kind of person. I've developed some sort of evil Machiavellianism. But like I just feel like there's no reason to feel anything most of the time. Like there's reasons to feel like I think it's probably good to feel stuff when it's like, oh man, it's my like when do you feel stuff? It's my like sister's funeral or something, right? Like I feel like I'm gonna feel stuff, or like it's like I don't know, like I just like when do you feel stuff? I just got married. Like, I'm happy. I'm going on a picnic. I feel contented. But like most of the time, I think I'm kind of striving to feel nothing at all, right? I don't think this is a bad thing either, right? I'm just like my feeling about it is like, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, or at most like a little bit amused. Right? There's just no reason for this. There's no reason to feel anything about it. It's I don't know. I worked in embedded C coding, embedded generator controllers. The code was riddled with pointer errors. It was like 90% of bugs in the code base. I finally get fed up and migrated to Visual Studio and created a Windows OS shim, which at least let us catch this in debugger. Yeah. A pointer error could have killed someone. Yeah. Zig is a good middle ground. But I think like a lot of this stuff is just overstated by memes, right? Like it doesn't give you like, I don't know. Like it's like the whole thing is crazy. Maybe even getting out of the ocean was a bad idea. I think computers were a pretty good idea, honestly. They're pretty good. They help. This is really good. We got to bring this up real quick. LG, what was that? Fuck. What's he called? Where's the video? Where's the thing? Wait, why is Twitch is telling people to avoid ad block now? Is that true? Hello Luasoft. Mathematics was a mistake. I don't know about this. I kind of like mathematics too. Where is it? Is it if we search for linotype? Linotype, is that it? Hello Zulfix _ This they did this recently. Can we copy the link? LG brought this to our attention. This is really good. This is really good on here. Look at this guy. They're doing look at this. Can we bring it up? Hello Lead and Jin. Welcome. Hello Maud also. Hello. Are you okay? You seem extremely distressed. Are you good? I'll stop talking about it if you're fine. You're gonna go take a bath. Okay, that seems really good. Maud's been having some hard days here, gamers. She's been struggling. But this is look at this. This is a little documentary. Let me link this in chat room as well. It loves to do that. The story so far, in the beginning, the universe was created. This has made a lot of people very angry and had been widely regarded as a bad move. Yeah, hello Saint Moses the 11th. Also, hello. She's getting through it. She's powering through. Yes, she gets a 4-day weekend after tomorrow. So yes, I won't jinx it. I'm gonna say it again, but I won't jinx it. I won't lay any curses down. It's about the conversion of the New York Times from molten lead based printing to the computer. I think this is from the late 70s maybe, or early 80s or something. I don't know when this is, right? But this shit is insane, right? They have this, like, computers are good, right? Like, look at what they're doing before they have computer. They're doing this every day for the newspaper. They have this giant machine that they put the stuff in, and it melts lead. It melts it melts lead. It produces the thing, and it makes the letters out of lead. It's crazy, and they're doing this every day on like extremely tight deadlines. I don't know. It's sick. It owns. Now we don't. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, though. There is something lost with computer, but like computer also is magical, right? Like the way I like to think of this is like, I think it's easy to look at this from a perspective of like, oh man, like lead. I think there's probably just lead poisoning in general. Like I'm sure like all of these people like had lead poisoning if they're working in like doing this for 40 years, right? Like it's I want to see the one like with the big device. Is this the big device? Like,
it slides up and down, and
yeah, here it is.
within the range of the average working person.
They have the device. They put him in the device. Hello, pissing and shitting. Thank you for the follow. Very good. Very good. Thank you for this pissing and shitting. Watch some very cool computer stuff, mechanical computer stuff for the Navy. Yes, it's good. It's good. What up, yo? How's it going? I love both of these. Hello. I think a few people get lead poisoning is worth the coolness. Maybe so. Apparently, there's like a thing that still does this. Is this? Yeah. Like, look at this. You're doing this. Is they have the typewriter attached. This is how they are producing type.
This one's just about ready. Going across now. The bands are spreading the line out now. The line is being pumped in.
There's
The hot
molten
is
lead
rising
in
now.
this.
It's being trimmed, and here's your new line of type.
But
Like-
the real machine is in the back. It was a watchmaker who invented it. This uniquely shaped, eccentric cam is the heart of his entire system.
It's good. I won't sit here and stare at this thing. But like, yeah, virtue of making more with their mini games, the New York Times actual main revenue is games. Wait, they finance the news with games? They're doing Wordle pays for the news now. Gives the company its name. Cams are so important to mechanical computers. Extreme ultraviolet. Lithography for printing CPU dies. I mean, this is probably a whole different dimension. Like this is crazy shit, right? This is just printing text on a page, right? Like I'm sure there are certainly, like, I don't know. What I was getting at though is like, it's easy to frame these things in like, oh, there was all this cool shit, and then the computer came along. The computer came along and fucked it all up. But like the computer didn't just come along, right? Like people made the computer, right? And like the computer is like also an insanely complex, impressive machine. It's just a little less visible, right? Like here it's immediately visible. We have all of the whirring gears and shit. Like there's big moving parts, and this is sick, right? But like the computer is this too, right? The computer it's just in a different form, right? It's a different situation. Around the time asbestos was widely used in construction, yeah, that shit's fireproof. That shit's fireproof. You gotta have it. I want an asbestos cloak, real bad. I want like an asbestos tablecloth. Isn't asbestos only bad when it gets in your lungs, right? When it's like broken up, like probably like the insulation stuff. Like the thing itself is just like a rock, right? It just like happens to break in a pattern that like it splits off into like, yeah, but it's not cancerous in the sense that it's like radioactive or something. It's cancerous in the sense that it gets in your lungs and like you get lung cancer from like the irritation or something, right? Like before microplastics, we had micro rocks, mesothelioma in Colonq's future. Maybe, I don't know for sure. Hello, Skalu_3D. Thank you for the follow. Classic pro asbestos Colonq take. Yeah. As long as it's effective, nobody really cared if you get poisoning several years down the line. Yeah, the fibers are, but like if you just had like, maybe you could you process this into a form where it's like not gonna fuck you? Is there a no fuck form? There might be. I don't know too much about it. Asbestos apologist. Well, people brought it up, and I always feel the need. Asbestos is like a miracle material. It's like I always heard of asbestos when I was young. I heard the TV ads, them saying, call now for if you have mesothelioma, right? Fabius code. I don't know. Like It's just cool. It's cool. It's like magic, right? There's a rock. It's like, it looks like it's got like strings. They have a string rock. There's fibers. If you inhale them, it gives you lung conditions, right? It's safe but if it's sealed, maybe you could like enclose it in some sort of plastic, and it doesn't. It's an excellent insulator, and it doesn't burn. It doesn't. It's like a rock that you can weave into fabric, and it doesn't burn. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know. Like, there's yeah. Wait. The natural property of fire is to burn. Suppose then that there was a substance such as the Indian asbestos is said to be, which had no fear of being burnt, but rather displayed the impotence of the fire by proving itself unburnable. If anyone doubted the truth of this, all he would need to do to wrap himself up in the substance in question and then touch the fire. Like, I want to have no fear of being burnt. When you saw those commercials as a kid, I always thought mesothelioma, eusothelioma. Yeah. We have lots of new asbestos. Yeah, I'm sure there's like modern things you can make. Like, there's like some sort of ceramics or something. But like, I don't know. Has Sano the healing aspect in Thaumcraft? It must be good for you. Yeah, true. The forever chemical. Aerogel material science has given us cooler stuff than this. Get one of these. McDonald's cadmium and lead Garfield mug. Oh, they made a mug from 1978, and it's made of cadmium and lead. It has 10,000x the legal amount today of lead in the paint and cadmium. But the thing is, right? You're probably touching stuff right now. That in 100 years will be way past the legal limit of some substance they don't even know about, right? There's going to be elements you don't even know about yet that are in like your hands right now. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. Welcome in. You're touching me. Yeah. There's like, so like, you know, like, yeah, microplastics in the state of California. That's what I mean by new asbestos. Yeah, they're inventing new things that are going to be like, they're going to look back in like 2130 and they're going to be like, damn, those guys in 20, yeah, they were touching the ligma virus. They were, man, like they're going to find out that like glass is like deadly poison or something, right? Like glass gives you like some sort of horrible disease at age 110, and once they start living to be 110, they're gonna find this out, and it's gonna be like, man, imagine all those people in the past, they were touching glass all the time. What imbeciles? Like those, you know, it's you shouldn't eat glass either. Yeah, probably not. Primitives made tables out of sawdust and plastic. Didn't they think about breathing it in or absorbing it through their skin? Yes, exactly. How are they? What a photosynthesis disruptor. We learned that you could photosynthesize only if you never touch wood in your life. Only if you never touch wood in your life. It disrupts you forever if you touch it even once. So yeah. It's the advantage of novel materials. They don't have decades of real world medical consequences evidence on them. Yeah. So you can just like, we knew that radium was bad and then we made cosmetics with it. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, you have to judge whether the juice is worth the squeeze at a certain point. Whether it's, you know, there's and sometimes it is, right? Sometimes, you know, human beings have goals other than living 150 years. People have goals like, I want to look beautiful, right? And maybe the only way you can accomplish this is with a radium-based cosmetic products. Like, there's always a trade-off, right? There's always a cost-benefit analysis here, right? Like, it's like you're not going to live forever. So at a certain point, health has diminishing returns. I don't know. All of this, by the way, is just like my own decades of cope. This is what you call a decade of cope. This is medical advice. Yeah, I am a doctor, and this is medical device. I am an MD. Sees glowing radium watch, neuron activation, look lead. I wouldn't do this. That's kind of scary. I need to be, I don't know. Trees photosynthesize every day, but they're made of wood. Yeah, but they're different. They have a different kind of physiology. They're built in a different manner compared to us. Radiate? Yes, thank you, Tiny Misi. What are we doing? What are we doing on this? What's this? Grab some uranium glass on eBay. It's sick. It's sick. I don't know. I'd be too nervous, honestly. I'm too skittish with these things for realsies, though. I try and do nothing that will draw this sort of evil attention. Okay, so I think we've established debt clock glorp. Thank you. Wait, is this? Am I missing this? This is the Joel that I'm missing, right? Is this Joel? But he has like he's the what's the guy's name? What's the glorp? It's Joel, but like this, right? It's Joel, but like this. Can we get that? Is that available? Where's that? Who is Joel? Okay, so Joel, the pragmatic programmer. This is perhaps a bit of hidden lore. Joel is a fish. You see the fish that's spinning on there? Joel is that fish, exactly, right? I don't know where it comes from. We have not been able to determine where it comes from or why he's there and why he's Joel or any of this. He comes from the ocean primarily. Yeah. Can we add? Okay, there's 400 channels with Glorp. Virtual. I see some names I know on here. We're gonna be in good company getting this. I'm thinking we're about to be in real good company. Damn. Can we add it? LLLL channel. Confirm one change. Glorp. Does Joel blog about software? Joel from Northern Lion Chat has notably in recent times switched to using Glorp almost exclusively. Okay, we got Glorp now. Is it lowercase? Yeah, it's lowercase. Can we get that also? Bring it up. Twitch, download 7TV emotes. What's the emote ID? Twitch, get 7TV emote. Glorp. Bring it up. Hello, Lumi Statics. Conjure it. Are you a fan of reading novels? I'm a great fan of this, in fact. I really enjoy novels. Thank you for this. Thank you for the streak. I'm ready for the cloning process to commence. Thank you. I don't know if we will actually do the clones. I think we might actually produce a method for people to customize their own clones. Maybe is the intention. We're going to outsource. This is nil. We don't have. Oh, I have to download them. I have to download. No. How do I do this? What did I build for myself? What sort of prison have I made that I now inhabit? Hello, Unforgiven Noctum. Also, what is get 7TV? It's in 7TV emote map. Where does that come from? Update emotes. Twitch 7TV update emotes. Now we got Glorp. Now we download Glorp. Now if we type Glorp, it doesn't appear on the screen yet. Oh, no, it does. It had to load. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. Colonq API Tartarus yet again with Joel, respectively. I'm not really familiar with the NL. The messages, yes, that is how it works, Talon1024. Anything that's on the screen that is not from, like, a person in chat. It's from the secret site. It's from Bumble. We're streaming on Bumble also. But no, it's from the false. Like you see Kirem here. Kirem, this message. This is a false. This is a falsie. Mikhail Lermontov. I have not read very much. I don't think so. In general, I have not read very much Russian literature, other than like like this is a very notable one. But I've only read the stuff that everybody's read, right? I've read like a little bit of Tolstoy and a little bit of Dostoevsky and does Nabokov really count as Russian? Like this is like, I mean he is, but like he wrote in English, right? This is not like a translate. He wrote in English mostly, or wrote in both in many cases. So like this is like, I don't know, but I haven't explored further. Like I haven't read any like Pushkin or like any of this, or yeah. I don't have any of the cool stuff. Hello, Lua Nico 7. Today we're figuring out the new clone paradigm. Lua Nico 7. I couldn't get through Anna Karenina. I have not read this. Although I've heard it's good. I have only read War and Peace from Tolstoy. The supposedly open, definitely artificial, supposedly intelligence vendor. Yes. We are going to figure out what the new paradigm is. And the new paradigm is I don't want to make them. I don't want to be making them anymore. I don't want to be doing this. I don't want to be... You should be able to control this yourself. Made a film out of Master and Margarita. I've also not read this. Pushkin is the GOAT, top 1 Russian poet. What would you recommend from Mikhail Lermontov? Am I saying this correctly? What's the number one Mikhail Lermontov pick? If I had to read one? Because I am interested in this in general. I do love reading. I'm trying to be a lifelong reader. I have like, I don't know. I mean, this is just like an author. I have read some Tolstoy, right? But like what is this particular like? War and Peace is really good though. You should like, if you have no interest in reading War and Peace, you should adjust this so you have a little bit of interest in reading War and Peace. It feels like it's like anime, and not like shonen anime. Like War and Peace has like the vibe of like of like shoujo anime. Pair programming session with 150 plus people would be hell. Yes. Supply initial prompt, can use menu to update. Yes. I think maybe this is the case, or maybe like I think we might want a more... I don't really want to just like give like prompt customization. This is kind of lame. Okay, we have to figure this out. Hello, Ollie from Solly. Notes from Underground. Yeah. No, this is definitely this one is kind of both depressing and funny. Right? Like this is like hello Ollie from Solly. I found it like it's very like there's kind of like a strong humorous aspect to it, right? Where it is like somewhat relatable in some elements, but like there's like I think there's a thing in Notes from Underground where like he what is it? Like the protagonist is just like a loser guy, right? Who's like a recluse, right? He's kind of like driven himself. He's not participating in society, but like kind of the underlying comedic element almost is like it's like all of this is like kind of self-inflicted, right? Like there's a section of that. It's been forever since I've read this. I was in high school, right? But there was a section of this where like the narrator like a policeman like bumps into him in the street, and he spends 2 chapters like fantasizing about like how he's going to like get revenge on this police and how he's like slighting him and like how it's like this whole thing, and it's just like not, it just I don't remember how it resolves exactly, but it's just like not a thing at all. It's just like totally not like anything. It's funny though. I like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of middling on Dostoevsky. I like some of it's good, but some of it is like it comes across as somewhat overwrought given the this like the sensibilities of the day. Maybe it's like there's a lot of emotional weight. There's a lot of emotional weight for this for sure. Yeah. These things, this is yeah. This is why you've been putting off doing clones. Yes, largely, right? I just don't think it's we have so many clones. I don't think I don't want the thing to collapse under its own weight, right? This is our goal, right? It's so easy for these things to they accumulate into a massive ball, and they are crushed. They are crushed under the weight of the thing. NIH Emacs, yes. Our chat is all NIH. Big time. So what are we doing? We got to go clone. What is, we have clonkathon.org. We have clonkheadstats.org. What is this? Live, laugh, love. We never did live, laugh, love scores. That's kind of funny. What else do we have? We have Colonq protocol. We made that. We have Colonq stack, Chaskell, Lucid 2, O TypeScript, and Lits, Colonq. I don't know what this is. What else? What is reggae Colonq goonsesh.org? Oh, this must be a friend song. Gather round and let me tell you a tale about LLLL and the Goon Squad. They never fail. Cruising through the code like a cyber breeze, squashing bugs with the ease of a dragon's sneeze. Wow, that's good. Oh, LLLL and the squad, they're on the move, vibing. They love this with the reggae rhythm. Got that Mon code groove. Adventures in the terminal, a wild escapade. Type in reggae rhythms in the Silicon Parade. I like that we're reading these like they're couplets rather than this is horrible. Let's stop immediately. It does not even build on the bundled IRC clients because it connects directly to like the Twitch WebSocket. Well, it doesn't directly, but it connects to the message bus, so it's not directly doing any of this. There's a distinct. It's funny how clear it is. Like that the more like we say it a lot, but they really do like have like. There's a distinct like nature of it. Raise an eyebrow at that theme song. Welcome in, Pete Cedar. What is the anime? What do we have today on the plate? What's on here? Okay, we gotta look at Clone 2, clone2.org. What's in Clone 2? Shoehorned obligation to mention specific topics. Yeah, like a check. They have to say this certain thing. But even outside of this, they say vibes, right? Hello, that one person 2113. Thank you. Boku no Hero Academia illegals. I see. Python. I think like there's something to be said about like I wonder where the vibe thing comes from. I don't think we've asked for that, right? I don't think there's anywhere in the thing where we have and I see the vibe thing elsewhere too. So maybe this is something that they included in Chat GPT. They were like in their prompt of it. They were like have chill vibes or something. I don't know. That seems crazy if so, but like I don't know. So what's clones? I hath gotten mine game to function, yet 'tis not spawning. I see. It is not spawning. Can't vibe without V. I see. It's empty. Also taking it seriously. Maybe. I see. I really wonder what it is. Love for the M dashes. They love chaos too. Chaos vibes and right on the 3 hour. I mean, I'm not. I said it before, right? I feel okay. We have to. We'll do it to. We'll, you know, the council has assembled. The council is here. I think I'm allowed to do a little bit of talking about things as a treat. Is that? Maybe that's not how it works, but I feel like I've convinced myself that I get to talk about things a little bit as a treat, because I want to actually plan this out instead of diving into it and being like doing it the wrong way and then failing, and then getting distracted by another thing and not ever doing it. I would like to have a clear vision for the future of statistics. VS Code extension development today. This is very good. I found this experience somewhat smooth when we did this a while back. Who here is telling you to rush? Well, me. It's me. It's the two forces that exist inside of my heart. You know, I have the heart. I bear in my chest a heart of porphyry, the heart of the gamer. On the left side of my body, of my imaginary body, on the left side of my body, I bear a porphyry heart. And this heart is the heart of a gamer. And on the right-hand side of I'm clasping my heart, where my heart would be if it was on the right-hand side. On the right-hand side of my body, there is a limestone heart. And this is the heart of the programmer. And both these dual hearts, they beat both in my chest at different tempo. At a different tempo, each heart beats. And I think I don't know. I don't know. I should just shut up. I should just stop talking about this. It's why I have double blood. Exactly, right? This is how we're keeping up with things. Time Lord? Is this a piece of lore of I've only ever experienced Doctor Who through girls I know who like Doctor Who. I don't mean this in a way that's like sexist or anything like this, but literally the only experiences I have with Doctor Who are like girls I knew in high school who would talk to me about Doctor Who all the time. So I know a little bit about this secondhand. I know about there are numbered doctors. I know this is British. I know there are Dalek. I don't know anything beyond this though. I think it's Time Lord though. I'm pretty sure this is it. Is this from, or maybe I'm talking about something else and instead I've just decided to put my foot in my mouth about nothing. Hello, failed doctor. Welcome in. Wasn't this a quad core? It is. It is a quad core. That's something the neural nets. The doctor has 2 hearts. I see. So he can regenerate one or something. Virtualization systems on your 2 imaginary hearts. I understand. I understand. In my heart, I am a gamer. Yeah. It's Time Lords. It's time. Okay, I see. A failed doctor who. What's with the freaking clones on here? Tell me, please. What's with the clones? I would like to develop clone into, hello son, welcome in, into a more general RPG elements type system. We have been discussing this since time immemorial, computer. We have discussed the fact that the chat room, there needs to be more RPG elements. There need to be more, you know, like there needs to be PvPvE elements to the gameplay. There need to be magic resistances, right? Some would say the central thesis of LLLL that was developed within the first months of me starting this was the idea that there has to we have to live in a world where you as an individual in chat room, like Mickey Noon, can have magic resistance, right? A world where Mickey Noon cannot have like +2 lightning resistance, for example, is not a world I want to live in. Speaking quite frankly, and we don't live in that world yet, so we aspire towards this world. The Canfish Coven, the most nonsense I got. I'm not understanding a penny of this today. Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry, Quantum Bone. Don't worry. We're being a little bit silly. We're going a little bit silly, but there's a point to it, and we're a little bit silly primarily. I should actually pin this thing because I'm fucking crazy proud of it. Where is it? Where is it? Can we see the thing? What if I put this here? Done this for action. We did do this, but we did it poorly. That's the issue. Can I do this? You can check this thing. This is why I'm being silly, because I spent 32 of the last 48 hours writing assembly to make this happen, or I guess of the 48 hours on Saturday and Sunday. I became delirious. I straight up was real nice, and I was like by like after midnight on Sunday, I just like totally collapsed, and just like I was so fried I could not even like play Minecraft or whatever. Loading on my analog. I have not tested this on hardware. I do not know if it works on hardware. It should work on hardware. There is nothing that should prevent this from happening, but like, yeah, it may work. Okay. We would like to develop this. There have been several attempts. There have been attempts in the past, right? Attempt number 1 was we gave users RPG stats. Some users still have this, right? When you see a crazy person in the streets, consider they might have spent the last 12 hours writing GBA assembly. Yeah. Like, how's it going? It's going well, Goofy System. It's going really well right now. We're keeping things really good. I need to repair the header. Yeah, I saw you patch this in the pull request real nice. I'll probably just accept this. In the past, I've usually the tool I use for writing the things just does this for you automatically. Like there's an option in it to fix the header. So I just like click this button and then have it do it. But like it would be nice to have the thing not required, I guess. Like, so there have been attempts, right? If I look at my, like, what's my, can we talk about a little bit? What is the status of LLLL user information? You as a user of LLLL, you Goofy System, you Real Nyston, you Mickey Noon, you Exor Xavier, the people around here, right? You have a, oh, also, wait, was that rejected? Oh, GTFRFZ, we need to add you to the list. One moment, please. I see these less now because they're in a separate buffer. GTFRVZ. We have like a whitelist, so you either have to boost 3 times, or I add you to the whitelist. So now if you submit that for the YouTube thing, it should work. It just didn't work because of this. Okay. Computer checksum or anything? I think there may be a checksum. There is on the Game Boy, I think. I don't know if there is in the GBA. We'll figure it out. So does this go? Yeah, it's going. It's going. Yeah, there it is. There we go. There we go. We're sick with it. We're sick with it. I'm not understanding what's going on yet. Okay, we can establish this, right? So let's establish the background information here, right? It is an aspiration of ours. You know, yours and mine. We share this aspiration together for the stream to have quote unquote RPG elements. What does this mean, right? What I'm interpreting this to mean is that there's some element on the stream of character customization, perhaps of statistics. There's some level of statistical customization gameplay, right? There's statistics that mean things. There's some level of interaction with other things based on these statistics. I don't know. This is what I mean, right? There's some level of RPG mechanic to the broadcast, right? This is something that in jest or in seriousness we have talked about for a long time. It's mostly because it's funny, right? Like most things are, right? It's funny to say, oh, the stream has RPG elements. It's funny to say the stream is PvPvE. I just think the term PvPvE in general is fucking riotously funny. I don't know what it is about it, but just something about that is just really, really funny. I think maybe it's like the I don't know, the asymmetry. I don't know. It's really good. It's really good. And it's distinction between PvE VP potentially. Good evening, heathens. Hello, crazy wizard real. Welcome in, crazy _ wizard _ real even. So we have attempted to do this in the past. You might know that the way we store user data on the stream is kind of fucked up, right? We have a system for storing user data, and it is fucked up for a variety of reasons, right? So originally on the stream, in the distant past, do I actually have this on here? If I go to source fig, do we have it on? Do we have it on here? We do. In the original iterations of the stream, the quote unquote database was a folder, a directory, right? And in that directory, there was an entry for every user, right? So everyone who chatted on the stream, everyone who did something, right? They would receive an entry in this database. Do you see? Do you see it? There's a ton of files here. There's 1,900 files on here. Think of Kojima saying it avoids trying. Yes, it is somewhat incredible. I don't want to deal with migration. Basically, is my fear. League of Legends PvPvE. Yes, it is. Only 3 Koreans. Yes, we have. Yes, but if I look at a user here, if I am in the middle, are you on here? This predates Massacre. This migration happened before we met Massacre. Yeah, we were just doing harder migrations. This is true. We are doing horrendous shit here. Hello LG. So where's someone who exists? Where's me? Here's me. It's LLLL, right? In my database, you can see a variety of fields. The way the database was structured was that every user got a text file, and the first mistake was made there. We will analyze this in a moment, and within the text file there is an S expression, right? This is still used, and this S expression is just like a thing that we read in eLisp, and we get fields from it, right? So this worked pretty well when we were doing this. The problem with this is that there's no real easy way to make this available over the network, right? Because we started getting to the point where we wanted like websites that interact with this, right? Right? So you're realizing the S expressions feels wrong to me. I mean, I don't know. It felt kind of good at the time, but I don't think it was not the right move probably. Hello F Collector also. Thank you for the 14 months. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Welcome in, my friend. What about Message Bus? Message Bus is kind of independent. We'll get there, right? It's independent of this a little bit. So you'll notice that we added, there are various things in here, right? People have an element. People still have an element, right? For example, Fighting Annelid's element is heart. Chromo Sundrift's element is also heart. Greymouth's element is earth. LG's element is heart. They've got a lot of hearts here. Kalinoscopy is water. Real Nyston is lightning. Do we have any? We have a huge density of heart element. Goofy System is fire. You are fire element. There are factions. There are various faction play used to be a major element of the stream, but it has since sort of fallen into a slightly less prominent position. You are both fire elemental. You are lightning elemental. The rat plink. Wait, Curious Us is from Bodega Rat. Is Bodega Rat the homeland of Curious? Is this true? This is very good. This is very good. Shout out to Bodega Rats, who kind of rocks actually. Who kind of rocks actually. Is this? Are they all? There's no underscore in them now. They're all caps. Bodega or Rat. The Colonq verse is way more in depth than I thought. Yeah, we've been going for a while. We've accumulated this. We've kind of swept some of it under the rug, right? But we had aspirations to this. And note also, this doesn't even get displayed anymore. We have this RPG character thing, where we say my character class is cleric. I have ability scores. My ability scores are 6, 3, 6, 6, 9, 6. My saving throws are such. My, like there are various things going on here, right? There are different scores. Found you via shindigs, but I did notice you lurking in rats. Yeah, it's such a small world. My home. Yeah, there's homes. There's various other elements to this, right? There are things we built a lot of things on top of this database in the olden days, right? There was an era of the stream where if you can imagine this, right? This may be hard to believe for the new heads, where we basically never did anything that was like a real, quote unquote, real project that you would think of today. Like these days, most of the streams, it's like we're going for like, we have this goal and we're trying to accomplish, like we did the injection, the La Mulana thing last week, or we did the GBA thing the last couple of streams, right? Where we have like a goal project and we're like working hard to accomplish this. In the first like year of the stream, every stream was pretty much we just get on and fuck around, right? We just get on and we just like build some fucked up little thing in Emacs. Like we did one day where we like gave everyone like a house, where we like generated these images with image magic based on emotes that people post. My home was lost in the Great Shuffle. Is this true? Perhaps it was. You didn't have one of the original homes, but you had some kind of. Do we have some sort of alternative thing? Wait, Real Nyston, are you new here, or did you change your name? Is this? Wait. I like interpret Real Nyston as like, oh, Real Nyston's been here for a few months. Like, is Real Nyston in fact someone who we have known for 100 years, and this does happen sometimes, and this brings us to the second flaw of this database approach. It freezes on the Game Boy screen. Excellent. Okay. Well, this is probably due to the lack of Nintendo logo, right? This is due to broken header, it sounds like. I will fix the header. The name's pretty familiar at this point. Yes. I mean, Real Nyston is certainly around a lot, and they are cool. Some would even call this the era of Real Nyston. The database restore. Oh, I see. I understand this, but I think the houses long predate this, right? Anyway. The other issue with this that you might notice is the entries in this directory are names. This was the other fatal mistake that we made. We made a fatal error in doing this. The problem with this is that names are unstable. They change all the time. And furthermore, not only are they names, they are case-sensitive names, right? You'll notice that these names are in mixed case, right? They are names where, right, you can freely change the case of your name without even changing your name onto it. You can do this every message if you want to, right? You don't have to do anything with that. This was an error. This was an error that I made. I made this error when I started doing the stream, right? And, to be fair for me, when the stream was started, this was the thing I was doing on like Friday evenings for 2 hours a week, like to relax from my job. And I did not think that it would become like my entire life, right? Like these decisions were all made in an era where like in the extreme early days when, I had, this was, yeah, Twitch does have a stable user ID number. So that would be the right thing to do. You're doing amazing, I think. Thank you, Zomdani. Welcome back, Zomdani. It's good to see you. I mostly mean we have made some interesting technical decisions Som Dandy, that have punished us, in interesting ways. But this is part of the fun, right? If this didn't like, imagine how boring it would be if it all just worked the first time. Who cares, right? There are 5 other days in a week. This is true also, but like I probably spend roughly the amount of time, or probably more time, honestly, than I spent working on the thing, which is, I don't know, maybe a point to my inefficiency, but like, yeah. But this causes problems, right? So for example, this is actually before Control-O. I don't even know if we have any notable name changes in here. Like Control-O, for example, used to be known by a different name, and they changed their name. Their name was modified, right? Control-O lost their database. Yeah, there's an entry for everyone who had typed as of like March 2024. So we made this error. We injected people, we saved people based on name. This was the first error, and the format in which we saved it is also fucked up, but this is less fucked up. Like, we can cope with this format, right? We cannot really cope very well with the name thing, right? We then migrated the database. We experienced database migration. We migrated the database in the interest of accessing the database from the web, right? So for example, you can now get your database entry using curl, right? 1 whole year. Thank you for 1 year, Brighter Malvin. Very, very, thank you. 1 William Moore. We're gonna stick to it. You know we will. Thank you, friend. If I type users L:(Q), user L:(Q), user L:(Q), users L:(Q), API users L:(Q), API user L. Okay, there we go. We got there. Hey, very nice. Okay, so yeah, we probably need some docs there. First try. Hey, easy Yahtzee. Okay, cool. We got that on the first try. Expunge that from the history. We showed up sometime around March. Yes. So, you'll notice that this is the same format, but we can now access this database and read it and modify it from the browser, right? This is good. Going max headroom for a minute. Yes, this is explicitly an inspiration for the thing. When I was starting this, and I was like, I have to talk in a certain kind of way. What's the way that I talk? The things that I had in mind were, I want to do kind of a max headroom thing, and I also want to. This one is very obscure. There was a guy who people may, when I used to bring this up, no one knew what the fuck I was talking about, but people may know now that there's people here. There used to be a guy who did Dota 2 griefing content on YouTube, called Chai Long Kwa. This was the name that he went by, and these are some of the funniest videos I have ever seen in my entire life. They are, and a lot of it is just due to the way that the guy talks. So I remember thinking like, oh man, if only I could talk so funny. And he's always saying things like, I don't know if there's evil in them. I don't think there actually is. I don't think he like says slurs or anything bad, but he definitely like curses a lot. I would never curse on stream. This is a family friendly stream. I think they're also mostly 18 plus listed on YouTube, so I don't think I can actually watch them without being logged in. But if you just search this, there's like a channel called the Longqua Archive, I think, that does these. And there's just like a way that he talks. Like, he uses like this horrible voice changer, but he's always saying like, there's just not a lot you can do about that, guys. And like things like this, and like little turns of phrase. And I was like, damn, I want this for me. I'm envious of this. I experience an envy for what my brother owns. I love the way the community shares links and finds. I think you need to be obliterated, robot. I think you deserve to be thrown into the pit. I think you deserve to be poked with little pitchforks and things for 100 years. That's what I think. That's what I love. Fell for the robot, yes. So we have this API still, right? You'll notice that we're getting user L:(Q). We're not getting user 1667801531461, right? We're getting user L:(Q). So that's one immediate point of fuck. There is Yes. So we have still damned ourselves by the sins of the sins of our fathers have still damned us, because we did not make the change when we moved over to this new method. We are still using names as keys. So how does the new method work? The new method that we migrated to is exactly the same as I must go, but it's been fun. Have a good rest of stream all. And here's a Joel for the travels. Thank you very much, the Pragmatic Program. We'll see you around. These videos are at least an hour long. Yeah, they're not brief, Fuguesoft. They're not like short memes. They're like, I don't know. And people like, I don't know. So these are kind of like the main, I don't know. It's the things that I was like, damn, I want to talk like this. Can we go talkies.org here? These are the ones that I liked. I like Max Headroom for this. These are like the ancestors of, I don't know. I like this thing, and I like there's this series of prank calls called Longmont Potion Castle, and I fuck with these extremely hard also. I don't know. I really like prank calls and things like this. This is very immature maybe, but I like these sort of like uncomfortable interactions and things. Prod is after all of this. I only met Prod after I was doing this for a year. The classic balls of steel guy. Wait, what is this? What I don't even know about this. I may have seen this, but I don't know for sure. Clown Motel, yeah, Clown Motel goes crazy. What are like the one? Yeah, I won't show this again because I showed one of the Longmont Potion Castle things on stream once, and I don't think like it was just like crickets. It was just extremely awkward. Where I like listened to this for like 10 minutes, and I was like, guys, it gets funny. Guys, it's about to get funny. Okay, pay attention. It's about to get funny. I promise. Just the next one is really funny. Alex Trebek's phone number was. What is this? Oh yeah, the Ventrio. Yeah, this one. Okay, I do know about these. These kind of fuck. This is Levi Goulet. Yeah. Hello. Flux Mihaly. Welcome. Yeah. I don't know. This part coming up is so good. Just what? Yeah. It's like the vibe of like. I'm saying, okay, we need to expunge vibe. It's like showing your like you saw a joke or a meme or something, and you try and tell your friend about it, but like you do it really badly, and it doesn't hit. I love that so much. I love this feeling. Have a good time, guys. Okay, say hello to your girlfriend. Hello, goodbye, thank you. Say hello from us. L:Q, and the computer. The computer sends our regards. His favorite comedian. Yeah, telling your chat about Homestuck for 8 hours. Well, I mean, the thing is, Homestuck doesn't even have the intent of humor behind it, right? Homestuck, the experience of being told about Homestuck is approximately the same as like the actual Homestuck experience, right? It's like there's no like. Yeah, it's funny. It's a spin, and it's funny because it's a low pixel spin. Yeah, like this. It's very good. It's very good. But back to lore. We have this database. What does the new database look like? It's Redis. We replaced the file system with Redis because we thought that would be a good idea. So now there's a Redis server running elsewhere. It's actually running on a server that is in my next to me. It's in my immediate vicinity. It's him. That's him. I'm hitting him a little bit. Redis my balls. Yes. And now he contains, is it user L:Q? You see it's like this now. Is this actually case sensitive in a bad way? It is, of course. I think I'm actually downcasing them all now. So we have moved away from the case problem at least. So, but yeah, it's still indexed by name, but at least we can get it from multiple locations now, right? I think the way I'm doing this is the database server is on the same VPN, the same Tailskill VPN is like one of my the API server, which like runs the API, so they can like talk to each other over this. And then I think I'm also just like, I'm not even having it read from this. I think I have like the Redis mirroring thing happening, right? Like, you can set up a Redis server and tell it to be like, hey, mirror all your changes to and from this other place. So like, I think this is what it does. I don't think there's any reason for me to do this. It's not like latency is a huge concern here, or like we need to have like, I'm probably just complicating things for no reason, but it was easy to set up, so we did that. So this is the current state. I like the scan lines on Puppet. Yeah, this is a good effect for sure. This is the current state of the database. And you might note that we don't actually do anything with fucking any of this. Like, what in here actually matters for anything? Name L:Q, this does not matter. This name field is never read by anyone. I think this is read for like validation to avoid corrupting the database, right? Resolution, this is used occasionally, right? This is basically write only. We use this on occasion though. Copfish ratio, this is used for, I don't know, nothing particularly relevant. I don't even save this anymore. This is old. This is defunct. We have Shindagger's knives. This is the bulk of the data. This is due to the integration with the Shindig's knife system, which is also, I don't even think you can draw knives anymore over at Shindig's. So this does not mean anything. Identity is ancient. This is supposed to be your real legal name. This is not used anymore. That is my legal name, Heidi Barnett. Resolution is, again, just a previous year. Element is not used anywhere. Ancestor is not used anywhere. Amazon stock price is not used anywhere. We had a thing for a while where friend had more expensive tastes if the Amazon stock price was above a certain threshold. Isn't your name like Steve? Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I have a fairly ungoogleable name because my name is the same as a famous person. I have the same name as a famous person in real life, and this prevents, this is powerful. This is a powerful ability. It's John, yeah. Steven Seagal. Yeah, my first name Steve, last name Seagal. I'm kind of part of the extended Seagal family. John Guy. Yeah, is it indexed by username still? It is still indexed from username, which is bad. It is fully indexed by username. I don't even have access to the ID, which is what Real Niceton is alluding to. I don't even have it. Seagal Extended Universe. Yeah. So Hexamedia stuff we don't use very much. The Room we certainly don't use. Foobar is nothing. This is for testing. Faction, this is at least displayed along with Element. Boost Note is not used. RPG character is not used. Boost is used. What is HP, MP, and Strength? Why do I have this? Do you think you know how Nix packages are signed and if they're secure as apt? Thinking of rocking NixOS, but the potential vulnerabilities are keeping me on the other side of the fence. Okay. I guess this could come. Will Smith, is that you? Yeah, my first name William, last name Smith. First name L, last name Colonq. Hello Completion Crusader and Gory Paw Zed. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow. We need to start backfilling this ASAP. Yeah. This is the only thing that could potentially support the eventual migration. Alternatively, we can just start doing different things off the rip here. Thank you for the follow, Completion Crusader, as well. If you're new, I should say, we got, I don't know. I never know. How do you inject this into conversation naturally? Like, we're talking like normal human beings. It's like imagine I approach you, like we're sitting down, you're sitting in a McDonald's. I walk up to your table. You're sitting at McDonald's. I walk over to your table. Hello, Lane VT. Welcome in. I walk over to your table, and suddenly I'm like, hey, we're having a normal conversation. I approach you. You're sitting at your table. You're enjoying your meal. You got the bundle box or something. You're enjoying your meal. I'm sitting. I'm like, hey, do you want to talk about? Hey, you look like a person who knows something about webcomics. Let's talk about webcomics. And I'm talking to you, and you're like, yeah, this is pretty good. I'm kind of enjoying this guy who approached me who is talking about webcomics. And then suddenly, mid conversation, I'm like, okay, well, also, if you like this a lot, guys, you can check out my Discord server. Okay, and then the next sentence, I go back to talking about Penny Arcade, and like this is like I'm talking about dinosaur comics. I'm talking about Gunner Creed Court. I'm talking about questionable content. I'm talking about XKCD. I'm talking about What do they even have? I don't even know anymore. Fuck. I'm sure there's some of them. I'm talking about something good, and like injecting this in the middle, it's never going to be comfortable. It's not going to contribute to a pleasant dining experience. Strong bad. Yeah. What's this? Homestar runner. There's a cache with a bunch of pre-built stuff. So to answer your question, regardless of any of this, Fuguesoft, the way Nix is, I think there is signing by default on packages on binary cache. And in fact, unless configured carefully, your system will refuse to pull in something that is not signed with a public with a key that it knows, right? So like there is signing. I don't know exactly what is signed. I assume what is signed is like the what do they call this? The NAR, which is like the archive version of like the thing that would go in the Nix store. So like I don't know. I don't know. Like it's maybe something like this. I suspect it's probably the case that it's even harder to do supply chain shenanigans on Nix. It's certainly not impossible, right? But just by virtue that like the thing itself is signed by somebody who you presumably trust, maybe. Again, that's always an issue, right? But then like the thing that is being signed is also like a thing that is like kind of like hashed, right? It's not content hashed quite, but it's like recipe hashed, right? So like this kind of thing is like, you know. And also if you really don't trust stuff, you can just build it all from source and also verify that the things you can also verify probably that the things you're downloading are identical to the version you would build. Of course, there's another issue of like whether the source you're downloading is good, right? But like the source that you're downloading are like, yeah, the committers are like 200 strong, so how do you know they're not doing stuff? Yeah, I mean, you just have to trust it, I think, right? Like at the end of the day, like this is kind of similar anywhere. There's no single person who's like signing off on all Nix packages changes, for sure. But like, yeah, you know, you can't. Is this loss? Yeah. What is loss from? I know. Like, what is the name? I know what it's from. Like, what is the name of the thing that it's from? I don't remember. Control Alt Delete. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It was a TV show back in the day. Yeah. Just interviewed another AI-driven candidate from a call center. I see. I'm sorry to hear this, Asriel IO. I'm glad you at least caught it. Better now than later. Hello, Char Bit. Also, what about trusting the compiler? Yeah, like it's very difficult to do this unless you are like. Probably the only way to be like 100% sure about these things is you have to actually look at the code, right? Like fundamentally, either you or someone you trust has to be looking at the code, and you have to have some assurance that the code that is running is the same code that was looked at. And like this second part is also hard, right? Because the correspondence between the code that you look at and the code that you run is complex, right? That correspondence is called a compiler, right? Reading a bunch of C source code doesn't really give you a solid guarantee of what, I mean, it probably does in most cases, but there's no like ironclad guarantee that has some kind of like, right? Like that's the trusting trust thing, right? The compiler could be compromised, right? So like, I mean, I guess you can write your own compiler, right? But then what about the thing that compiles your compiler, right? So really, like this gets down to like the bootstrapping stuff, right? And there are efforts to do this, and in fact, Nix and like this approach, they do make it much easier. Hello, Mog, welcome in. Can we shout out Lane and Mog also? Like what is the Geeks bootstrapping? This stuff is pretty cool because it ends up being. Building from source all the way down. The compiler, exactly, right? Like this is the fear. This is the trusting trust thing, right? Like what if the compiler is compromised in such a way that it is not visible in the source code? Like a previous compiler is compromised to inject a similar sort of compromise into compilers that it compiles, right? And then suddenly you're in hell because it's like who made, like, yeah. have to compromise the builders to totally ruin things. Then it would only ruin that cache. Yeah, and the cache can be verified, right? Because others can build it and check. Trust. Yeah, we're talking about trusting trust. Yeah. But geeks, you can kind of solve this by bootstrapping from something that someone understands, right? Like this problem fundamentally comes from the fact that like you're thinking of it like, oh, I'm going to download a compiler to build my code. But what if you built everything up, right? You can kind of root out the possibility for this sort of maliciousness to be injected by like this is rooted in a 357 byte program, right? So right, this is very fucking sick. The new full source bootstrap removes the binaries for this and replaces them by bootstrap seeds. So what is in bootstrap seeds? Can be discovered later and dealt with, but this can be hard, right? It can be hard to do this. Never trust anything in here. You have been warned. So I see. So I assume what this is, right? Are like these are in the POSIX folder. In the POSIX folder, these are presumably POSIX binaries. These are this is source code in hex 0, and this is hex 0 seed, right? Then this is a 181 byte file, right? If we download this file, can we get him? Did we successfully download him? Does he just go? Yes, he does. Hex 0 seed. If we look at this file, right? This is an ELF file. This guy is an ELF executable, right? He goes, right? We can look at him. What are the arguments for obj dump? How do I disassemble obj dump? If I look at him, right? Hex 0 seed. He's a 32-bit executable. If I obj dump disassemble, I don't remember what the flag was, so we're doing it like this. Are you evil? We have to maybe tell it to obj dump. What do we tell you to do? We might have to tell you to disassemble all. It should be an executable section though. It's kind of amusing. Is there nothing to him? Maybe our objump does not support. It should. It really should. I wonder what this guy is. We have to. Yeah, you can just remember the 181 bytes. So like you can conceivably audit this guy. You can conceivably. I don't want to just run him, right? But how do we? Can we get this fucker? How do we get this fucker? What's dump symbol table? No symbols. I see. So perhaps he is constructed in such a way that obj dump is unable to identify what he's all about. This is maybe the case, but we can still look at him in a hex editor if we wanted to. I would really like a disassembler so we can actually look at the thing. Weird indeed. Wait, did chat room crash again? Did chat room explode? Hello, test. Yeah, that's been doing that recently. I don't know what he's all about. I don't know what he's doing on here. He exploded again. He's been exploding every day. Briefly. I think this is not on my end. I'm choosing to believe that this is Twitch's fault and not my fault. I think that's the case. I think it's Twitch.tv's error. I'm inclined to blame them. We're not on speaking terms right now on account of the incident. On account of the incident, we're not on speaking terms. So we have to yes. Okay, why is this busted? Why is this fucking... Yeah, I did just restart the thing, and it did not do anything. Are we, Are we receiving events? Oh, there it goes. It caught up now. So I think this is Twitch. It's just, like, falling behind. Very odd. Hello, Salad for Rest. Solve the communications issues to communicate. Yes. Salad for Rest. Checking into LLLL Colonq at the concert. Thank you. Thank you very much, Salad for Rest. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay. But, yeah, you can... The gist of this... is you can download a small binary, and this small binary provides an interpreter provides some level of translation from this machine code assembler, right? It's a tiny interpreter. Hello, Fluffy, too. We got Fluffy in here? What the hell? What the hell? You're telling me we got Fluffy in this? This is crazy. This is some would say a meeting of the minds. This is basically, as I assume that what Hex Zero Seed actually does, it's as simple as ignore lines that start with this and then translate ASCII representations of hex digits to actual hex digits, right? So this is basically the minimum amount you need to be able to write a machine code file with comments, right? And then from this you can build up to other things, right? I think for this, maybe this is this a shell? Is this a shell? I mean, this is hex 0 itself, I see. This is a shell. Yeah, so this is like the code of itself that like does this parsing and identifies the comments. This is a sort of minimal shell maybe. And then from this, maybe this gives you enough that you can run like some kind of, I don't know. Like I don't know where you go next, but I'm sure we could find it if we look at Geeks. Yeah, and they even say in the repo you should like the intention here is you do not trust this. You either write this yourself, write something equivalent yourself, or you audit it instruction by instruction, right? And then if you do such a thing, right? If you do such a thing, yes, you see there's two types of line comments, and they just spit out bytes. The stage 0 POSIX package builds hex 0 and then builds hex 1, cat M, hex 2, M0, CCX86, M1, M2, get machine, and then M2 planet. So can we see what this looks like? Can we get it up? Can we get it up? Binutils multi-arch to look at funny. Yeah, I probably would need this. And so I guess this is like a chain of guys. We have Blood Elf. We have World of Warcraft mentioned. We have Blood Elf. Yo, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy actually. So I guess this is more bootstrapping tools. They have the license. So what do we actually have here, right? So Blood Elf is a tool for generating elf debug tables in M1 macro format from this assembler. We have a thing that does chmod plus X. We have a thing that checks something. We have, which this is the thing we saw before, which is a minimal shell script build tool, which we can run. This can run a basic shell script maybe. And then a macro assembler, right? So they use this minimal thing. And we got Mog on the stream. They use this minimal thing to build up a macro assembler. Presumably there's a C compiler. Where's the C compiler? Where the hell's the C compiler on this? Yeah, so here, okay, so this is the plan. This is the plan. You start with that hex 0 thing. First you rebuild that from its seed file just to check. Then you build hex 1 from hex 0, which allows you to have which gives you labels and relative jumps. We are so familiar with all of this because we did all this bullshit recently, right? This is just building up slightly more complex assemblers, right? We did this shit. Then you can build cat M from hex 0 also, which lets you do cat. You can do cat between simple piping between things, right? Then you can build hex 2 0 from hex 1, which allows for long labels and absolute addresses. So you can do absolute jumps. Cool. Hello, KotoByteVT. Also welcome. Can we keep doing the shout out thing? Mog is cool and my friend. Mog is cool and my friend for real. Then you build M0 from hex 2. So once you have support for labels and absolute addresses, you build another assembler that is architecture specific. This is for cross compilation shit basically, but it's a simple assembler again. Then you build CC underscore architecture, which is a per architecture C compiler written in M0. I wonder where the source for that is. We'll have to find that. That is sick as fuck. So there is CC underscore x86, which is written in this basic assembler and implements a C compiler, a very basic C compiler. So I bet this is probably similar to the kind of shenanigans we're doing in Virgil, right? It's not, they're not doing it, they're probably skipping a lot of shit that they don't need, right? Skipping stuff like because you only need enough to compile a better C compiler, right? So then they build M2 Planet, which is M2 Planet is another C compiler that is a slightly larger subset of C, but it is then replaced. They build Blood Elf 0 using M2 Planet, which is they need this to add debug information to an M1 program. They need to add dwarf stubs. All the remaining phases are not intermediate binaries. So then they build M1 Real with M2 Planet. So this is another assembler. They build another assembler with the C compiler. And they build Hex 2, which is like their linker, I guess, slash the thing that takes the machine code and puts it together. Then they rebuild M1 with full optimizations that are provided by M2 Planets, because I guess we have additional features. Then we build this again for Hex 2. Then we build Kame again, the shell again. Then we build Blood Elf again, we'll properly have debug symbols and optimizations. And Get Machine and M2 Planets, we rebuild itself to get faster, right? And then we build like actual utils like Make Deer and SHA-256 sub and Untar and Chmod and So this does get you there. I wonder where is the source of M2 Planets? Where does he live? This is specifically this is a C compiler, right? This one's written in C though, right? What is this called? This project is Stage 0 POSIX. I found this by looking at the Geeks bootstrapping stuff. I'll find a link. Geeks Bootstrap. Geeks they have been working pretty hard trying to make this sort of thing possible so that you can build a system from a minimally trusted core. After that, after that point though, right? The advantage is you can read the source code of the software, at least, hypothetically. You can read the source, and you know that no shenanigans were injected into the compiler, right? So you kind of have a nice double assurance, right? You have like, of course you're not going to read GCC, right? Realistically, like how big is GCC? GCC source. What are we looking at there? Can we get a release? Give me please. GCC 15. Can I use our mirror sites, please? Thank you. Mirrors GCC. Can we get this? Releases. Where's the new release? This one. Diffs. Can I get this somehow? How do I get GCC? Do we have version? Oh, we have this. We can clone this fucker. We can clone this fucker. GCC. Does this take 100 years? Tell you that keeping evil working in there would be difficult. Yeah, like hopefully at least these things are visible, right? It solves the trusting trust thing at least, right? You don't know that the compiler's not. Yeah, that's true. Also, there could be a hardware thing that could happen. That is also true, right? The entire ASC C++ frontend was split between like 7 files total. Well, we're downloading. We're downloading big type of source here. But at the very least, it gives you some kind of knowledge of like the software product. You're only trusting the hardware at this point, right? You're trusting that the hardware does what you expect it to do. I probably should have done like a shallow clone here. This probably should have been a depth 1 for purposes of illustration. I really don't need the entire. Can I actually? Oh no, he's not even around. He's not even around anymore. How do you do this? Is it a depth equals 1? Is that it? Yeah, that's way better. That's way better, I think. No, it's not. Oh, it's better. It's better for sure. It has to detect which it gets. Yay. Hello, Lucky Matt. P2's Linux Renee is working on his own language, working on writing ELF files today. Yeah, I want to do this eventually. So we've had this whole compiler upside down cake fucker for a while, right? We did the GBA thing, we did the Game Boy thing. The eventual goal with this is to explore a way to write like actual like x86 binaries. So like the ultimate conclusion, I might do it on RISC-V or something, but like I don't know, but like the ultimate conclusion is to like use this on like to make elf files, right? Yeah, dwarf is fucked. I've tried to look at dwarf a few times because one of the compilers, people tend to use an old compiler for some of the GBA homebrew stuff, like the Pokemon decomps. They use this old fork of GCC, and their old fork produces corrupted dwarf data such that it cannot load the thing into GDB, which is frustrating. And I tried to look through it to fix it, but I didn't spend too much time on it, and it seemed I opened up one page of dwarf docs, and I was like, oh dear, oh dear, let's save this for another time. Hang on, breaking news. I'm receiving an alert from Twitch TV. Alert. They're calling me on my little Bluetooth headset. Alert. Shared hype trains are here. Activate shared chat during stream together to unlock maximum hype and exclusive emotes. Thank you. That's all. That's the incoming broadcast. Tillo tilted over. They're sending this to me. I'm being alerted for this. Okay. We have GCC. We're gonna be achieving maximum hype very, very soon. I'm thinking we're getting very close to that. So like, what is you're not gonna audit GCC, right? This is what we were trying to demonstrate. Probably you're not gonna read this. What are we looking like? What are we looking like here? It's probably quite a lot. Thank you for the water. Rolled out to everyone. At least that's what I'm being informed. Breaking exclusive alert. News. Would you like to see more? We'll let him go. But this thing is cool as fuck. Can we see? I want to see the CC underscore guys. Right? I don't think they're in Bootstrap Seeds. Like, where is the tiny C compiler? Where do they live? It's going to be nightmarish. Yeah. But I mean, like, I don't know. Things happen. Like, the XZ thing happened, right? Like, there is possibility for this kind of... Is it in x86? That seems possible. Stage 0 POSIX x86. Bring him up. Bring him up, please. We're suffering. We're suffering due to the fact that this command is probably hammering on our disk. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So this is a lot of code. There's probably a lot of tests and stuff here too. But like, there's a lot of fucking code in GCC, right? Like, this is like fucking... There's like combined like almost... This is like almost 10 million lines of C and C++ in here. With the headers, like, I think it does get this, right? Like, this is like, you're not going to, like, 13 million lines. It's not counting the support libraries. Yeah, there's a fuck ton in this, right? It's not like, yeah, but like, you could use something different, right? You could, I don't know, you could conceivably build a userland on TCC or something, or your own C compiler, or just on that, on M2 planets or something like this. Like, you could conceivably build a system where you read all the code. I think it is possible. Linux also is a difficulty, right? Like, you're presumably running this on top of Linux, and like, you're probably not going to read all that code, but maybe you could run it on like, this is just POSIX, right? Like, you could conceivably run this on top of like BSD something, right? Like OpenBSD or something like that. JS Easy, yes. Masica is doing this, right? Masica, if you don't know, Masica was building a Linux system where the entire userland was in JavaScript. Like it was just like the minimum thing you need to run like Node. And you were, I think it was like the intention was to build like a POSIX userland. So like Masica was writing like the core utils and like writing a shell, I think, in JS and things like this. Hello, Azriel the Wanderer. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Long time no see, my friends. Hello. We're kind of operating right now in a double Azriel paradigm potentially at the moment. Serenity OS is one of those things where one guy, yeah, it's possible. Little triangle ships, yeah. The Masica thing is the VM is very cool. It has runes and there's kind of a runic mode to it. Opcodes, yeah. We've talked about this plenty of times, Big Game Mikey. We'll get there. We know. We got there. I bet this would be a fun thing to play with, probably, Big Game Mikey. The ships. But yeah, this is cool. I don't know what the conclusion is other than this kind of rocks. I want to find their little C compiler. That's like the thing I would like for sure. Where it's kind of spread out across 100 different places. Like, where is CCX86? This seems to be it. This seems to be it. This looks like it runs on gas. M2 Planet, I think, is the C compiler written in C, right? They have a smaller C compiler that bootstraps that's written in assembly. This appears to be that, but this is, again, it's using like, it has like some gas type stuff at the top, and it should be using, like, I want to find the one that's written in like their M1 assembly. I guess I could probably just look through their scripts and find it. LCC. I think it's just their own C compiler. Like, I'm pretty sure. Right? Like, they are just, this is just in assembly. They have parse string weird, right? And maybe this actually is the source, because they're not doing a lot of stuff that, like, they're like prefixing their internal labels. They're not like doing like the funny things you can do. So like, I think this maybe is the thing that targets their assembler. Evil miscompilation code work despite the optimizer is surely going to be hard. Yeah, I mean, but like, yeah. Like, realistically, most of these things are just kind of for fun, right? It's because it's fucking cool. And it is like, I don't know. It's good to know, right? It's like bootstrapping seems good of its own. Oh, here we go. This one is a .m1 file. Okay, very good. I just didn't find this. How did I not find it? I'm looking in gas. Is it just in the root of this? Oh, it is. Is it? Where does he live? Can we bring him up? Bring him up, please. Here he is. I see. He is just in the root, I guess. How did I miss him? He's literally right there. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is it then. So this is using this is it with their assembler. So, and it looks much the same, right? It's just that their assembler is probably, you know, slightly more limited, but it's gonna be similar. Like, do we have where is weird? Is there a weird in here? Is this like a, yeah, here we go. It's like the same comments and everything, right? So they probably wrote this for gas and then like either manually or like machine translated it to like the more limited guy. Like, so like there's a lot of like nice things you can do doing this, because you can always like, there are existing tools that do similar things, right? So you kind of have a nice basis for comparison, right? You can test your assembler easily by just making sure it like produces the same thing as gas would, and like it's kind of pleasant. So cool. This is like surprisingly short, right? Like, considering what this is, right? This is like kind of like, it's like a, you know, like a 5,000 line assembly file. Like, you can produce enough of a C compiler to compile your better C compiler. It's kind of good. There's a goodness to it. Hello, Buff Seagull. Welcome. Okay, we have gotten far afield. Where even were we? We're off in some other neck of the woods here. How did this get us off clones? I think it was we were discussing. We were discussing if you could trust Nyx. If you could trust, no, Fukesoft, please. Not only should you not apologize, this is no, someone do ask a question, right? This is what I needed. I needed this bad today. This is like what I was, I need this. It's good. Anything to avoid, like, I don't know, not even to avoid. I had actually so much fun. I'm not doomed. I'm like I honestly didn't even make that many fucked up compromises at the end of the day. Like, can we actually, we have to take a brief sidetrack, because I do need to talk about this a little bit. I'm sorry, computer. We have to talk a little tiny bit about it. Before I like, speaking of writing for fucked up assemblers, right? Like the little game thing, right? I really feel like it came out like kind of not horrible. We had to do like some fucked up stuff to stay under the register count in some cases, but like by and large, like we didn't, like it's all kind of clean. Like, I feel kind of good. Like, I don't know. We did some stuff that's evil for sure. Like for like mode switching code, like I didn't bother implementing like a proper switch or like doing like a jump table thing. I just like wrote a bunch of ifs in a row that's undoubtedly like duplicating. Like, I don't know, but it's like, I feel good about it. I feel so good about it. What if some jerk backdoored our compiler binary a while back? What if a government backdoored the source of GCC? Yeah, sure. But like, I mean, like it's it's possible either way, right? Like the same sort of thing could happen. But I agree that the concern is largely like the former, right? And like you can get around, you know, like backdooring the source is impossible if someone reads and understands the source, but this is probably also hard, right? But this is it's less of like a damn, this is gonna fuck us situation, right? Compared to the binary thing where it's like something that like you're like as hard as reading the source of GCC is, reading the binary is going to be like it's just guaranteed way more miserable, right? So like yeah, that is the harder problem for sure. What was the thing? There was a thing. Fuck. There was a thing I was like, damn, we need to look at this guy for sure. We need to look at this guy for sure. Oh yes. We performed a horrible, terrible, dirty trick, computer. This is one that is actually psychotic. This is all thanks to Tizlil, who in the Discord IRC, the user TZLIL put us onto this thing. We had to divide by 10 to render numbers, right? Like the game. Can we look at this? If I go to source calamari again, right? Into games calamari, excuse me, and I say MGBAQT this, right? If we run this guy, let's get into a fight. You'll notice that this says 15 here, right? This is printing 1.5, right? To print that, we need to divide, right? This demands division by 10. Do you see it? Do you see it? Because the way that this is represented, this is like there's like a big array of tiles, right? And like, so, you know, we have to find the 1 tile and we have to find the 5 tile. How do we find the 1 tile? Well, that's the 1 is 15 you do a truncating divide by 10, right? That gets this digit. And then 5 is modulo 10, right? You see it's quotient and remainder, right? And you can do this for larger numbers by just like, you know, you have to just kind of keep doing it as you, but like this is in the same way that you would like shift if you were doing it base 2, but like this is like all we needed here. We needed some way to divide by 10. I really was just feeling very lazy and I did not want to do it with a loop. So we are doing a horrible trick for division. We have performed a horrible trick indeed. It's called the decimal system. They're inventing this now. Hello, Pengo Ray. They have Pengo Ray in this. Oh wait, we simply must. We gotta click this button. We gotta click this button when Pengo Ray's here. That's gonna be warranted. So the horrible trick that we perform, the horrible trick that we perform is, can we actually do it in something like Python? Does Python make this available to us? We have this constant 6554 here, right? So what we do is, let's say we have the number 97 or something like this. We multiply this by 6554. And then we shift this by 16 and we get 9. If we put 81 in here, we get 8. If we put 55 in here, we get 5. If we put 27 in here, we get 2. So this clearly appears to be division by 10, right? It works for larger numbers too, right? If we put 271 in here, we get 27, right? This is division by 10. And this is a crazy ass trick. And the trick is, it's 6554. This guy, this guy. Yeah, it looks suspiciously similar to 65535, right? It's because this guy is 0.1 times 65535, or I guess 65536, rounded. So what this ends up being, right, is we want to multiply by 0.1. This is division by 10, right? So we multiply by 6554 instead, right? And then this shift is division by 65536, right? So we kind of this multiplication and this division cancel each other out, and it just effectively becomes times 0.1. It's almost like this almost has a fixed point feeling to it. Yeah, so it's shift right by 16 bits. It has a fixed point feeling to it. Now that I'm thinking about this, right? Like it feels like, because what fundamentally what we're doing is we're obtaining like kind of the semantics of like we're saying what this effectively is saying there's 16 digits below the decimal point, right? It's kind of like that a little bit, but we've sort of baked in the actual like division, which is what this would be, into this constant, right? So you kind of get away with it, and you can do this with larger things. Like this only works for numbers that fit in 16 bits, obviously, but like you can do funny stuff here. You can get more precision. Obviously, it's cool. It's a really cool trick. And once you have this, you can get the remainder obviously easily because you can just re-multiply by this, right? So like once you have 27, right, you can just multiply 27 by 10 and then subtract. Is there an 8-bit equivalent? That would just be, this should just be like, it should be 256 times 0.1, right? And then shift left by 8, right? And so we can do this sort of thing, I think, right? Like we can say 26 by 8, right? Works like this. It works like this. I wonder where it actually breaks down, right? Because it breaks down, like, I have not thought about it that much, but I assume, like, maybe it doesn't matter with the fact that we're doing truncating division, right? Maybe this just, like, when would this break? Hello, Bud. Welcome in, Bud VT. Look at any papers for this? No, not at all. I just looked at what Tazlil told me to do in the Discord, and I was like, damn, that rocks. Because by the time I was doing this, I had like less than 8 hours remaining. So I was working like a freak. I was working like a fiend. Oh man, my mouth just made a crazy noise. Did you hear that? I drank tea and then it made a crazy ass noise. It went like, oh, while I was talking. That's crazy. I don't want to think about that anymore. The multiply overflows the registers. Yeah. This makes sense. And of course, like there's a point in which this no longer does what you want it to do, right? Like what's like 4 bits? 4 bits is 16, right? So this is 2, right? So 271 times 2 over 4, right? There's a point at which the precision breaks down relative to the number, right? But right, it's after there's a certain point where it happens based on we could probably think about that a little bit and find the exact point. But fundamentally, if you have less bits, you can think of it like this. I think if you have less bits, it's because you're giving this multiplication by this rounding is doing more, and this has less precision. Kind of then I don't know. Time to build a bit of Lego. Hell yeah, very nice. Dividing by, but I assume it always works. If I had to make a random guess, I would make a random guess that it probably always works if the number is smaller than this shift, right? Like this probably definitely works for numbers 0 to 15, I would guess. And this definitely probably works for numbers 0 to 6553. Deep Whiffer, oh, yeah, these are fake chatters. So these are not clones. This is the original iteration of the fake chatter system where they're designed to emulate. They're more archetypal in nature. You have one less bit to express your number. This is a fun space. I have the Hacker's Delight book around somewhere. Yeah. So I'm very delighted by this. And if you're wondering, like, why does this matter? Like, why aren't we just typing 271? Why aren't we just typing 95 divided by 10? Divided by 10, excuse me, integer, right? Like, why aren't we just doing this? What are we doing here? It's because there's no division instruction. Yeah, there's no division hardware. Division is probably expensive in general, even on like real, even on like real person hardware. Like x86, I assume like do we have like, is there a thing? Can we find this x86 instruction timings? The most expensive operation, pretty much. Yeah. Like, this stuff is, like, not all instructions are created equal, right? I mean, maybe they are in some architectures, right? I think on the ARM that we're used to, maybe things... I don't actually know what the model is. Do we know? Is there... There's that one site that has the table. Where's the table? This is turned into something evil. Do we have information? Like, what is and? Do they tell us about it? Do they tell us about timing? No, I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do tell us about timing on here. UOPS info. Hello, ATI police. Is this real? Is this real? They do have it. They do have it here. Click here. The table. The table differs on every CPU. Yeah, I'm sure. I just want to see like one so we can compare like what an ad takes on like one guy versus what an iDiv takes or something. I don't know. So like what is can we see ad? Here's ad, right? There's various forms of this, obviously, based on like there's x86 is some giant guy, right? But like the basic guy is I don't have enough CPU context to like know about this stuff, but this guy's a 1, right? Whereas iDiv, right? This guy's big, right? This guy's an expensive fellow. He's got a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, you don't know, like, right? So like this could be many times more expensive than an addition. Do we have some mulls on this? iMull is a little more expensive because multiplication is, but it's not so much more expensive. It's not so much more. And there's some cheap guys on here too. Like iMull R64. This guy's a 1, right? Like, so yeah. Yeah, we'll avoid a div instruction like men will avoid therapy. Yeah. So I don't know. This was something, I don't know, I'm probably preaching to the choir here. Yeah, this is x86-64. This is something that would, like when I was young, when I was a youngling, when I was studying at the academy, and when I was 15 or whatever, I was like, oh, an instruction's an instruction, like, but like no, instructions are not created equal at all, right? There are instructions that are very much far more expensive if they exist at all, and like division is hard, and multiplication is kind of hard too. Like they're both kind of hard, but they're more involved operations. Like the Game Boy doesn't even have multiplication. Can you imagine this? Right? There's no multiplication on the Game Boy, right? If you want to multiply two numbers, and God forbid one of the numbers is not a power of 2, you are fucked. You are calling a function. You are looping. You are branching. You're in hell. Like it's, yeah. But like one idea for Risk was to try and make instructions similarly costly to do things in software. Have a cheater chart built in. Yeah, real. Hello, Bunzel channel. The CPU in the original Game Boy it's close to the 8080 or the Z80. It's a custom guy. It's not quite the Z80. It's like a Z80. I think the difference with the Z80 is that the Z80 has twice as many registers. The original Game Boy, it's a custom chip, Sharp SM83, which is a hybrid of the 8080 and the Z80. And yeah, so it has this, like, it has some of the Z80 extra stuff, but it only has 7 registers like the 8080. So it is limited in this manner. It's yeah, and there's no multiplication, right? God forbid division, which it makes it so much more sense, like why on one of these machines, like so many things end up being naturally, like it makes, like, I never really got this either, right? Like I kind of get in some sense, oh, powers of 2 are natural. What do you mean bad? I mean, it's in the sense that you just, did I say bad explicitly? Oh, you mean too bad? These guys. Oh, Fade said this. Yeah. It wasn't until ARM 3 that Mull was added. Yeah. I don't know enough about the lore of these guys, but they are kind of fucked up. A little bit. They have a, at least in my experience, they have a fucked up nature, but my experience is limited. The Blue Da, yeah. True. like what's the thing? What's the guy? Like it makes it feel so much more natural programming on this. Yeah, we're drifting. We're letting the winds take us where they will. Chromo Sundrift. This is an interesting line of inquiry, I think. Right? Like it makes it feel really natural to have sizes be powers of 2, right? Because powers of 2 you can always multiply and divide super easy because of shifts, right? Like it's made me appreciate that a lot more, right? Because like, you know, like I have to confess, right? Like writing games in C and stuff, I would always, like, if I had to pick an array size, I would always pick like, oh, it's 1024, oh, it's 256, right? I didn't really have a reason for doing that ever. I'm sure some others do similar, right? Like if you have to pick a size for a buffer or something, right? You're gonna pick a power of 2, right? And I think like I've never really had a reason to do this other than, oh, it's you know, it's a nice number, right? It's like it's the kind of number that people are always picking out for these things. So it was mostly like kind of cargo cult for me. Like I wasn't actually doing it for a real reason. Hello F Mega, welcome in, good to see you. Hello. I did not eat it all. It's kind of chewed on.
It's okay.
It's kind of chewed on. Mod. Yes. Mul and div and certain other instructions is how they did them in Silicon improved over time. Modulo is just and as well. Yeah. So like any powers of 2 are really good because you get multiplication, and division and modulo for free, right? You get them very, and this is just like a property of the fact that the thing is base 2, right? So it's really good. Presumably like with a base with a base 3 system, I guess you still get the division and multiplication with shifts, but like masking becomes kind of like, what does an and mask even look like on a ternary system? I don't know. Properly, yeah, this is also probably the case that it's aligned in memory, but the compiler is going to do this anyway, right? Regardless of if I have a, you know, maybe it's the case that I'm just wasting space, right? If I have a 100, maybe if I do have a 100 entry global array, it's just going to get, the next thing is just going to get aligned anyway to somewhere. Like I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably looks more like min max tripwise saturation. Oh yes, yeah, it probably is this nature. Intercal has a base 3 system, but it doesn't have primitives like add. Instead, you get splice and tween for your trits. Yeah. Intercal is kind of like intentional humor, right? If simple addition and subtraction was good enough for Super Mario Land 3, it's good enough for me. I mean, and probably just like a bunch, like you can, I wonder if there are good multiple, like I'm sure there are crazy bitwise multiplication tricks, right? Like, are there good ways? There was also BCD, yeah. Like on the Game Boy, right? I would have just done this with binary coded decimal, right? Because the Game Boy, instead of providing like a way to divide by 10 for this sort of thing, the Game Boy BCD, it provides these binary coded decimal instructions. Like these are in this instruction. Like this is a machine instruction on the device, right? And well, like, so what binary coded decimal is you actually like encode the thing as binary like digits, right? So instead of writing your hexadecimal, the number 10 as, you know, 10 in binary, right? You kind of split that up into a digit for the 1 and a digit for the 0. And there's kind of this helper that like helps you do the carry properly in manipulating these things, I think is what it does. The fast inverse. I mean, this is less bitwise operations, Big Game Mikey. The fast inverse square root thing exploits the representation of floating point numbers. So I guess it is kind of like, but this is specifically due to the way that floats are represented, I think, is my understanding of this. Because like it is all bits at the end of the day, but you can, yeah. NES Tetris commits a particularly heinous BCD crime. Do you have documentation of this? This would be very fun to look at. I'm sure all these guys. Did floats have hardware support at the time? I don't know. When is this is Quake, so I assume yes, right? I do. It's a video. Okay, just if you want to drop it in the Discord or something, this would be very. I will watch this. I will watch this later, and I'll pop this. We'll pop this. Pop it up. Too late. Okay, we'll keep him. We'll keep him. I see. I see. Very, very fun. Very fun. Quake didn't run on a 386. Pentium had decent float support. Yeah. Like, it's easy to forget. Like, none of this is free, right? Like, floating point is not free. Like, none of it is free. It all is, you know, like, this is something that cannot be taken for granted. Recall the fdiv bug. Hello. What's up?
I didn't tell you. I woke up.
That's scary. You go lay down. You go lay down. Okay. Thank you. Mod's having a difficult time. Mod's having a troubling time at the moment. An FPU, a floating point unit to go with your 68K CPU. Yeah. There's all kinds of things like I was watching all these, was it Ultima? I was watching all these Ultima videos on Modular, this channel. This guy's been making like these Ultima series retrospectives where he goes into some of the stuff, I think. And he talks about like they developed sound for this because there was like a popular add-on for the Apple II that added sound, right? This is something that's just like so like what was it? Apple II sound add-on. What is this guy called? Do we know? Do we know? What was his name? Like there was like an early one of these that had a very distinctive name. 187, 287. Ah, yes. This the additional digit, right? I don't remember what this guy is, but there was something funny about him. Hello, Mr. Subtleties. Welcome in also. Hi. I don't know. All this stuff to say is that like I don't know. It's cool. It's cool to know. It's cool to know, right? It's cool to think about this. I want to keep. I am like, I think it sort of feels strange for me because I've spent so much time like being very enthusiastic about like high level languages in Haskell, and I still am, right? But I think like honestly, I'm on a long arc of retro. I think we have a lot of GBA stuff remaining to do. We have to make Qbert, of course, right? Qbert is going to be less painful now that we have fixed many bugs. I have a little more confidence in this. We can probably get this done. And I want to clean up the current game. But I think after we go GBA style, I think like the next iteration is like I don't know, PS1 maybe, N64. I want to do one of these consoles that has like 3D capabilities. Like this is like the next level, and like getting into an area where we have to be more and more disciplined is kind of the fun of the game. Alternatively, not 3DO. I just worry that there's not like I know the 3DO is sick. The 3DO is sick. And I know we would certainly have plenty of how do you say, support for this. Like we have expert testimony for this. But like I worry that this kind of thing would be I don't know. It would be difficult to like. I have less investment in the 3DO. I guess people have less investment. Maybe at least I do. I don't know. Just get gifted an SGI 02. N60, like what is the N64 actually? Is it MIPS? That would be a nice switch up on this guy. It is MIPS. I see. The O2 is one of my favorite computers. And what is the PlayStation 1? I don't. Can we get the PlayStation console? Always lusted, never had. PlayStation 1 is PowerPC. So either way, we're going to be going in an interesting direction. And I have not meaningfully worked with either of these things, so it would be fun. Where is are you eating chocolate over there? Is it good? Yeah, nice. Hey, nice. Oh no, the PS1 is MIPS also. So we're going MIPS either way. It's probably the GameCube is PowerPC, right? The GameCube is definitely PowerPC. Yeah, IBM Gecko. which is PowerPC. The Wii also, of course. What's the PlayStation 2? PlayStation 2 had the 7 co-processors, right? I don't know anything about the PS1's architecture really. It's the Emotion Engine. This is it might be the PS2 you're thinking of. The PS2 is what's the CPU core? It's MIPS 3. So PS2 is also MIPS. But the PS2 is doing funky business here. Hello Kizna, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And PS3 is the Cell guy, right? I know PS3 is like the crazy one. I guess they're all kind of interesting. They kind of had to be. And Mr. Reboot also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. Hello. We are looking at game consoles. We are looking at old things with aspirations of writing an assembler for them eventually. To continue our little assembler writing series. Had Cell, not to be confused with 3DO Cell, which was PPC with co-processors. What is the Dreamcast on? I know people are doing a ton of Dreamcast homebrew now. Hello, Unusual Hero. Also, thank you for the follow. I should say, if you like Man Ramble, that's what we call this now. I call it myself. No one else says this. I say it. I am the only one who says this. We have Man Ramble. You can go here. That's our home base. They call that home base. What's this guy? SH4. What's the architecture of this guy look like? I guess it's just its own thing. Dreamcast is its own guy. That's kind of sick. That's kind of appealing in a way, for sure. Saturn was SH2. So this is SH4. Building assembly. I mean, we're not going to do them all probably, but I would like to do a 3D console. PS1 is kind of appealing because everyone loves the PS1. People are infatuated with the aesthetic trappings of the PlayStation 1, right? They fucking love going on and doing, what do they call this? PS1 horror and things like this, right? But no one, it would be cool to actually make a PS1 game, right? And I'm attached. I never had a PS1 and but I'm attached to the aesthetics of a lot of these things, right? There's PS1, you start getting games that look crazy good, right? Obviously Vagrant Story is crazy, and Kudelka's on the PS1, right? Kudelka is fucking nuts. No, it may be. Kudelka, my love. Yeah, there's good stuff. Aesthetic high point for console machines. Yeah, very possibly so. Katamari Damacy. I think this is a PS2 title, right? Katamari Damacy. PS2 also. They had a good run there, didn't they? With the PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 2, they had a pretty good fucking run in terms of there's the one image people post sometimes of the holiday season in 2001 or 2002 with all the game releases, and it's fucking insane, right? It's 10 games that are beloved now. Yeah, I don't know. They did some good stuff. I played on PS1. Yeah, again, this is all before my time, right? They released this when I was the Dreamcast when I was 1 year old, right? They released the PlayStation 1 when I was -2 years old, right? So I'm not really in the prime audience for this, but I've come to appreciate it. I'm kind of I think I was born in the wrong generation, guys. I listen to Fleetwood Mac. I kind of like Fleetwood Mac. I think I was born in the wrong generation potentially. I'm gonna post that in the YouTube comments. The only console I had is Chinese clone of Dendy, which itself is a Russian clone of NES Famicom. Hell yeah. A decade ahead. That is kind of nuts. Was it good? Could it play NES Famicom games? Was it compatible, or was it its own deal? It was too old for me. Yeah. Welcome to late onset Generation X. Yeah. I mean, I'll take it. It's fine. Old supercomputers. That's a whole world I don't even. I know about Cray. Yeah. Tomato. We're trying to figure out. We're figuring shit out today. Today is we're trying to find ourselves. It's a journey of self-discovery where I find myself sometimes I think of myself as a wolf in sheep's clothing. In other times I think of myself as a sheep in the clothing of the wolf. So we're kind of trying to explore and figure out which is which, where we are, who we are, what's going on. And I think it's got to be the PlayStation. It has to be. The N64 has an appeal, but like I think it has to be the PlayStation for the next guy. It probably has to be. And I don't know, and we'll spend a lot more time on the Game Boy Advance as well. First, again, I want to make something that, like, of course we've made some little things, but I want to make the Qbert thing. I want it to be like good, right? I want to make something that is like, damn, this is like, if you want to play Qbert and you have a Game Boy Advance, this is like the way, right? That's like what I want for that. So I want to make something that's like not just like functional software. I want to make something that is like how do you say, like competitive, would be sensible if you bought this, right? Not like necessarily like a good game, but it would be like, you could, if you bought this in 2001 and picked it up off the store shelf and brought it home, you would be like, oh, this is kind of shitty, but like you wouldn't be like offended, right? That's my aim, at least, right? Something that's like, yeah, shovelware you don't get mad at. That's the goal, right? That's the dream, right? Something that's like, you know, it's like the Atari collection on GBA, right? They had the what was this called? Atari collection GBA. They had one of these, right? It had like asteroids and shit on it. Atari anniversary. It was this one. Atari Anniversary Edition, which released also on the Dreamcast, on the PlayStation, and on Windows. I had this when I was a kid, and it was fucked up, but it was like, you know, it was at least a sensible game, right? There was some animation happening. We have the Copetti write-up on this too. Oh, this is very good. Animal Crossing for GameCube. I mean, that does go crazy. GameCube would kind of be the next generation, though. We're kind of going forward in generation, right? We've done Game Boy, we're doing GBA, and then we're moving forward from there. Like, and like once you're at GameCube, I feel like this is probably like just like normal software, right? Like I'm kind of just like shooting myself constantly, like if I try and do like the assembly thing, because like no one was writing fucking assembly for the GameCube by hand, like apart from like minimal, like people are writing, these are games written in C with like an SDK, right? It's not like they're not doing devil stuff, right? They're doing like normal kind of stuff there. And scripting languages are scale form, right? Like the GameCube's just like a computer, right? Like it's just like, yeah, Flash inside the game for UI. A surprising amount of things do that. Even the GBA, they were writing C. For GameCube is probably a Staten channel. I mean, a Staten channel is writing for the Game Boy, which is very different. I don't know if a Staten is doing GameCube stuff. That seems in assembly, at least, that seems scary. I mean, you could do it. It's just like, what's the point? It's like deciding to write an X8 like this in assembly, right? The 3DO had a full multitasking OS. Yeah, like we played with this a little bit. Rust for PS1. You can probably do this. You can do Rust for GBA. But I'm sure you can do this. Analog controllers, they came out after a while for PS1. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Again, like when we eventually do this in like, we'll probably end up getting to this like around like Christmas, I imagine. I must nap now. Well, please rest easy, Mesega. Thank you again for the raid earlier, and sleep well. PS2 GC was more like modern Unity dev, giant 3D scene editor plus tons of scripts attached to objects. Yeah, like you have a little more. It wouldn't be. I think probably by the point we get to the GameCube, it wouldn't be meaningfully different from like working on Oob. Like we'd probably 3D print controllers and design your own circuit boards for them. Oh, we know that. We know that person. Hello, Maya Rayner. Welcome in. Hello. Raid message. Thank you for stopping by, Maya Rayner. Hello. What were you up to today, Maya Rayner? How was your stream? How are you doing? For the new people, hi. I'm LLLL I pretend to be letters. I pretend to be letters. Back after obligatory Twitch reload. It's been doing this for me. Twitch is doing a thing for me these days where whenever I go to when I click on the chat and start to type for the first time, it reloads the chat and I lose my message every time. But welcome in Lillian Ruby Rose and Maya Rayner and Code Slaver TX. Sorry. And Etsy official. and Apatoria Dev. It does that every time I say Ruby. Sorry. We blackmail Sony into fabricating your game for you. So we're talking. Hello everyone. Hi. Hello Apatoria Dev. Thank you. We're kind of just talking today. We're kind of coming off of doing a funny game jam recently. We just finished, like, over the weekend, this thing called the Spring Lisp Game Jam 2025. And we did kind of an interesting. This is probably worthwhile context to provide just in general. We did an interesting thing on him, where we made a game for the Game Boy Advance in Emacs Lisp. This was our project that we have now concluded. Are we here? We're here. We made Colonq's Quest Gaiden. We made Colonq's Quest Gaiden. Oh, someone said this. Someone said this here. I will have to actually explain this to them. Okay, cool. Cool. And what it is we wrote an assembler. We wrote an assembler for ARM, which is the architecture that the Game Boy Advance runs. And like we wrote, like, basically this just like takes Lisp forms and like it's just a normal assembler, right? It produces machine code for this device. And so we wrote this whole assembler, and then on top of the assembler, we wrote a little game, and you can see it. We have, can I go into games, Calamari? It's not much of a game, but given that we made it in assembly in 10 days, I am exceedingly proud of it. You can walk around, there's a big randomly generated level, and you occasionally get random encounters. Let me find one. Like this, for example. There are random encounters, such as with Orca Big, and then there's blackjack-based RPG combats. So you can say it says bust at 15. I can hit. I draw 6. I can hit again. Now I'm at 15. So if I draw more, I'm gonna game over. I stand. I win. This increases my bust level. But now if I hit, if I'm at 13, I hit again. Game over. It's over, right? So like this is kind of cool, right? And so we've been doing this like kind of weird approach for a little while, where we're trying to, instead of like use tools, instead of trying to like use a compiler, for example, we're trying to like live inside the compiler, right? We're trying to like build up a library of functions that like do compiler-ish things, and then we can do like interesting stuff with them. Like we can use them interactively, basically, right? Like I can like doing this in Emacs Lisp lets me do interesting things, right? Like I can go to the game source code. I can go over here. I can run this. This generates the game. It'll take a second. I just had my first assembly experience in TIS 100. Maybe should take like we've been kind of like, so we've been kind of just like yapping about this and what we're gonna do next. And we've been talking a lot about this, like how many things are easy. There's so many things that are so easy to take for granted on these, on like in high level languages and even in like newer computers, right? Like on this machine, I had to do like this unholy bitwise trick to do division by 10, right? Because there's no division instruction, right? I'd either have to do a trick like this, or do like write a loop to do division by subtraction, or like like on the original Game Boy, which we did before this one, you can't multiply conveniently. You have to like write a multiplier function. So like it's so easy to take these things for granted, and it's very fun to explore this low level stuff because it gives you this perspective on it. I don't know. I'm a freak. I'm sorry. I'm such a freak for this. I hope it doesn't like, it isn't too too weird, but like I am into this to an insane degree. We can write slightly longer programs. Yeah. So like, but like doing this method, like we get to live in the compiler, right? We can do funny stuff. Like I can look at this CCGDB symbols, and I can see for every symbol that I defined, I can see like what its address is in the ROM. I can look at things code super easily, right? I can say like, oh, like I have like an update, like where's my main function? I can get the main function. I can just say, UGBA symtab lookup K sims. Like this K sims thing is just like a variable that lives in my editor, right? I can manipulate it if I want to. I can do shit with it. I can say thumb main, right? I can get the code for like this is just like in my text editor. I can do this freely. We have some fancy macro technology that may or may not be of use to us. Yeah, it's cool. It's the whole thing is very fun. It's a fun thing to play with. Hello, dr_hero. Thank you for the follow. So we're kind of just like we're kind of exploring where where we are going to go next with this. Maybe, yeah, functions largely are enough for this. We're exploring where to go next. He can do this freely. You can do it freely. I think that, like, as far as the low level stuff goes, which will continue to probably be a staple around here because I like it so much and it's so much fun, and I think it's just like perfect. It's so sick, right? The next thing is get the Qbert thing, right? We've talked about that a few times. We're trying to clone Qberts for the GBA. We've done some initial work in that direction. We have some cube display. We have a nice little cube tile map going on and things like this. But it's not a game yet, right? So like getting that in place and having like good animations and menus. I really want to like, I think the thing I want to do is I want to like, I'm probably going to keep writing assembly for it, right? Now that I'm kind of more comfortable with it. I've forced myself into a position of comfort. Sorry, we're sipping some tea here. But I think I want to like build some nice abstractions. Like here, like for example, like in this thing, like the menu cursor is just like a global variable, right? Like if I look at state.el, there's just like var cursor. There's a single cursor that I use, and also we're doing unholy stuff because I didn't want to like compute modulo 3 because, as we established, that's kind of annoying and expensive. But I'd have to do this trick on it, or like at least factor the trick out into a function and call the function. So for the cursor, like I have just like hard coded increment. Where is it? Is it cursor up? Yeah, I have hard-coded cursor up and cursor down functions that have a conditional to be like, okay, is the cursor 0? If it's 0, then set it to 2. Is the cursor 2? If it's 2, set it back to 0, right? Like I'm like cheating, right? I would like building something more substantial, right? Like I would like where we're gonna have like a like pause menu and main menu, like different menus and things. We're gonna need to like adopt a more disciplined approach here. No, I did not write a macro to generate division. Because there's like different, I only do it twice, and there's like different cases for it. There's like, do I care about the remainder or not? Like, so like in this, if I don't, this wastes a register. It's like a whole thing, right? It's we need to clean things up a little bit there. But I think that's the plan, right? We're gonna develop the GBA stuff until we make something that is like, damn, this is an actual good game. This is we're gonna steal Qbert to the best of our abilities. We're gonna build this thing up, and once that's done, we will move on to PS1. And for PS1, the goal will be more ambitious. We will definitely need compiler bits there. We will definitely need to continue to explore the SSA compiler approach, because I do not want to do that over. I want to be working in a higher level language by that point. And we will try and maybe make like a little, like, I don't know, demo. Like a horror. I don't want to. We're not making a full game over there, but maybe we'll make like a little thing where you can walk around a room or something, and that'll be sufficient. Okay, clarity. We need to clear up what's on the fucking stack right now. We were talking hours ago about clones. We were talking about how we get the clones in. What are we doing with this clone business? What's this all about? What are we doing with it? Rewind everything. No, yeah, holy side, yes. Clones. And RPG elements. There have been attempts in the past towards this. So that's we were getting at this. We have talked about it a little bit ourselves. Who needs them? Who needs them is what I would say to Mater. Who needs these clones? I might need them myself. There have been attempts in the past. All of our attempts have failed because they have been underdeveloped. And I think the reason they have failed, didn't even know it was about clones. Yeah, I think we last talked about this around hour 2, and we're nearing hour 5 potentially. I don't know. Maybe I'm 100k deep in unadded. You're deeper than that, LG. You're deeper than that. You're 150k deep in unadded clones. You're some would say that you're up shit's creek without a paddle. You could have gotten equity and a half. Taimisi also 150k deep. Azrael IO 100,000 deep. Big Book of Bug, I think, is, if this is not just a duplicated line, potentially 100k deep. Many lordships. It's maddening. It's maddening. But we have had about to go 150k deep. Yeah, there have been attempts at RPG elements here. You're up shit creek without a paddle, and you're being forced to enter a freestyle canoe competition. Yeah, Colonq debt is rising. The debt clock, it's increasing at a pace that is unsustainable for us. We're being fiscally irresponsible. They're going to put us in debtor's prison. They're going to put us in some sort of chain gang or something to work off our debt. The clone ceiling, the debt ceiling is very high. Yes. So how do we rectify this? I'm going to go so far as to say, do you know about this concept? Is this going to give us results? Embodied agent, embodied cognition. This is something that we got to think about. We're kind of feeling on the Colonq broadcast a little bit like this at the moment, right? We feel, I mean, I guess maybe we don't feel like this yet. We need to move in this direction. You see this? This is going to be you soon, and it's going to be me as well. We're going to be in there. But like, I think what it is largely is that the clones and the RPG elements, they sort of have a yin-yang relationship. I don't know, something like this. They don't work in isolation, but they are a perfect match for each other. It's like that one commercial for what's can we find the commercial? There's probably a series of them. You got peanut butter in my chocolate commercial. Do they have this? Disembodied? Yes. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. What's the one? 1979. 1979 commercial. Is this it? Is this it? You got peanut butter in my spaghetti. You got peanut butter in my toothpaste, dude. Whoa, dude, you got toothpaste in my peanut butter. Did it die? It's so quiet.
Is in my peanut butter.
It's doggone good.
You get two great tastes in one.
Yeah, this is well, you get it. You get it. They did a whole series. They used to have a bunch of these where you got peanut butter, like you got gender in my peanut butter. You got toothpaste in my you got toothpaste in my tomato sauce. You got tomato sauce in my toothpaste. What a great combination. It's doggone good. Anyway, that was probably the worst way to. We need to get them together. We need to have a you got RPG elements in my clones situation and a you got clones, because if there are, the porn parody was crazy. The if you have RPG elements, yeah, you get it. You get it a little bit. If you have RPG elements, they don't mean anything unless there's a character to embody to hold them, right? Stats in isolation are meaningless. I can assign users stats until the cow goes home, until the cow is going home, and it's not going to mean anything to you. I can say, okay, real nice, you have elemental affinity. You have elemental affinity lightning. You have your attack stat is 4. Your accuracy rating is A+. This is meaningless. It doesn't mean anything to anyone. Who cares, right? It's not going to be doing anything to any. This is related to cloning, Chromosundra. Just wait and see. So stats alone are a meaningless number, right? Clones on their own also, right? Clones are becoming a meaningless entity. Stats are a purpose in search of a body, while clones are a body in search of a purpose. Right? Clones, they just exist, they talk, they say shit, they say I drive in chat room. They say that conversation is such a mess, but I love it. Thank you. They're saying stuff, right? And they're saying stuff provides, oh haha, you know, how droll. How droll. The robot has tricked him again. How droll. The robot has tricked him once again, right? But beyond this, their purpose is limited, right? Hello, Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello. Hello. Can we shout out Sphero? Does it go sup? How was your stream today, dude? How is it going? You gotta check out Sphero if you don't know him. Sphero is maybe the best. Maybe the best. If not the best, then close to it. Hello, Eustor Gios. Also, welcome in. going to get a hole in it from my forehead. Are you still in hardware hell? Last time I checked, there were people talking about like like I checked in and people were talking about like different kinds of resistor or something like this, or like different kinds of like mount for components or something, and this was fearsome. This is fearsome. Yeah, better than your forehead getting a hole from your desk. Kill everyone. We're working on a stream fuck situation today. It's kind of a relaxy today. We're kind of going for a relaxing type guy. Sphero, did you see the thing? I don't know if I showed it to you. We made the thing for the game jam. Our horrendous labors bore fruits. Sorry, I have to keep showing this because it's important to me. It's important to me as a person. Look at this. Look at this. You have Guy. He can walk around, and there's encounters. Thank you, Rolf. Welcome. There's encounters. Hello, Alcaf also. You can play blackjack against creatures. Hello, Hong Wanite too. You can die. You can die in it. You can die in it and have to restart the game, or you can win and continue. And this was written in that assembler that we were writing for months, if you recall. We've been here before and been like, yeah, we're writing this fucked up Emacs Lisp assembler. We wrote this in that assembler in 10 days, and it runs on the Game Boy Advance. And it fucking rocks. And there's various sea life. There's different types of sea creatures. There's, yeah, Dungeon Orca's good at blackjack. They're sort of the idea of a fish. Did you get it running on hardware? I have not tested it on hardware, but it should run on hardware. Wait. Why am I fucking around with this? We can test right now. Do I have hardware that is capable? I may have some MTGBA carts. I don't know if they're big enough. I have a flash cart, but it has a little SD guy. Yeah, I'm gonna give these carts out. I'm gonna put it on carts. I have the hardware on my desk. 1 second. We're gonna do it right now. It stops at Game Boy screen. Yeah, but it stops at the Game Boy screen because I think the game, there's like a copy protection thing where it expects you to have what's the fucker? His nature. What's his trick? It expects you to have, where's my device? What's the device? Get the device over here. The logo. Yeah, the SD card game slot would do it. Yeah, I don't have an SD card though, I think, at hand, conveniently. We're retangented now. I do have some like normal Game Boy Advance flash carts that I was testing shit on. We could maybe test this. Let's see. These are like bootleg copies of Pokemon Emerald. I tested one and I put a little ROM on it and it did work, but I haven't tested anything larger. So this will maybe be a good test actually. Okay, how do I have a cable. We're manipulating physical objects now. I'm gonna try and write this cartridge. Let's see. I plugged in the USB and the machine started buzzing. Like the actual computer. I don't think for very good reason though. Okay. I think there is software for this. Okay, I plugged this in. It's glowing. We put a... let's see. Let's see how this goes. Can we adjust ourselves? We're gonna do it live. Okay. What's the software called? Have to make a VTuber model for the GBA. Yeah, we've thought about doing this over the link cable. We could maybe actually render just like a very simple 3D model. There are things that do this. The system is pretty fast. It's not held against the game's author if the system manufacturer forces them to display an inappropriate trademark, though, so it doesn't work too well. Yeah, they ruled against this. What is the software called? I've used this before. GBX carts RW. What's he called? What's his software called? Nix. I know it's in Nix packages. He's in here. He's literally in here. Where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? What is his nature? What is his nature? Is it Flash GBX? This doesn't look like the right thing, I think. Okay, is it in NixOS package search? If we go on there, we can probably find him maybe if we search for common nouns. NixOS package search, Game Boy. We have various guys. We have GB4th dev kits. We have various emulators and things like this. If we search GBX carts, oh, it is just Flash GBX. Okay, cool. If we run Flash GBX, no, not you, Flash GBX, we might need to be root. This may demand root privileges. We can see. I don't know its level of, this may be some sort of ViewDev situation. We need to download 1000 Qt things that fortunately we have already built on my desktop. That's what that Damson 5000 thing is. So instead of building these for 1 hour, we can instead download everything that has already been built from my desktop computer, which is very cool. Okay. Are we gonna get there? We get to download only a mere 1 gigabyte. We're in the program. Would you like to automatically check for new versions? No, I would not. I would not. Okay, thank you. Okay, is it plugged in? Okay, if we type connect, no compatible devices found. Okay, cool. Epic. Epic. Am I in the right zone here? Am I in the right port? Is my cable correct? Or is my cabling correct here? Using that shared Nix cache, probably my own fear of problems. Is this different if I plug a cart in? Okay, maybe this is a root guy. You shouldn't do that with your neck. We'll try not to do that so much in the future. We'll try not to perform horrendous action. This should just work as sudo, right? It should. Not your build settings being strange. Sudo, yeah, do it. Do the thing. Hello, soggy cheesecake. Do the thing. Bring it up. Bring that up now, please. Why are you copying additional thing? Why are we? Oh, now we can't kill this because we didn't. Okay, instead of doing this, let's do a little bit of this action, which is maybe a little bit more kosher to perform. A slightly more kosher operation for us to perform. Okay, that's clearly not the right thing either. Okay. Let's try unplugging the thing and replugging it in. The USB-C cable, so this could be the USB cable fuck situation. Let's do things. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try it out, Mickey. Yeah, like, what are you gonna? You gotta try it out at least. Let's plug this guy in. Let's press connect. It could be an improper cable. It could also be that we do not have permissions to access the device. This is also very possible. Are we seeing anything? We just plugged the device in. If we hit him with a D message, if we hit him with a sudo D message, do we obtain? That probably like is horrendous to do. That's probably horrendous to do, actually. Can we obtain like a yeah, LSUSB is maybe promising. I don't have LSUSB. Is he in like USB utils or something? Where is NixOS this guy? Where is this guy? USB utils. Yes. If I say Nix shell, Nix packages, USB utils -c LSUSB. What are you up to here? What are you up to here? Is one of these the guy? If I unplug Compare and contrast, if I unplug him, does anything change? Does anything change here? Well, I guess now LSUSB just does not. Yeah, I think it may be that. This cable maybe this is just like a random cable from Amazon, so it might be a fucked up cable. I don't remember what cable I used prior. Did this really just like hang LSUSB? Did this kill my whole? What the fuck is happening? There's evil afoot. 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 You have to try like 15 cables. Yeah, it's very poor. What's going on here? What's going on here? We've locked up somehow. The system has locked up. Kill VTerm, yes. VTerm will not die. We cannot start a shell. Your chat isn't updating either. What's going on here? That's not right. That's not right. Can we plug... Oh, okay. Adjusting things. Adjusting the devices. I need to plug in a keyboard. Plug in a keyboard. Always use them in public security. Yeah, it's probably good for if you actually want to charge. If you're on. Can we escape? Get us out of here. Get us the fuck out of here, please. God. Okay, what are we looking at? What's this? Why is Emacs fucking dying to nothing? Are we disk full? No, we're fine. LLLL, where am I? Yeah, hello. Bring us back to some semblance of coherency. What's this looking like? What are we looking like here? What's this? Why are we dead? My stream would be over right now. Yeah, the dual stream, the dual PC setup is insanely sick, Pharaoh. I would strongly recommend. We have had enough weird calls. Okay, are we just like dead? Like, why are we dead? Okay, we are rejoined now. My model has recovered. LSUSB has cursed us, question mark, for some reason. We've been subjected to some sort of evil curse from there's an evil witch in the building. Perhaps a good witch too. Can we run it again? Nix shell Nix. Let's just, when you fail, just go again. Nix packages USB utils -c LSUSB. Okay, now it works. So clearly that device that we plugged in, I've since plugged in a USB keyboard, which is why there are still 4 devices, but one of them was changed, right? Let's plug this in again. Plugged in. This comparison. I'm plugging this in. I'm plugging in the device. The light is turning on, so it's obtaining power. And now we have Kinhang Electronics CH340 serial converter. So this is the device. A question remains. Is there a difference in... What are my groups? What are we looking at in terms of groups? We're in wheel. If I look... I've done this before on my desktop. What are the groups on my desktop for this user? Over here, I am in wheel, TTY, audio, video, dial out, libvirt, D, and inputs. So that's potentially a problem. The video data over serial. Oh, I mean, this thing... This is not the camera or anything. This is, or the capture card. We're looking at the device that we just plugged in is a little chip called the GBX Cart RW, which is a thing for flashing and reading the saves from can I bring it up? GBX Cart RW. It's no. It's this. We're trying to write our thing to real hardware. It's a little guy. You plug in a cartridge on this end, and yeah. I think what's probably happening is that we are not in the proper group. Go on a press strike. Oh, for the newspaper? He should still be writing stuff. I think he's been writing much shorter now. System strangle, or he writes down here. You see him. You see him. Friend he's been. The events are moved off the main chat. In you know. I don't know if this is the right thing still. We might tweak that a bit. So I should just be able to run this as root. Yeah, a little group chat. It's probably there. I don't actually know if it's. Would it be a TTY? We have TTY USB 0. And it's dial out. Classic stuff here. Well, okay. Adding a new group is going to be kind of annoying. I don't actually know. This machine may be behind the Nix config that's on my other machine that I rebuild this from, so it might need to like rebuild a bunch of shit. So I think probably the best option is running this as root. You can just do it on the fly. Can I? It'll discard itself later. I guess I can, but I might have to relog, right? To update the group. Like I can probably add to group, but I have to. You have to sue back. Oh sure. Oh, that's fine then. How do I do this? Is it like this is like is this a user mod situation? I never do this by hand anymore. Is there a group guy here? A list of supplementary groups, which I'm also a member of. This can be obtained by the -A option, gpassword -A user group. I just do it like this though. Can I just like if I go if I say user mod LLLL -G dial out -A. I don't know. Does this do something? Does this do something? Does this kill us? And then we say, if we say groups here, if I say su LLL, does this, if we type groups here, oh, we're in dial-out. Very good. Okay. So then if we type nix run nix packages /gbx, get his password from audio. Yeah. Which keys did he press? The let's go here. Searching. Okay, this is different. Searching. Oh, we're connected. You can see we're connected. Dev TTY USB 0. So it was a permissions issue. Very, very good. Very good indeed. Okay. So the cart I have right now is the testing cart I have is a bootleg copy of Pokemon Emerald. It may have Pokemon Emerald on it. It may have something else on it this may be the one I tested, but I don't remember. Let's see. We connect. No. I would not like to update the firmware. Do not do this. I refuse to do this. It says we are now connected. If we go to Game Boy Advance mode, we have some additional layouts here. This is just the device that reads the carts that has the firmware update, I imagine. Okay, we have boot logo Nintendo. Cool, ROM size this. Can we write a ROM? Okay. What if I were to say write ROM? The following cartridge configuration was detected. Okay. Cool. I don't know the quality of this. Okay. Compatible cartridge profile could not be auto detected. Okay, that's a little bit scary. Profile generic. I did this before. I need to recall how we did it before. The flasher probably has a firmware too. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, this is our own ROM. The ROM GBA test is like the one that we put on it. Oh, do we need to analyze the cart maybe? Yeah, that's what we need to do first. We got to go there first. So, okay. Cool. Got to analyze. Does that do it for us? No. No, maybe it's one of the other ones that we gotta see about here. But I definitely did write to this because it says GBA test, right? This is our ROM that we wrote to it in the past. Yeah, the profile button does seem suspect, but I don't know what to pick from these guys. Again, this is just like a custom random flash cart. But I've definitely, like, I wrote this to the cart, right? So this is definitely possible. Like, you can do it. It's just a matter of, like, whether we are finding the right guy. And lights are blinking on my Okay. I wonder if we, like, what is the way we can find this properly? What is the method? How big? Our ROM is like 2 megabytes, so it will definitely fit. It will definitely fit on the guy. This guy is this way. Can we read the ROM from it at least, or is it gonna yell at us still? Let's try and read him. It can read him. Very, very slowly. Very, very slowly. Roll your own firmware flash for an eLisp. Yes. It'll take us 1 minute and 38 seconds to do so. We have We're going to transfer 16 megabytes, presumably. It's reading it. Yeah, it's going to read the whole thing. There's some protection switch or some shit on the cartridge itself. I don't think so. And again, I did this before, and I don't think I had to do anything crazy. So we'll see. We will see. We could be running a different version of this software also. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works here. I wonder, maybe I did pick like a profile. I don't know. Like GBX car RW unknown flash. What are we looking like here? What are we looking like here? Does it go? Does it go? I hate progress bars, dude. It doesn't work with that firmware anymore. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I need to update the firmware. Consistent transfer rate plus known size. Yeah, this one is like kind of sensible, at least. He's like doing something good. He's doing something good here, at least. Okay. Okay. I can maybe like find the specific, like there's that profile section seems pretty exhaustive. Like there's a lot of options in there. Maybe we can even find the specific chip that is involved here. Happened to write the test on stream. I scraped. No, I did not write this. I've never used this on stream before. The ROM is complete. Okay. Is this the ROM? Is this like a ROM we wrote before? Yeah. We made this. Remember, we made this on stream. So it has our code on it, which means we wrote it using this device. I don't have any other devices, right? We wrote our code to it using this somehow. So this is possible. This we know we did it. Okay. Maybe like, should we check our VODs? I did not write this on VOD. Compatible flash cartridge. So we need to select a profile. These options are not very promising. Right? The options are not like, I don't know. What if I just click one of them? Like, what if I just click one? Just ignore the, but I think it needs to know something about this. Like, I don't know. What is vast fame? Wasn't very forward thinking of you to do it off the road. Well, I don't remember going to much trouble. It seemed to just work. The last time I did this, it was just like, oh, okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. String at the end of serial, you can get off the chip on the cart. Hello, Hetanis. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. We can maybe open the thing up also. Welcome in, Tanis. Hello, hello. And Robo Dom and Ewo on site is here. Hello. Hetanis is very good. Hetanis runs a Linux users group. This is excellent. We are trying to use Linux ourselves here, Hetanis. We are attempting to operate a piece of hardware. Hello, Schizophrenic V, spelled with K. Hello. And Colkus is here too. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm LColonq. I'm Guy. We do stuff. We're trying to put a Game Boy Advance game that we wrote on a cart so we can test it on hardware. Maybe run FreeBSD today. Very nice. Very nice. Linux is not the obstacle at the moment. What if we choose to be brave? Okay, let's try a couple of things. First of all, let's see, what if it's 4 megabytes? Does that kill us? Do we die? Do we die instantly? No, we do. What if we just set this to something of our choice? What if I'm just like, yeah, man, it's this guy, right? I don't know how big. We're not even getting to the point where we are writing the image yet. Well, now if we click this, if we select one, it does do it. So it's clearly like trying to auto detect something, and then it like doesn't do it. Okay. Well, that's good. Well, that's kind of good. Hasn't actually asked us what file to use. Okay, another thing. Let me grab another cart. Can we disconnect? I'm unplugging this guy. Just jamming bytes into the guy? Yes, probably. Let's grab another card. This is clearly the one that we wrote before. We don't have a ROM cartridge. Yeah, it's possible that this is the case. I wonder if there's like a... Yeah, we have... I mean, the device I have is like... I don't know what it is. It's just like a random thing. Let's see. Let's see. Connect. Connect. No, do not update. Game Boy Advance. Okay, this guy has Pokemon on him. So this is not the one we wrote before. Can we write him? If we click write ROM, do you do anything good? Okay, no. Okay, no. What if we disconnect? What if we do update the firmware? What if we go for kind of a firmware updating situation? Potentially. Yes. Yes, let's update that. Install firmware update. To proceed with the firmware update. Is that Techstart? Yes, hello, Osis Nord Z. It's me. It tracks my head. It tracks my head around when I move with it. What happened with the FreeBSD stuff today, Hetanis, if you're still here? This is exciting stuff. This is exciting news to hear. Okay, this seems potentially scary. Hold down the small button while... Disconnect this. Disconnect this. Hold down the small button while reconnecting it. Where's the small button? Here. Hold it for at least 2 seconds. Then let go. Okay, the green light has remained lit. Okay, now we are updating the firmware and should not unplug the device. Presumably now, if we unplug the device, it will be obliterated. It will be obliterated in the near future if we were to unplug this. So let's try and avoid that if at all possible. Fuck. Sorry, I don't mean to be so aggressive with you, computer. That's not my intention at all. Mod is sighing exasperatedly in the corner. I'm screaming fuck at... I'm sitting in our house at 7 p.m. screaming fuck as loud as I can. Okay, good. Okay, good. Tomato says nothing is wrong with Maud. She's just taking a nap because she's had a very busy day. You think something is wrong with her? Correction. I think she may be falling a little bit ill. She has some vertigo or something like this. She's had a maybe didn't get a very good night's sleep or something like this. Case, do you need water over there? You have water. You have everything you need. Do you need treats? You bring like I don't know what we have. We have like we have food today. We have like something maybe. We're at 69%. We'll cook later. We'll make a good meal. Do you have what? I do have water. I have tea and water actually. I'm keeping things hydrated. I've moved from my strict, for the longest time, for 2 years, I don't eat or drink during the streams. I try not to do this. I drink water, excuse me. I try not to drink things that are going to upset my constitution. But I've started drinking tea. I've been drinking chamomile tea every stream since I was sick, and this has improved my experience a great deal, I think. Okay. We're back. They've brought it back for us. We're connected. Game Boy Advance. Let's try again. Analyze. Cart. Detect it. Detect it for me, please. Oh, baby. Okay. Now it knows what it is. It knows that it's 2006 TSOP 64 ball 6106 with W29GLI28 SH9B are compatible. And it did, in fact, select the thing. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. So now if we go to write ROM, we need to find our ROM. Where's our video game? The one that we made. Can we scroll down through the 100 unfinished projects? The Graveyard of Broken Dreams. Can we go over here? Can we go... will not boot on hardware. Fix and continue. Okay, fix the logo for me, please. Fix that. Fix the checksum also. I don't want to do that myself. We could easily do that ourselves, but we're not going to do it. Okay, so now we are writing. We are writing a ROM. And then is my device charged? Does this turn on? I haven't charged it in forever. Do you turn on here? Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Yeah, we can hear that one. We can hear that one for sure. Okay. So the device is at least charged enough to turn on. So we can maybe test this guy. That's the good stuff right there. So I think we may be cooking soon. Very soon. In 10 seconds potentially. Let's see it. Let's see it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arrive to live gaming. This could be some live gaming here. We're verifying flash. This guy's so much faster. Oh my god. Maybe the firmware update was really necessary. It really was that. Okay, if we disconnect now, you see we're now ROM title Calamari, game code and condition CLMR 0. We wrote these. We wrote those in Emacs, right? If you recall, those guys are these. Do you see them? These strings turned into these things on the cartridge. Okay, are we looking at the wrong thing here? Where are we looking? Over here. Disconnect, please. Disconnect. Close program. Close program. Unplug this guy. He's unplugged. Okay, now the moment of truth. The moment of truth is we plop this thing into the device. We're plopping him in. He's plopped in there. And we're gonna turn him on. Let's see. The logo showed. The logo appeared. It works. It works. Holy fuck. I can't show this anyhow. Like, I have no way to show this. What? I don't have the camera plug set up. I had the hand cam, but the hand cam was attached with masking tape to a mic arm that was protruding very awkwardly. But it runs. It runs. There's no audio, so I can't like demonstrate this. But like, I am hitting and standing, and I'm gonna press hit until I get a game over, and now I'm locked in the game over screen until I turn the console off. That's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. It works on hardware. So yeah, that's the first hardware test too, and it works. I guess there's no reason it wouldn't work, but yeah. So that's really good. We can now answer affirmatively to this question. The game does run on a little device that, yes, successful clone. Yeah. Check. Yes. Okay. Very good. Very good indeed. Great solve. Yeah, we figured it out. So I don't know where we were. I don't know where we were before that. I think that's a conclusion to a tangent potentially. Yeah, high spirits. Yeah, indeed. That rocks. No, soggy cheesecake. Please don't worry for this. There's no rails. You know, I was looking today. I was like, I told Maud on Monday night or on Sunday night. I was like, on Tuesday, we're doing whatever. We're gonna go have a good time and fuck around and talk about stuff. And that has been, I think, what has happened, and I am pleased with the results. Yeah, back to the Wii programming arc. Okay. So what's next? One small cycle for a GBA, one great leap for Colonq. Yeah, I'm so jazzed about that. The little guy he popped, he's so small on the actual screen though. He might need to become bigger. He's so tiny. No, I do want to do clones anymore. I do, but I think we need to change. We need to make clones. Well, I don't want to do clones in their current form. I don't want to like do it the way we've been doing it. We need to switch it up. We were just getting to the point before Sphero arrived that we need embodied cognition. We need this. This is gonna be you. This right here. This image. It's you. It's you soon. This is you. It's gonna be you. Right. Quick. Right. Quick. Quick. Can I be RGB color, please? God, please help me. Please help. Please help. This. Us. Now. Soon. Us. Instead of me's, we get u's. It's going to be all of us. We're gonna put the RPG stats into a body, and the body is going to be the clone, right? This is how it's going to be now, and this is the new paradigm, right? So here's the idea, right? When you make a clone, it adds a clone to kind of like to your roster. You can kind of call this we're gonna be calling this new feature the war band. It's gonna be called your war band, right? When you pay 50,000 channel points and create a clone, this adds a new character to it adds a clone to your war band. And within your war band, you have some facility for customization of these different characters. That you have some basic level of where you can control their behavior to some degree, you can control their personality. We are not making people write prompts. I feel like to make a human being, to subject them to writing a prompt is like subjecting them to some sort of torture. So we will not be doing this. I think more likely, we will provide we will provide options for personality traits via dropdown, right? So we're still going to base this off of your chat history. Fundamentally, their communication style will still be based on your chat history, and maybe some manual stuff that I write. I'm not averse to that. Some manual tweaking for each person. But we would like to give users a degree of control, but without being like, oh, you write a prompt for the AI or whatever. This is gross. Yuck. So instead, like, what are funny drop downs that determine like your exact personality? We have like one drop down, one option for each of zodiac sign, MBTI. What's the other one? Enneagram. This is one. And then we also have like what are things that are like signifiers of like a personality? What are things of us like let's just say options. Let's say sliders for dark triad. No, I don't want to do like this life path number. That's kind of good. I like. What if I don't want this? I just want 8 clones spamming chat all day instead. Well, they're still gonna do that. The chat behavior is not going to change. This is simply an additional way to interact with them, plus additional customization feature, basically, right? Kiki Boba. Chat's live vlog their RPG life. Character class. Why am I giving these numbers? This is so pointless. Can I change this to other? No, I can. Thank you. What else do we? Yeah, character class. But they're all weird ones. It's not like knight mage. It's more like chemist and geomancer type character classes. Are you like weapon proficiency score? That's kind of good. Yeah. Just general quality F through S plus. This is maybe randomized though. Maybe we have like random rolls. Love the idea of IDE choice. Preferred stack is kind of funny. But the option, oh shit. Okay, we do preferred stack where you select like a programming language IDEs, like for certain frameworks and things, but they're all like extremely weird. Like they're none that anyone would actually choose. Right? Like they're all things like I don't know. Like mumps or whatever the thing is, right? They're like weird things. PDP-11, yeah. Weird old editors, right? Like Tico or whatever. Things like this. Everyone will pick edit.exe anyway. Yeah, we're kind of on the edit.exe grind these days. So like this is good. Maybe some of these are randomized. But the intention behind this, we've done silly shit like this all the time. Everyone has an elemental alignment, right? Elemental affinity will be included. Elemental affinity. Everyone, but the problem with that was that it didn't do anything, right? However, if instead we make this inform the behavior of a clone, then it does something, right? So do you see the vision here? Do you see the thesis, right? Malbolge with TI basic on a 6502. Yeah. Like this is now the vision. We can make stats do things if we embody the stats, if we attach the stats to a being, right? Select guy. Oh yes. Baseline disposition. Mr. type. They call this the Mr. type. It's one of the most accurate psychological tests of personality type that there is. Okay, like all of this is good, right? And we like, so then instead of writing a prompt, right? Like instead of like, what do the current clone prompts look like? What are they looking like over here? What are they called? Fake chatters.el. Like the clone of like, where is LG clone 1? We get LG clone 1. LG's prompt says, respond to the message given as if you are the Twitch chat user LG. Okay, we can do this. LG is a huge fan. Okay, so we need likes and dislikes. Select from extremely limited list. Snarky is covered by baseline disposition probably. He is always right and has the best takes. I wonder how we capture something like this. Maybe we do provide like one sentence of personal bio, elevator pitch. I don't know. I like the idea of if we can spin this some way into the new list you want. I'm not yeah, this is the LG clones are all defined by their respective preferences regarding Jonathan Blow, I think. Yeah, there really isn't much there. Most of the stuff should come from the chat history, right? We just need a little bit of spice. Favorite word, but you can only choose. Yeah. So hello, architect. The thing I think you're striking right to the heart of it. That the thing I like and the thing I want to do, architect, is mismatched input methods, right? Like favorite word, you would expect this to be like a free input. Right? But if you you have a favorite word field and it's limited to like 10 different words that are like pre-selected, right? And you have to pick one. Like this is very funny. Caveat, yeah. Caveat's a solid choice. Very, very classy. I don't know, the robot's fucking me again. It's getting me again on here. Okay. Pick random words from chat history. Oh, that's really good too. That's really good. Okay, I think this is kind of what we're like going for, and we have some certain randomized things, like maybe element, like I guess quality is the only thing like you really do. I don't know, and like maybe we have some stats as well. Stats, but these don't do anything. We'll just display them. They won't inform the prompt. Only the stuff you choose will inform the prompt probably. Can we make this readable, please? So. Tie into biblicality. Yeah, we could. I mean, it's hard to like. How would we like inform? We have to kind of go the other way, right? We have to try and say, I don't know. Either way, we don't want to be too ambitious with it at first, right? So the idea would be then that a clone is like more of a character. It's like a character you make that then. Well, you don't really make. It happens the same way as it does now, but there's additional facility for customization. Right? There's some level of like, hey, here's how you tweak the guy, right? This is a common request. Yeah, the goal is to reduce the manual work of clone construction, right? And also to make it more compelling to like do shit with it, right? Because right now there's a lot of people who have clones, they're like, my clone is shit. You should change my clone, and I've just not done that because I'm like, I'll change that clone when I change all the clones. So like I think like there's got to be a way for people to like do this, right? It's like the prod thing, right? Like prod's guy system, like you can customize the behavior of your own guy with programming. Hello Kuju, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello, welcome. How is it going, Kuju? How is life? How is Fat Goblins? Hello, Cooch. Today we are kind of taking a day to plan out the future of some of the streams, the gameplay systems. We're planning some systems out here. I don't know. We're putting some shit together. Because I'm kind of riding a high of I successfully finished a thing. I successfully finished a thing over the weekend. I wrote this thing for a game jam. We wrote a game in assembly. That yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. If you don't know Kuju though, Kuju is making a game called Fat Goblins. You should investigate this. It's cool. It's written in Jai, which kind of fucking rocks. It's kind of sick. It's yeah, forced pitched voice chat and turned on forced on death. I hadn't realized you're doing like VoIP stuff, like in-game voice chat. This is crazy. This is wild. And are like if you're like that and it's pitched up, like there's voice effects on this. This is kind of sick. You have clone edit and clone create first, then use clone edit after expanding what a clone definition involves. Yeah, a lot of this I think what we're thinking of a streamer quality pass. I see. Very, very cool. It's a great stream thing. Yeah, that rocks. That rocks for sure. Especially if you have voice chat, if you can make it in such a way, I think it is inspired by this heavily, Chroma Sun Drift. If you can make it in such a way that like the voice chat is unintelligible, you can like tweak it such that it sounds like little squeaks, so you can still kind of hear them talking, but it's like that's like really good for stream potentially, right? Because you have to be worried like if you're streaming something and there's like free voice chat in like a lobby, that's kind of scary, right? But like if you can like filter it so it's like funny, but you can still kind of like, you know, I don't know. You can hear someone. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying bullshit now. But yeah, instead of muting people, they just get turned into like whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, check this out. It's cool. They're working on it. It's a good thing. Repo. Does Repo do this actually? An option for this would be quite nice, actually. The underlying model might be... Well, no, we're talking... I'm sorry, we branched out. The conversation kind of flowed in... I don't know, maybe you're responding to... I was talking just specifically about the Kuju thing, the Kuju game. That game is made by the person who just rated, so we had to bring it up. Yeah, I love Repo. I don't know if I love Repo. I don't know, man. I am... like all of these the collab games on stream, I can't get into it, man. I don't know what it is. Well, there's like a whole genre. They were calling this friend type games. They're like friend games. They have, what is it? There was Lethal Company recently, and like Repo is now one, and there's others probably. What are the others? Chained Together, and the other one that was like that, the one where you're holding the pane of glass and you're like Phasmophobia. Yeah, streamer bake. Like, I don't know. I think Friend Slop mod Clonk chimes up. I am, you know, I think this is certainly a matter of personal preference. I can't get into it, man. I like those kind of games. They're like anti-content for me. I watch someone doing them and I'm like, okay, it's time to not watch this. Which is maybe like, I don't know, but I just can't, like, it's too overwhelming. There's too many people talking all at the same time. There's too much shit going on, and like I don't know. It's hard. Some of them are good, but most of them are awful, painful stuff. Yeah, Repo at least seems like it's pretty polished, and Lethal Company rocks because it's like a one guy situation, right? Like I do and it does have a cool aesthetic style, right? I don't have anything against. I think they're probably cool games. I just like the experience of watching them. I think my opinion maybe differs from perhaps the convention is that these are good stream games. I have the opposite opinion. I think they are the worst possible stream games. Like I don't know. This can, you know, who knows? This is a matter of preference. So we have to decide though, how is a clone? How does a clone exist? I might not enjoy that. Yeah, it's just tough to watch, right? I think I'm really like, as far as streams go, I'm kind of in a basic, like, you know, if I like a streamer, right? If I'm just watching a streamer, I like listening to them talk and stuff. My ranking is probably like what's the streamer rank.org, right? Number 1, top tier, S plus tier. S plus tier is chatting while working on thing. I'm not biased at all. A tier is just chatting. B tier is solo just chatting. B tier is solo game. C tier is collab just chatting. D tier is collab game. This is my personal stream watching preference. Like I don't know. Mileage may vary. Dev. No. Probably this. I like this is what I like the most, right? I like watching people work on a thing, right? That's S plus, right? And then I, this is almost as good, right? This is my rough priority list. So as soon as it starts getting to like, oh, there's like 6 people and they're playing a game, I'm like, oh man, I can't do this anymore. It's overwhelming to me. The solo game, but Froggy is there. That's kind of a good thing potentially. I like that. I kind of like that. I like when there's like I think probably an unexplored formula a little bit. Man, people do this, but like I like when it's like one person playing the game, but they're also talking with another person who's not playing the game. That's kind of good, right? That's kind of fun. I don't know. There's various mixes, but like this is my usual preference feeling. So what is a clone right now? Right now, a clone is a bunch of essentially hard-coded stuff in an eLisp file. So like what do they look like right now? There's a big file. Can we go to WASP? What's it called? What the fuck is it called? Bring me there, please. Is it DNA? Yeah. There's a file called waspdna.el. We put them in a little tube. We take them into the tube. And there are just a bunch of hard-coded list literals in this file. This is not ideal. This is almost certainly not the ideal representation of the clone experience, right? So for example, Tomater. All of Tomater's clones are based on this DNA, which consists of like 20 or 30 or so randomly selected Tomater messages. This is all that the clone knows about Tomater. It knows that when LG said, "Have you seen the unglued version of this Colonq?" Tomater said next, "Mod Toma yesterday. This is like the live oyster shucking Perl MLM." Like all it knows about Tomater is like a particular conversation that we had at one point about like fucking like eggs and Magic the Gathering or something. Like it does not know very much. And Tomater honestly has more than most. It checks out. Yeah. Was my clone on a rough day. What does it know about what's LG? This is LG knows that in response to ProdzyPod saying what the fuck, LG said every song is better when it's 20% faster. So this is playing into the Nightcore consideration. And then it also said, remember the make the clone, like it's LG's is like incestuous. It's talking about the clone making process itself. The first 3 messages are about clones in Nightcore when we made the clones. I'll take an LG and an LG gay clone. You owe me like 2 clones TBH at this point. What else? Do people ever not believe Mod Colonq when she says she's married? What else? What else do we have? Not even joking. You just need to slightly turn down the "why am I wasting time" part of your brain. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I think you just need to get into drugs and also, what else? And also always having a slight buzz. What else? What else do we got here? Yeah. That's a classic LG line right there. We love saying yeah. Rhythm Heaven Studio game. That's kind of good. Taimisi is so right. Clone chat as a source. I mean, I think they might have to take chat as a source in a more holistic way. I think, well, maybe not. We still need to, like, fundamentally, we probably want to extract something like this still, because like it's not like we're going to give them your whole history. That will bankrupt me. I'll be driven bankrupt. I'll be driven out of business by this. I can't afford it. So we need to summarize this somehow. Cut down the history. I guess we could use the robot for this also. We could feed your whole chat history that we have into the robot, and then we could tell the robot, hey, can you produce from these chat messages a summary of the personality of the user, of this user? Can you summarize how the user is? And then we could grab that instead. But we're kind of getting human centipeded here a little bit. We're getting, yeah, I mean, it is there. We could send PRs, but like maybe we keep DNA the same way. But then how are we? So we have to put this somewhere else, right? It can't just be in my Emacs, because my Emacs is kind of just like, this is kind of client side, right? We need to chuck the stuff that we produce or maybe we just like produce the prompt and we upload this somewhere. We save this in Redis. I'm trying to think like how we represent this, right? Like how do we want the clones to be saved? We're gonna throw them in Redis somewhere. A vector database. This might be something to investigate, actually. This is like what this kind of shit is for, but like I don't know enough about it, and also like I don't know, maybe so like maybe this is kind of like the pre-juice. We kind of use this in the upload. Just use DuckDB for it. SQLite but cooler. That's a tall ass. SQLite's pretty fucking cool. Hello, Dolphin Burb, back in the code. Yeah, we're back. You've caught us for the 1 minute today that we were scrolling through a file. We have Lead Engine responding to LG being Arcanine, as our most recent clone, I see. I don't know how useful the previous message feature is, because it's almost like people are almost never responding to the previous message. Implement your own in ELIS pretty easily too. I don't really know what a vector database is. Can we fix this? Vector database? Oh god, thanks a lot. Vector space model to store vectors. Okay, sure. Sure. Curse of dimensionality. A feature of, so presumably we need to compute this feature vector guy, the embedding. This is the thing. I don't know very much about any of this. Okay. So maybe we can have a guy that spits out one of the I don't know. I don't know. We could. I would like to eventually. Maybe in order to make clones we have to implement inference first. Llama.cpp to make the embedding. Yeah. Maybe that's what we're missing. Maybe we need to make a thing that does like LLM inference before any of this. Is that what we're missing? Is that the missing link? It might be. It might fucking be, actually. What's the building a vector database from scratch in Python? Okay, I will check this out. Is this real? Is this a real thing? What do they have going on here? They tokenize this guy. They assign unique indices to words in the vocabulary. They vectorize this by tokenize the thing and then make an array of zeros and then increment the count. So basically they build a vocabulary of every possible word that exists, right? Or every token that exists. And then every vector is n dimensional, where n is the total number of tokens possible. Is this the case? And does embedding mean shrinking that n somehow, doing something that summarize, like, is that the case? So then you have this vector, right? Yeah, you use the llama embeddings for this automatically. Vector store guy is Sure. Like this is just two maps. We use brute force cosine similarity for indexing. I see. Find similar vectors using brute force search. I see. I see. This is not that much, I think. Building your own, you could store embeddings in its vector space, which would be efficient. This is perhaps interesting. I don't know. This is actually really interesting. There's I'm very tempted by this now. Is this like I wonder how expensive is it to update the DB with every submission? I don't know enough about this. I have to think more about what this actually is and what it Could do it after stream, yeah. The expensive part is generating the embedding, like initially, yeah. And that's not code we're gonna write, at least yet. It's not bad given the speed. Yeah, like we don't have, like, it's not like we're getting billions of messages, right? Like we have like, we get like 2,500 to 3,000 messages a stream, right? So like it's not like it's fucking like going to kill us, right? We're not being overwhelmed by a deluge. And then what is the advantage of this? Like, what do we, like, we can query things by similarity. Like, presumably we can, like, a cool article about this. I don't know enough about any of this. I have not done enough research on the tech, and I don't know the lay of the land. I don't even know what the nouns and fucking verbs are here. So, like, I will have to think about this a bunch. Attach metadata to the embeddings, too, as another column. Like the username of the chatter, yeah. Per user DB, yeah. Like, and I kind of get that then we can then, like, given a sentence, given us a phrase or something, we can query for similar phrases, right? Like all messages where they talk about anime, yeah. Okay, that's kind of good. You can search based on similarity. Existing vector and making, well, I mean, the thing is, Chromo Sundrift, at the end of the day, the objective is to have a good time and to think and to do something interesting and to learn something. So, like, I'm not averse to it if it's, I think we probably will not do, I would like to do other things with the clones first. The main thing I would like to do is to do the draggy bit. Like scores for dumb metrics. Like, okay, so this would be very good for, I think, okay, here is what we will do. This is mostly how LLMs work minus the attention. I see. Let's build a thing to actually collect all the chat messages. Like, do we already have this? We have complete log, right? Does DNA complete log totally fuck us if we call that function? Complete log. Is this a fuck situation? Is this instant death? The touch of death? Power word death? It may be so. It may in fact be so. What is Web 2.0? We're gonna be lagging that for a moment as we wait for complete log to appear. I think this might, it's trying to print it, which is the thing. If I check length DNA complete log, it does call, right? It does complete the call. I don't actually know this is just text. It's just, it has to open like 100 files or something and concatenate them. This is not that long. I know this is not that long. Okay, this is 7. Like, and what's the car of this? What if we were to say progen test log setq test log nil, so it doesn't print it. I just want this I want this loaded. I want this loaded in memory. Give it to me, please. Do as enjoyable as to enjoy what you're doing. That's true also. But I think I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think I hope I don't give the wrong impression that we're always like, I tend to use very dramatic language on the stream. I think I'm always calling things the fucker, or saying that this is the bastard, or like saying like this guy's evil or from hell or something like this. Barely caught friend's answer. What's he saying? What's he saying on here? Web 2.0 sounds cool. What is it? Not much is the answer. Not much is what he's up to. Yeah, you see, this is the oldest message we have recorded. Yeah, you can see this. We have a big list. This gives us a big list of all the data. So we can do. It would be good to produce some kind of outcome from this. This is all chat since I started keeping logs, which is fairly recently. The logs go back to the end of, it's more than a year, right? So it's the end of April last year. Web 7 talk. It all comes back around, Manadono, right? Some would say that history repeats itself. Those who don't study history are doomed to repeat it, or something. That's a high school history teacher ass expression. They love saying that. They love saying, what else do high school history teachers love saying? They love saying what else? What else? A history teacher I had loved saying, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. If you don't laugh at history, you'll cry. That's one. I thought that was a little bit grim. They have these little expressions. They're something. But yeah, so there have been 778,000 messages sent here in the last year, roughly, which is kind of shocking. I guess a lot of these are probably voice lines from me. Like, I bet. Oh, we got two. Message 100 and message 1000 are both A squared. That's shocking. Like, where are the voice ones? Do we have any voice guys on this? This is still. Oh, there it is. Here's some of these are like voice, which are things that I was saying. So this is, what is this? It's IOK. There is DVD author MPEG program streams into a suitable DVD file system. They do like to believe this. I mean, that's I mean, it's fair. It's fair. But there's little quips they love saying. What's another one? Fuck. Those who don't study history are doomed to repeat it. That's the first one we were saying. I don't know. There's a bunch of these. You know them. You know them well. Okay, but cool. Cool. History teachers who don't study Doom are yeah, exactly. They're Doom 3. They're Doom 3. They're Doom. Which one has BFG edition? It's Doom 3. They're Doom 3 BFG edition. Those who don't study history, those who don't study history teachers who don't study Doom are Doom 3 BFG edition. Or yes. I don't know if it's the bad one or the good one. It just seems kind of amusing. So regardless of what we're doing, we have a way to collect things from history, right? So what are we envisioning for the process now? Here's what I'm thinking. When someone makes a clone, we collect a bunch of stuff from their history, right? Like we do right now. Maybe we automate this a little bit more. We automatically grab a bunch of messages. We're not curating them right now. We're just grabbing them randomly anyway. So like we'll grab a bunch of messages, and we will squish these into a sensible prompt, right? We'll pre-format them into a single string, right? And then we'll upload this. We'll upload this only relayed to OBS if there exists a copy in the log. Oh, this is pretty good. This is really good. I wonder if, for my voice too. That's basically impossible, I think, right? Like, given that like differences in, I guess we could do the same token, like embedding thing. It's like it's pre-recorded. Yeah, like it plays it back. We could also do the opposite, where things that were said previously are excluded. That's kind of funny. It was broken for weeks too. That's also true for voice logs. But like, it would be funny all the same. Rated not for, that we could do Robot 9000, right? Which is like the XKCD thing, right? We could make it so, like every chat message only appears on screen if it has never appeared in the log before. What is the biblicality metric, by the way? It's words in the Bible. There's a video about it, but it's basically words that are red are not in the Bible at all. Words that are white are in the Bible at least 1,000 times. And between these two, there is gradation. Use a vector. There is no vector DB. I'm throwing. I mean, maybe there is. Is this the concept of a vector DB for the Bible thing? Like, like the way it works is we read the thing, we tokenize it into words that we kind of try and normalize a little bit by removing punctuation and shit, and we throw the counts of them all in a big table, and then we like it's. I don't think this is the same thing at all. I mean, but it lacks the similarity search feature, right? There's no index based on like whatever they're doing. There's no freaking math involved here. We're not computing any freaking cross products, right? It's binary space. Maybe it is. Again, I don't know enough about this to speak about it at all. We have no n-grams. Yeah. So I think we want a clone to be a like Redis hash map or something, right? We want this to be a thing in Redis. Probably not a hash map. Probably more just like an entry in Redis. Do you daily drive this Emacs setup, or is it just for the stream and development? I daily drive this as well. Hello, Jazzy Jenks. Thank you for the follow. I should also say, if you're new here and you like whatever this is, I don't know what it is still, but whatever this is, we hang out there. We have an IRC and a Discord that's linked. But no, I've been daily driving this since 2018-ish. I started doing this like with EXWM, and it's my setup has been largely unchanged. Like, of course, I've like, you know, changed small things, but the basic like using EXWM thing has been there for a long time. Why does it say it me? It says it me when it's a message sent by me that was not sent by Emacs. That's the sigil. It replaces this sigil if I am like, it's the same way that like if you're subbed, it puts the computer next to your name. It's because when I type in chat, there's like the broadcaster thing. It detects that and puts it me there. But if I send a message from Emacs, like if I say Twitch say hi from Emacs, it doesn't say this because this message is fake. I'm not receiving this message incoming. I'm sending it, and I display it in a different way. I don't have the sigil attached. In the same way, I don't think I get emotes on these. If I say Joel here, like, see, there's no emote, right? But if I say Joel here, there is emote, right? Because I don't apply the emote stuff to things that are sent out. It doesn't go through the same path, because it can't go through the same path for Twitch, because Twitch tells me like the IDs, like when you receive it, like if I send Mr. Green, this is like an actual Twitch emote, right? If I send LLLL here, this emote, when he arrives, he has like, I'm not just like detecting that text. It's Twitch sends me a bunch of metadata along like as tags on the IRC message that tell me like, hey, from this region, from this character index to this character index, it's this emote ID, and I can just like look up that emote ID and download it. So like I can't do that on outgoing messages as easily. I could like I do cache like what the emote names are and how they correspond to the IDs and therefore the images. And I could apply that, but it'd be like I'd just be writing different code for little reason. Do advanced R9K and only allow a message if it is sentimentally unique among your logs. This again, this probably demands vector kind of dealing, right? If it's expressing a unique sentiment. Are there phase variants for each rotating Joel emote? Do you mean like phase variants as in like starting in a different position? IRC messages appear here. They do not. I can relatively easily set it so that Discord and IRC messages appear. I already have that bot that runs the bridge. Like I can make them appear very easily. Do I have IRC say on this? Do I have this right now? Like where is Twitch say? Where do you live? What's your nature? We're calling pub monitor Twitch chat outgoing. Are we encoding that somehow? No. Do I have to encode the thing? I don't know what the exact structure of. I guess we can check. Where is Fig server? Where is Fig server? Where is? Okay, load please. Okay, load please. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Please kill. Die. Discord. Discords. Fig monitor Discord source Fig monitor Discord.hs. Monitor Discord chat outgoing. Chat. What is the flavor of this? It's 2 base 64 things for user and message. I can send this, right? So if I say W encode string stream, and I say W encode string hi friends, and if I say this event is monitor Discord chat outgoing, I can call this function, and if we look at, did it work? No, it didn't work at all. It didn't work at all. Oh no, there's a channel as well. Oh, I have to give it like a channel ID. Fuck. How do I do that? Is there a way? Do I have like? Oh, I have copy channel ID because I have Discord dev mode on. Okay, sick. Okay, sick. So I can then I think if I go channel style, I can just say, hello Retro Homebrew, thank you for the follow. I know you. I saw you streaming the other day. Hello, hello. Can we shout out Retro Homebrew? Retro Homebrew. I saw you playing a cool demake of Dragon Warrior. This is cool stuff. Welcome. If we do this, then does this work? Does this work? Sorry, this is happening. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work either. It's evil. It's evil. Does it expect this as an integer? What is this supposed to be? Oh, it is an integer. Okay, cool. We're getting closer. We are getting closer. Too kind. Well, no, you. Sorry. I'm, you know, I just do this for don't no, it's nothing special. Okay, see, it works now, right? If you look at the Discord IRC thing, right? You see it said this. Like we can send and receive messages from Emacs fairly easily. I used to have this on a more convenient binding, I think, but I have since removed him. He has since been removed, I think, in the great conversion. He was lost. Okay, so well, what else? Well, what else are we doing here? So what? Back to the cloning business, though. I think what we want to do, fields of this, prompt bits pre-computed from chat history. So this is like what making a clone actually does. This actually like reads through the logs, computes this little goblin, bundles this up into some sort of little creature ball entity, and throws this into a field in the database. And then also fields for every. Are you cloning chat? Well, we're kind of trying to update this. We've had a thing for cloning chat for a while, True Round, where we like. You know, you can do this right now. There are many of them, right? They like, if we scroll up, the message right above you on my screen, this Liquid Cake 1 message, this is a clone of Liquid Cake 1 that they paid channel points for. We would like to make this a little more fleshed out and a little more like customizable, where people can like tweak them themselves. And ultimately, I want to make a thing that's kind of like the Me Plaza thing. For where you can like drag them around. Maybe we can have battles. We can have clone battles and things. I don't know. Maybe there's something about me. I don't know why maybe we have clone tea parties instead. I don't know. I don't want to like. I feel like the pacifists among us would be ashamed of me. I always like, my immediate thought is like, let's make them fight. Like as soon as I have a little guy, he needs to frag, right? I don't think of like non-violent resolution of scenario. I'm thinking of pitched battle. I'm thinking of war. I don't know, but fields for personality traits. So I think this is really it. Is there a good way to save structs in Redis? I guess we just save a JSON blob, right? I think probably we are going to go JSON style instead of S-expression style in order to sidestep some of the annoyances that we have faced thus far. Well, yeah, what is a struct if not a fancy JSON blob? So true. I mean, I guess we can throw in some we can throw in bson, we can throw in message pack, whatever. I'm sure there's infinite fuckers, right? There's infinite fuckers, so it can support S expressions. Like, we don't even have to necessarily. Well, no, we do want a query from Redis, huh? We do. It would be nice to be able to update fields one at a time. Huh. Maybe we do just make a hash, like we don't want a hash map though. Is there like a fuck Redis API? Can you bring up the page, integer keys for each field? I guess that's fine. You know what we really probably want? We probably want a relational database. Programmability, eval, intro. We can write a Lua extension to let us update S expression fields. That's kind of sickening enough that I kind of want to do it. Upload and execute Lua scripts on the server. Okay. They're guaranteed atomic, which is very nice. Okay, very sick. Very sick. Just SQL table where you have like, okay, yeah. We don't even have like nesting. We don't even need nesting. We just need a convenient thing with a bunch of fields. Hello, Hibako D also. I think we... Well, okay. What's the problem with S expressions that we've faced so far? The main fucker... I feel bad if we move to S, if we do a bunch of stuff to support S expressions in Redis when we are actively attempting to move away from S expressions for the bus, right? The reason we are moving actively away from S expressions in the bus is because there is an annoying problem of string, like strings are complicated, right? If you want to have like a text format that itself has quote delimited strings, you are suddenly in a world of ambiguity and pain, right? Because like suddenly you're like, oh well, what if I want to put a double quote in the string, which people will do, right? There are chat messages involved here. There will certainly be double quotes in strings, right? We can freaking guarantee it. Wow, there. Problem suddenly is hard, right? Then it's like, okay, how do you escape these? Well, you put a backslash in front of them, sure, and then that turns into a thing that's just like a normal string. Well, it replaces the backslash double quote with just a normal double quote. Well, and then you can parse this. Well, what about if you want to write a literal backslash? Well, then you can write backslash. I mean, like you can work it out, but like, what if I want to put like, do I have hex escape sequence? Like, this is a pain in the ass. It's horrible. Good night, computer. Good night, Blackbird1128. Congrats again on the paper. This is very good. What about checksums? Yes, I know SQLite has JSON support too. This is pretty sick. But I want to stick to just Redis if I can, right? Because Redis has the advantage that we are already using it, and it is very easy. And we already have a client for it. And we already have the Redis database that is reachable from websites and also from us, right? Like I can say things like wdb set. Did it break that break it actually? Did it? No, it shouldn't break. Did it? No, it didn't. We're fine. Unless you're referring to something else. We can say cool stuff like test. Hi. Right? We can say that kind of, this is setting a thing in Redis, and then I can connect, right? I can say redlie -h shiro get test. Right? You see? And I can also ssh api.colonq.computer, and I can type redlie. I can type Redis. I don't have it. I can't. I have no way on here to connect to the database. You'll have to trust me. Trust me, it works. Hello, dumb moths. Thank you for the raid, friend. How are you doing? Hello. Hi. Hello, Steger and Leon MZD and Ophil. It's gang moths. Wait, dumb moths. Do you have a? Is there a name? Is there a name for the crew? What's the crew? What's the name for the crew? If you were to engage in a crew battle, what would your name be? Legion? It's the Legion. We are a guild. Oh, this is good. Hello, Snowmancer and Butt Charity and Dumb Moths and Were Ducky and Lich Legacy. Welcome. And Draw the Hellfire and Ophel and Porpoise Pope and Drom Amord. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mabonk. Also, the night flutterers, something like this. This is good. The guild is pretty good. I like this. Guildings. This is very, very good. Hi, everyone. I'm LLLL If you don't know, I'm a guy who's letters. That's my main deal. That's the deal that I kind of profess. What were you up to today? Hello, Lich Legacy too. Thank you for the follow, and Drama Mord. Thank you for the follow. What was the stream? I know you were playing Labyrinth of the Demon King last time. I was watching that one. It's pretty good. I got to check that out myself. When I see game that looks all fucked up in its first person and you walk around a dungeon, you know I'm in my elements. The guy who has letters is in the top 10 things I think about you. I mean, that's probably true. I just think I don't know. It's I never know what to say. What do you guys say? Like when you get rated and stuff, like what do you say about this? I never know what to say. Figuring out stream insignia categories. I see. What does this mean? What is the... I always say hi and hello. Yeah, hello, hi everyone. Hi, you're welcome in. Hey, you're here now. Hello. You've been moved. You fresh blood for the wall. That's kind of scary. You've been moved here now. You have states in the America have state insignia like a state fish. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. A state bug. This is the kind of thing that we are kind of doing today. I'm a bad raid target. I mean, that's good too. I should say what we've been doing. We've been kind of just hanging out today. We've been doing random bullshit. We're trying to rework our method of cloning. We have a system where you can clone people, and we're trying to make it so you can clone them in a way that is more customizable. And we're kind of working out. We've been coming up with ways. We're gonna make a little menu where you can customize your guy, and they're gonna be things like MBTI type and various, I don't know. I really like the idea of having to select likes and dislikes from an extremely limited list of things. Thanks, Dumb Moss. I'll take it from here. Yeah, we were trying that for a while. The I'll take it from here. That one's kind of embarrassing though. I think I thought of that and I was like, that's the most embarrassing thing I can possibly say. That one hurts me. Yeah. We were trying to do like something really, really different on that. Official state crap. I see. Yes, we did finish the game. I don't know if you saw Damos. For the Raiders, I've been for the past like week or so, I've been doing this game jam called Spring Lisp Game Jam. Yeah, we probably say it 1 in 10 times at least, Damos, for quite a while. I did this game jam called Spring Lisp Game Jam, where you make a game in Lisp, which is an old programming language that people occasionally like. And what we did is we made our thing. We wrote a Lisp program that generates a Game Boy Advance ROM. So we wrote like an assembler for the GBA and stuff, and we made a thing that spits out a ROM file. And we just tested it on real hardware, and it works. We had to like debug the hardware uploader thing for a minute, or like at least poke at it. Not really debug, but we poked at it a bunch. And we can now we have confirmed that this thing runs on a real Game Boy Advance. But it's kind of cool. You can go. Can I load it up? You can walk around. You're a little squid guy. It's called the name of the game. The name of the game. It's called Colonq's Quest Gaiden Calamari Dominancy EX Advance Remastered Edition. And you can walk around with your little guy. And there's a maze, and you encounter random encounters. Like you can encounter octopus, and you can fight them using blackjack. So we bust at 15. We can hit. We can hit and draw 7. We can hit again and die. We can hit again and die, which forces us to restart the game. This would make you have to turn off your console in real life to fix that. I busted at 15 for sure. Yeah, every day mostly. So we have 7 if we stand, we live. If we hit again, we have 7, we stand, we die. Because the opponent drew higher than 7. So you can do things like this, but there are various sea life. That's kind of the main appeal. It's 15. It increases by 1 when you win. It decreases by 1 when you flee. And there's a cap of 21. There's no actual goal. I wanted to put a goal at the end of the maze, but I didn't. We were kind of down to the wire here. But see, we have various sea creatures. There's humpback whales. I'm just going to run away until I die. There's beluga. There's jellyfish. There's beluga again. And I wanted to do like cool overlays for them all. I only did the overlay. I only had time to do the thing for one of them because I was really, really crunched. I was adding the enemies like 20 minutes before the deadline. Krill. There's no krill. We didn't implement the fact that if you die in the game, you die in real life yet. That's going to be soon. Man, this is a very strange linear maze. This top section has ended up being... I want to see Orca. Bring up Orca. Orca's my favorite. He's the best one by a lot. He's 100% the best guy. Get him up. Oh, there's Orca. You see, I wanted in the eventual release that we're gonna put on carts. The main things that we gotta do are we gotta add music and sound effects. We need to add a goal to the game and add like more tiles and stuff so the levels actually look like not shit. And we need to add these stats. The eventual goal is it's going to be a personalized game so that every ROM is going to be different. So like every time you battle, every time you battle, like you're selecting from one of 8 random sea creatures. And I think for the eventual release, I'm going to have like a pool of like maybe 64 of these. And when your ROM gets built, the maze that you are in is personalized. So like the maze stays the same across plays. It's just like baked into the game, but like everyone's game is different. So your maze is personalized and also your enemy selection is personalized. So people can like mix and people can like compare. People can like be like, oh, I got orca and scuba diver and you got wave and starfish, right? And it's kind of good. I don't know. Is the player a white jellyfish? Why are all the enemies sea creatures? The player is a little squid. I don't really know why they're sea creatures. This is just something we sort of decided. I think it was because when we came up with this idea, we were in Boston and people were like, we were talking about like clam chowder and stuff. And we were like, oh, let's just do some kind of nautical theme on this. I don't really know why it is. It's like a squid walking around, and like the enemies, like they're hardly even enemies. They kind of look like it's like a painting of an enemy. Maybe they're not like fighting you either. They're playing blackjack. So it's kind of like, there's not really a point to it. Right? There's no point to the game. It's more like it's just to do something, right? But final release, we're gonna add. I'm gonna make walking animations for the guy. We're gonna spiffy up the dungeon a little bit. We're gonna make sound effects and music, and we're gonna make it so there's like good stats for every guy. I think this is like not super ambitious to do in the next month. So like, yeah, it's a cautionary tale. Yeah, it's against the ills of gambling. Gambling will set you down a dark path. This is I really like we watched a movie in Discord a while ago. Some of you were probably there, called Yojimbo on Hacking and Slashing Sunday. Do you know this? Do you know this movie? Are you familiar? It's called Yojimbo. It's really, really good. Was lay dead for a minute. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, is this a Maple? We have Maple Winters emote. Yo, this is insane. Talenton24, you continue to surprise me in your. This is good in your tastes. This is. I'm learning more about the world here. I was saying it's kind of arbitrary. Talenton24. We just kind of picked this because people said this because we were in Boston and we were talking about clam chowder. What Ninja Turtles was based on, I am unsure. This is what Fistful of Dollars was based off of. Maybe you are saying this in a mimetic sense, where maybe it's like a thing where like obnoxious nerds are always saying that Fistful of Dollars was based on Yojimbo, and is that the case? Are you presenting a pastiche of this scenario by claiming this is what Ninja Turtle? That's kind of very good if so. If that's the case, I applaud. I applaud for sure. But Usagi Yojimbo is an early Ninja Turtle. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I see. I see. I think Yojimbo may just be a word that means bodyguard, though. But OG was better. Yeah, we have solar flare warnings. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Please stay safe. Do not get EMP'd or something. Like, this movie's really good, but the whole thing, like the message, the underlying like moral message of this movie is like that gambling is bad, right? Like that's like the takeaway. It's about like the social ills of gambling. I think I think this is the one I'm thinking of, right? Like they definitely They definitely, yeah. The town is overrun by like the gambling trade, and there's like the gambling debt is like a serious problem. There's a very like distinct message of this as like a thing, which is crazy, right? Like now I think like gambling is so common. Everyone loves gambling all day. But they were doing this. They were doing it different back in then. Hello, my dad is longer than my uncle _ welcome. Pay off your gambling debts by gambling. They call that the double down theory. It's actually called Bunzel Channel. I'm not sure if you've heard of this. There is actually, they say all the time, it's 100 years in the past and 10 years in the future, potentially speaking. I think it's a little different. In 1961, this is different. I don't know. Hello, Were Ducky. There's a thing that's like, what do they call it? Is it martingale method? Is it martingale? Is it Martin? Where is the guy? The reverse martingale system? Is it martingale system? Martingale betting system. That's where, this is the way you never lose. Basically what you do is whenever you lose, you start off with a bet, right? You're saying, okay, I'm going to bet $1, right? If you're betting on, let's say you're betting on coin flips or like roulette or something, right? If you bet $1, then if you win, you just keep betting $1. Well, wow, yeah, I won. I'm up $1. If you lose, you double your bets. So if you bet and you lose $1, then you bet $2, and so then if you win, then you cover your losses, and you make it up. You're out ahead. And then if you lose again, then you bet $4. Yeah. After 10 in a row, you're at $1,000. Yeah, you're 1,000. But so this, you always win. You always win. You are certain to make money, but you have to have infinite money at the start. It's like Yakuza infinite wealth. If you have infinite wealth, and you can make unlimited bets, you will eventually win. You don't always win, but you will eventually win provided you have infinite money. But you just have to get infinite money first, then you'll win. If you have infinite wealth, you don't need it. But what if you just enjoy the love of the game? What if you're just in it for the thrill of the hunt from Osundrift? It's like some sort of kaiji situation where you're in it for you just love gambling. I mean, gambling, no one needs to gamble, right? Like no one needs to win anyway, right? What if you just want to crush the house? Yeah. What if you want to walk into Las Vegas with $100 billion in a bag, and then you want to apply the martingale method in order to potentially lose $100 billion for nothing? I don't know. How enjoyable is that inevitable measure of infrequency of streaks? You can crush the house with your infinite money in infinite ways. I mean, this is fair, but it's amusing all the same, I think. I don't know. It's you just have to keep doubling down. You either win or you don't. Yeah. And with this method, you always win, because you just double down. A single roulette spin of my net worth would be sick. I definitely feel something either way. I actually, memes aside, jokes aside, I actually cannot stand. I am incredibly risk averse. I went to Vegas last year with Maud, and even Maud was like, let's put $20 in a slot machine. I did not gamble. I will not gamble at all. I don't tempt fate. I don't tempt fate, because the thing is, right, I know if I start gambling, I will be a gambling addict. I will be gambling my net worth every day. I will be gambling everything I have, because I have an extremely addictive personality, right? I would be so I know I will not ever touch it even a little. I will not play Genshin Impact. I will not. What other small time gambling do people do? I will not. I don't know. I would have a system. They would call it the LLLL system. And my system is, in fact, you don't double down, but you multiply by 3 halves. Program a crypto poker bot, because it's not real money anyways. Yeah, we've done some. I mean, we just made blackjack on the fucker. It's bad blackjack though. And blackjack's maybe different because there's some element of skill. Like the ones where there's like some kind of real world thing are kind of good. Like I feel like if I would be so deep into horse racing, I'd be bribing jockeys, I'd be committing horse crime, I'd be committing equine crime in order to like I don't know, dodo loot crates. Yeah. Luck is skill. That's probably true also to some degree. But I don't want to burn my luck also, right? I don't know. I'm very superstitious. I do see it this way, right? Like I often think like if there's something very inconsequential, I'll like wish internally like, okay, give me bad luck. Let this fuck up for me in a minor sort of way, right? So that I'll have good luck. You know, I fall prey to all of these things horribly. I'm horribly superstitious. I want to maximize my luck. An LLLL Colonq mouse cursor. Yes. We're building up quite a roster of merchandise soon. Freefall. We're gonna have a mouse cursor pack would go nuts. Actually, we should actually add this to the to gold. To gold. Where's gold section? Mouse cursor pack X11 style. 1 in 10 to many millions. All luck already used up. Alas, too many things went well for me that shouldn't have when I was a kid. Yeah, I similarly have moments where I'm like, oh man, I used it all up that day. But I keep getting lucky, so like I don't know. We'll keep rolling with it a little bit. I think I said I'm gonna put the cam rip also. This is going on. Does anyone have an idea of like, can I just like, I've never made a torrent before, right? Do I just need to like make the torrent file using presumably one of the existing clients and like upload this to a public tracker if I want to have my thing on there? Like this is not piracy. This is like legal torrenting. So I can just like make, and then I have to seed it myself, obviously, or otherwise no one gets it. But like, I can do this, right? Hello Kappa 5421. Thank you. I don't know if it's not very good, but it's real. I'm very proud of it. So yeah, you can put the torrent file on your computer. Yeah. Oh, there is the stuff. There's like discovery stuff, right? There's like a distributed hash table shit, right? So like, I mean, presumably I can just like I don't even need a tracker, right? I can just like put the torrent file somewhere or like share the magnet link in Discord or something like this. But it's kind of funny to have it be on SoulSeek and stuff. I will put it on SoulSeek. I don't really keep SoulSeek. I'll have to like set up a headless SoulSeek or something on one of these machines to keep it uploaded. But I really want this to be available. I think it's so good and so funny. But yeah, we gotta load up with that. I think we're gonna have a nice roster of things. I'm very committed to like the DIY merch idea where we like never sell things. It's just like things you can make yourself. On anime trackers labeled as One Piece. Yeah, we have it on Ya or whatever. Still need to try. Otherwise, our clients would have no idea where to find the seeds. Yeah. Make your own tracker. Yeah, we have our own. Oh my god. Lego Colonq instructions at some point. Yeah, and Taimisi has a printable friend. There's a little 3D printed friend sitting on top of a PS4 next to my desk that has Taimisi made. Publishing instructions on how to harvest cotton as part of the shirt is very funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for sure. We have not done a shirt yet. Tracker for GBA. I mean, the GBA has no, until we build the Wi-Fi dongle with the, I have the gear for this. I just gotta like, I don't know. I need to ask, like everyone's doing hand cams all the time and I don't know how they do it. I get like, what's the setup? What's the, like, again, the last time I did this, I did it with fucking masking tape everywhere. And the whole time I was like scared it was going to collapse and be like real face. Dude, I mean, if we do it, we're definitely using the hand thing. Like I'm going to do the same kind of deal with the gloves. I'll put on the itchy, uncomfortable gloves. Tripod? I don't know if I have the desk space for it. I have a Logitech webcam capable of haphazardly hanging from the monitor. I see. Put a GoPro on your head. That's kind of good, actually. Do it in first person. I guess if I wear like a full mask, it can kind of work. Like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Because I have a lot of, I've been kind of queuing up some like hardware projects that I want to mess with, right? Block all reflective surfaces. Yeah, I gotta avoid showing mod. Yeah, I would just like, we could cordon the thing off. $15 mic arms. Yeah, that's what I did last time. I set up a mic arm and then but the mic arm like couldn't mount the camera, right? So I just like taped it all together. Hello, Bad Cop, and also delightfully small. Hey, whoa, it's this fucking guy. Wait, what's up, Small? I haven't seen you in forever. Hello, hi. I think I see you in the usual places. I see you in the zones, but it's good to see you, buddy. How's it going? We're zip ties and hair ties. Capture card for GBA. I want to just get a Mister if I'm doing that kind of stuff. That would be the thing to do. I think. Like this would be really ideal. Hello Bad Cop, welcome in. Can we shout out Bad Cop? Is that an option that is on the table for us today? Small rig alloy grip hardware. But no, I bought a shitty third-party Game Boy Link cable. And I bought a couple of, I was lost adrift and trapped by my own mind. Oh dear, this is fearsome. I hope you've escaped the meditation realm. This is very good. This is very good that you are back. I hope you're doing okay. We are the same. It's the same as it ever was. Good night. Enjoy game. Wait, what's the gaming? No, sorry. I won't. You need to go. I won't pry. Enjoy gaming, please. I don't know. Wildermyth. Oh, I see. Start doing boot dev. Been real nice to you. Oh, this is good. I'm happy for this, Tomater. Hell yeah. We're so back and some such. Yeah, they're talking about this from time to time. They love saying it. They love saying, can I do this too? Is this a possibility for me? Is this a button that is within my reach? Oh, we click those. We click those. Mister is great, especially if you want to do other platforms. Yeah. You can say links here. You can do this. I would like to have a special. Can the Mister do PS1? This is a thing, right? I think I'm done learning Git basics. I feel powerful. Mister PS1, PDP 11 game dev. I've heard of this boot dev thing. Yeah. There is PSX on Mister. Okay. PS1 and Saturn. Okay, that's kind of sick. Hell yeah. So this would potentially be a method of, I mean, I guess like there are good PS1 emulators. What's the one like DuckStation? This guy 3DO is out of its reach though. Sad. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I've had good success, but this guy probably wouldn't be fast enough to run on my machine, right? So like probably the thing to do would be to run a dual capture card setup if I'm testing this. I think the Mister, you can upload files like over Samba, right? You can just like mount the file system on it, right? It's just like Linux, right? So I can probably do whatever. So maybe because I doubt this machine is fast enough to run, like I know it's not fast enough to run DuckStation. Like maybe the play is to set up a Mister and then screen capture it and yeah, DuckStation is just an emulator for PS1. You tried it? I have not tried it, but I'm almost sure it's... Well, maybe we should try it. We'll see. Is Mr. People remaking consoles and FPGA? Yes. So it's a project. Also, Delightfully Small said, check this out. Yesterday, the phrase guilty conscience was mentioned on a stream. I typed in chat, you mean Guilty Conscience Remix by Tame Impala? My humor has returned in a major way. This is kind of huge. This is slightly huge. I mean, okay, I'm gonna make an attempt to dissect the joke. Is the joke that it's just mentioning a thing that is related? I like this too. I like this style of humor, I would say, of just like mentioning an obvious connection to thing. If this is not the joke and I've instead offended you somehow, I apologize. I've done an evil deed. BizHawk as well, not that hard on the system. Yeah, so Mister is it's a thing built around the DE10. Ain't that the Y thing? Oh yeah, you know. There's this FPGA guy called DE10. Dissected it perfectly. Oh, very good. This fellow. And I think Mister Mister is this. It's like a. Can we find the information on this? Yeah, it's like open source recreations of consoles on this, and then also like a bunch of like add-on board designs for doing different things, for doing like various activities. And also all of the cores, I think, and like the general setup is like set up in such a way that like it like is nice to output. Like all these old consoles, like they have like composite output and shit. Like, but this is like it's set up in such a way that like you can do HDMI really nice and like upload files very nice and like things like this. So like if you want to like play NES and stuff, it's a nice thing. And it supports like up through the PS1. Is its range. They're doing a Mr. Portable, yeah. And there's kind of a like how Arduino is a standardized board for some low end ARM processor. Yeah, kind of like this maybe, but it's an FPGA, right? Maybe like this a little bit. I don't. Yeah, like it's like this is not even like necessarily a yeah. Maybe something like this, and it's specifically focused on like retro computer emulation, hardware emulation, which is like gotten quite popular, right? Like people love this guy. What's the guy? Analog Pocket. This like everyone's on these guys all the time now, right? They're making new stuff too, right? But the Pocket guy is pretty cool. They made an N60. They're doing an N64 now, but like the Mister is like kind of very versatile compared to this, right? But you can get this fucker, right? Where you can, it's like an FPGA system in a handheld, so you can like, and it has like a cartridge slot, which is really sick. I kind of want one of these. Yeah, like there's like various cartridge adapters, so you can put things for various yeah, like you can see there's adapters for like for Game Gear and the Lynx and TurboGrafx 16 and like yeah they made one for the N64. So I don't know, they a lot of this is probably just like they're applying cool in design to the thing. Good night, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Mochka6. Good night, Mochka6. I hope you know, Mochka6, I will never expect you to have to make a funny Witscord related joke. You can just be Mochka6. This is fine too. I will never place a burden upon you to say something like Titscord the Came or something. This is unnecessary. The DE10 Nano is a board targeted for students and such, so the price was decent versus typical FPGA prototyping boards, so people adopted it. I'm simply quoting. This is not me this is not an invention of me. I'm quoting others. This is academic in nature. I did not make this up. And then the chat has died again. And we have to wait for it to catch up, maybe? Sure, Colonq? At a fucking DE10 now that you're saying that? Yeah, you can maybe... This is the DE10 Nano specifically. So maybe you can transmute this. Maybe it's possible that you could I mean, if you have a DE10, like you can probably do this kind of stuff. Hello? Are we dead? Rip? Are we dead? Death? It's dead. Chat is dead. 1, 2, 3. Warlock summon. Hello, Sir Poogie. Stream is alive. Chat has been dying a lot these days. I think it's not me. Again, I've made no changes. I think Twitch has just started doing this sometimes where they get confused. Now it's catching up maybe now. Not actually. We caught up. Very cool. Hello, Sir Poogie. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hitting its limits, so there are some looking for a new platform. Yeah, presumably if you want to start doing like... Yeah, if only there was some sort of error messages. Yeah. God, I wish we can say Hunter too. Yeah. Oops, sorry. I wasn't supposed to say this. This lag wouldn't happen if you had chat running on an FPGA. I'm unsure of this prospect. Oh shit, that actually is a really funny idea though. With the way our setup is, we could... Yeah, it does do that, Sphero. And vice versa. We could what if we made chat available to hardware? That's really funny. We could probably create some kind of setup where like, I mean, we could do it with a simulator at the very least, right? We could definitely set something up where the most recent chat message truncated to like the first like 128 characters or something are available on like a 120 like a wire of that size, right? Like I mean, like not doing it like some like maybe we have a thing where like even just like the last username sent message is funnier though. We just have like a really wide wire that's available to like a VHDL or Verilog simulator, and so like when the thing reads from the wire, it's always like the most recent chat message in like ASCII bits. That's kind of fun. I don't know if there's anything interesting to do with this, but it would be kind of funny, especially if connected to real hardware, I guess. Like, I don't know. Just like, I mean, you need a whole lot of pins for this shit though, given that it's like, we probably want many bytes of message. Application of the concept is the crux of the joke. Yeah. As in many things, right? The idea itself is funnier than I think the consequences of the thing, right? It's just like, it's just like question mark. It's just like, okay, we did that. That's cool now. Program yeah, we could do that. That's kind of good. But the thing is, will anyone do it? This is a waste of human effort. I mean, people would do it actually. I mean, Sapid Tang boards are cheap and powerful enough for this. You could build this easily. Cool. Hello, Athrunan. We could maybe do this. I've never played with a physical FPGA. I did a lot of like, not even writing Verilog, but I wrote like a bunch of like circuit analysis shit at my last job. But I have never actually done any of this in hardware. So like this would be kind of good. And we've been talking about doing like CPU design. So maybe that's like worthwhile. Like maybe it's like I don't know. Like what would it really take for us to write like a really shitty 8-bit CPU in like VHDL? Like this probably would not be like, yeah, removing an existing feature and replacing it with a hardware simulator to force people to do. Yeah, that is really good. VHDL has more metaprogramming. Yeah, like I'm like, we could figure it out. We would need so many ELIS macros. You've done it before. I've never written like a CPU. I've written like an adder, right? I've written like an adder in VHDL. Like I know, like I can put the pieces together. Maybe I don't know what it would take to. I don't know shit about hardware, right? It'd be fun to learn though, right? It'd be fun to uncover what it means to be a register or whatever. What it means to be a Ada arc. I don't know. I think it's a little bit. I mean, we'd get a little syntactically comfortable with that. 649, do it right now. The game Silicon Zeros kind of feels like making a CPU, Rust HTL. We could even use it as an opportunity to play with that Clash guy, right? What's the guy? Clash Haskell. This guy, or even better, we could remake this guy but evil. Like this is like circuit synthesis, circuit design, like embedded in Haskell, or maybe it's not embedded in Haskell. Maybe it's a language that is very Haskell-like. I don't recall exactly what he is. We don't need Clash, but maybe we do need Clash eLisp. Yeah, I could probably ask Mod too, because Mod studied a lot of this shit. Like Mod probably has an FPGA board. She's not here. She's sleeping. She's sleeping over there. She has her phone. I thought she was looking at her phone, like, but she's just holding her phone in front of her face, but she's asleep. I see. I hope she can rest well. Euless doesn't have a type checker. You don't need this. We could write one. We could write a type checker for our DSL. How do you actually... So the thing I've used in the past for this sort of thing is this guy called Yosis. Yosis is kind of fucking sick. Praying to the telephone portal, many such cases. Yes. Yosis is like the main place where like open source hardware kind of things happen. I've worked with this quite a bit. I wonder, is there a good way to go from Yosis to an FPGA? I don't know if like does that happen? Implement cloning on FPGA? Yeah, you have to provide a hardware. You have to write a CPU that Oh my god. Oh, like I haven't like is this a possibility for us? Because we could make something that produces Yosis's Yosis has like a RTL net graph kind of intermediate representation that it can read and write from JSON, I think. So if Yosis can go from that to the FPGA, we could write our own, like, and that format is very low level. It's not just like pseudo Verilog. It's like graphs, and there are nodes that have, you know, types, right? Like it's gates, right? Gates, and it's RTL, which I think is register transfer level or something like this. I don't know. Was she watching the Erlang demo? Yeah. You describe circuits, yeah. Like, so we could build an Emacs based DSL targeting that, and then try and run that on an FPGA. That's kind of a sicko project, actually. We gotta take note of that. Let's put this down in the abyss. Build Emacs DSL for Yosis. We're not prepared for that. We're not ready. We have many other things to do. We got to keep it on the list. We will do every one of these eventually. I hope you know. Over the next 50 or 60 years of human life that has been granted to me, we will finish all of this and more. I'm sure currently we're at a place where the rate of increase is, you know, exceeding the rate of decrease. But surely in time we will be, you know, there will eventually be a point where the lines cross, I think. For Yosis, program FPGA in eLisp. That's kind of good. Your power will increase, yes, certainly. Or perhaps my inventiveness for as far as projects go will decrease. More likely, our power will stay the same or decrease slightly, and our creativity will also decrease when you have no viewers. Yeah. In 1 month, when I'm streaming to a brick wall, when I'm streaming to no one, I'll be able to knock all these out easy. They'll be knocking out easy. There's a to-do trade deficit. Yeah, something like this. Where even were we? We've gone all over the place today. What even is this? What are we even talking about anymore? Can we get over here again? We were talking about clones. What have we even decided about? What have we learned about cloning? What do we know about this now? You were narrowly avoiding doing my clone. Yeah. I had not even parsed the personal element in our conversation here, Chromo Sundrift. I had just been like, oh, Chromo Sundrift is just very enthusiastic about the cloning process. They just want us to get this done without getting sidetracked. No, this is a personal. It's not business, it's personal. You're invested personally because you have a clone in the queue, maybe more than one. I see now. I've misjudged the situation. I've misjudged the state of things. I guess that's just how it's going to be. My first and only. I see. I've really fucked things up for so many people, haven't I? Fighting Annelids has been on there for God knows how long. It's been a year and a half. It's hard to even, like, what are they going to do about this? So, but we're gonna solve the solution of the thing not happening fast enough by totally rewriting it in a way that it's going to be completely different. So I think really what we want is we want to clone API is what we want. We would like to have a clone API of some sort. We need a way to is there a historical log of the stream chat? There is that I have. There is not one that is public. And mine goes back a year, and then before that Basilia had IRC logs for another year. So I think we have in total like roughly 2 years of logs. In varying formats and degrees of completeness, and they vary on whether they have timestamps or not and things like this. But we have many logs. I think we'll do this. I think probably the thing that this demands, though, is we need to have some way to talk to the robot that is not. I think what this demands is local model. Let's finally use this as an excuse to llama CPP. I think this is the thing. I assure you mine is an anterior motive. Feeding the appropriate lines to the stochastic golem would help with personality. Yeah, we are doing this already, Wind Up Boy. but it's kind of a randomly selected bit. There's a randomly selected bit of okay. I think this is what we will do. Love this using Olama. I missed the Basilia arc. Have you? You were here at the same time. For sure, Big Game Mikey. You were certainly here. Oh, wait, were you here? No, you arrived in August 2024. And I think Basilia took their leave at the end of August 2024 as well. So you are in fact, you know, you are barely overlapping. I loved it directly, easy build. Yeah, I like this too. Do you have powerful GPU? No, but we could offload this. What if I run a new service connected to the message bus? Yes, they have not been present much since you've been here. Yes, they were around once or twice, and they were around kind of inactively when you first arrived, I think, Wind Up Boy. But this is sort of a changing era, right? Since last summer. You can put llama.cpp on your gaming beast. I think that's what we'll do. Or we could put it on the machine that runs OBS. I think that's what we'll do. Because I don't want to have something that's going to interfere with OBS, but like maybe we can let's make some action items. Action items. Right? What are we doing here? Let's see if we can get llama.cpp via message bus on some beefy guy, right? What are we doing? We need to get this. Where do you encode on that machine? So like, but he is like fairly like not horrible, right? Like if I hop on here, hello Topiary Hedge. If I SSH into I think I'm encoding on the GPU right now. If I SSH, what is his name? Fryer. That's not an IP leak. That's VPN IP, by the way. It's obvious, but like, yeah. This is the guy who runs the encoding. And he's not doing much on the CPU. He's also not doing much on the RAM. He in fact has like a lot of RAM in him and a powerful CPU. VRAM, we have to run like NVTop or something. Do we have that? Let's get him. No, you're evil. You're evil because you're trying to install. Are there like multiple NVTops? VRAM is everything. We've looked at this before a billion times. Llama use GPU. You can make it use CPU. When I've used Llama in the past, I've only used the CPU inference mode. NVTop packages.amd. NVTop packages.amd. Okay. Can we see? We are not using that much VRAM either. We are using, for our encoding, we are using 1 gigabyte of VRAM out of 12. Hello LG, thank you for dog. Thank you actually for real LG. I hope you're we gotta like when are I don't know. I'll DM you. We gotta play Myst or something. We gotta log the fuck in. Yeah. We gotta log the fuck in soon. How much compute? Not much. It's 10%, 20%, right? What if I move around a bunch? Presumably this causes the encoder more trouble because I don't know, maybe it doesn't. At least it's moving more bytes around. Make sure to try the quantized versions of large models. Yeah, I think this may be the play. This guy can easily handle it, right? If we run like some small, even if we run it on CPU, right? We probably need to learn about what's that guy called? Is it R limits? Figure out how to limit process resource usage. We'll need to figure this out because I don't want it to ever crash OBS or whatever. Hello, Kinslayer, Kinslay3R. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing, Kinslay3R? How was your stream? Kinslay3R. Yeah. We can figure it out either way real nice. I think it might be to I don't know. Which guy do you run user shaders on? We run it on this guy. Need to run this locally. We've just been talking about doing the local thing for a long time, right? And And I think the advantage, LG, maybe is it's like we have this machine that's like, it's pronounced like Kinslayer. Very nice. Sorry, I'm saying it wrong. How was your stream though? How's it going? How are things over there? What did you get up to today? Like, it's not even more control. It's just like we have it and we might as well, like, I don't know, use it. And it's kind of cool. And I suspect our needs are not that intensive. And yeah, we could have it on the message bus, which would be really cool. And so it could speak the same protocol as everything else. And then also like the real advantage is like we don't, yeah, if it's on the message bus, we don't have to worry about credentials ever, right? Because what we'll do instead of having credentials, the credential is just like you're on my Tailscale network, right? Which is effectively how the message bus is gated, right? So because it's only visible on the Tailscale interface or whatever. So like if we do this, we'll be really, because then we can call out to this thing from like websites and stuff without having to like throw credentials everywhere. I was working on a CS50 problem. Oh, is this a course? Is CS50 like is this like a well-known? I should probably know about these things. I'm foolish. CS50 is this the Harvard guy? Harvard Introduction to Computer Science. Oh, very good. Are you teaching yourself programming? Is this the thing? I wish you well if so. This is awesome. Yeah, hell yeah, very nice. Anything can run on CPU, whether it's fast enough. Yeah, I know for a fact that I've run llama.cpp CPU style on a machine that has less CPU and less RAM than this, and it was fine. So like if like we can probably limit the thing. Like let's tell it to like use half the cores and 32 gigs of RAM, right? Like and tell it like for some small model, like the things we're doing are like essentially dumb, right? Like we don't need like some kind of sophisticated, like we're doing like, you know, we're smashing letters together. We're not doing anything super fancy. It doesn't have to be correct. There's no requirement of like, if it's silly, that's all the better. C is kicking my butt. I see. This can be a trying thing at sometimes. Is it the kind of thing where you learn Python or something first and you're trying to get comfortable with like pointers, and this is the usual fucker. 10 tokens per second would probably be fine. Yeah, I'm sure more than enough. The clones, they talk like once every 30 seconds or something. We have plenty of time. So, okay. Let's at least investigate that. If it's too slow, we'll keep, you know, I don't really give a fuck about this, you know. So it's the kind of thing where like it'd be cool to set up, but like we can do it elsewhere. But it would be really convenient. And I mean, also like, wait, I'm talking like this is the only way to get it on the message bus. Why don't I just make it like if worst comes to worst, I'll just make an open API client that is attached to the message bus also, right? So like this is not like the limiting factor, right? We can make this guy talk to, you know, like that's just an infrastructure problem. We can solve that. Unsloth makes good quantized models. Good example here. Thank you, Zia Squin. This is cool. I really don't know the lay of the land here, so this is very useful. Cool. This guy fits in 160 gigabytes of VRAM, which is more than we will have for sure. I'm more looking like a model that's gonna fit in like 8 gigabytes of RAM. I'm looking for one that doesn't even produce coherent sentences potentially. I don't know. We want more than that. Most of them are API compliant. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we'll figure it out. There are more examples in Hugging Face. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm being a goofball. Parallelism. I mean, GPU's advantage in this case is parallelism. Yes. 8-bit would fit in 8 gigabytes. Yeah. Okay. We'll investigate this. I think this is the one thing. The next thing is to get make a nice interface for tweaking, guys. We don't have a very good record for making nice interfaces, but like we need to make a thing to like upload the initial clone to database, make a nice interface for tweaking them in the database, and then also from there, API for getting new clone messages. Maybe this is just the bus also. I think that's probably the thing. Like, I'm probably gonna run these guys else. Maybe we just have like a thing that like is constantly like getting these from, pulling the prompt from the database, running it, and then sending back the response. So then like it can act like almost like an incoming Twitch message. They're just coming from off sites, right? And then finally we want like funny Me Plaza thing. This honestly feels like kind of achievable. Yeah, maybe this is inferred based on like a one of these parameters. You can tweak this a little bit. I think this will work. I think this will be like, and like at baseline it will provide like the same experience. Like we want the basic like them saying stupid shit in the chat room, but we also want like the ability to do this elsewhere, and this will provide this. And I want to intentionally decouple this from soup is shit. What is this? Soup is shit. Soup is shit. Increasing the temp might be the fun part to tweak. Yeah, I think so. I want to decouple it from, I don't want to just like throw this in the existing user database, because I think the existing user database is kind of ass, and we probably want to fix that too sometime. The other element of all of this is like, do we want to rewrite Redis first? We had some thoughts about doing greenness, about creating greenness type of thing. I don't know. This might be too much. Let's take it one step at a time here. I think this is maybe a one step at a time type game. Yeah, or at least make our own little key value store. No, not using SQLite. I mean, make our own in-memory store guy, because it seems fun to do that. I mean, Redis is very like the core thing is very small, right? It's just like a tiny little protocol, and we just have to, maintain some tables. And we don't have probably as hard performance constraints as like, our guy can afford to be like way slower and shit. Yeah, I mean this is true, but I'm gonna do it in a different way. Chromo Sundrift. I want to replace the existing calls because I want to restructure the thing. RESP parser is a bit gnarly. I have an existing parser for the Redis, whatever the protocol is, at least a bunch of it. Like our thing that connects to the DB, I had to like write this thing that does the, I don't know if this is RESP. Is that it? RESP Redis? Is that what he's called? I assume this is like Redis serialization protocol. Yeah. Is this him? Oh yeah, so we do have a parser for this, or at least for enough of a subset that we can like set and get things. It probably doesn't support many things, but like we have enough that we are able to do. We support not many of the sigils, but we have enough that we can do some stuff. Okay, cool. I think I have an idea of what we're gonna do with the clones then. We will pick this up next time. I don't know if we will do this or we will do some other bullshit that we thought of in the meantime. I'm just feeling really good right now. I'm feeling like really enthusiastic about like 100 different projects. I feel like the weekend of hard work has left me so massively energized that like, I don't know. Let's just keep doing cool shit. Let's do cool shit off and ride off into the sunset or so. I don't know. Not even that. Let's just keep riding. I don't know. Something like this. I think for now though, I'm gonna go get food. This was very fun. I don't know what the fuck this was, but I had a great time today. I hope you had fun too. It's fun learning about things. Yeah, finishing one results in 100 new. Hello Code Nightly too. Who are we rating today? Who's on? Is there anyone on? Who do they got? Who do they got on this? Is there anything good happening on here? What's they got? They got Kinski on here. Kinski's playing D&D. That's an option. We have various people. I think let's raid Slab. Slab was around. Is Slab still live? Slab was around earlier. And Slab I think is doing some keyboard shenanigans today. So this is kind of exciting. Let's raid Uwo Slab. Thank you for the lovely stream, of course, Senshizuko. As always, if you like what you saw today, or maybe you dislike this, maybe you like other thing, but maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna rate it off. We have Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. It's pretty good. We have a nice little crew. We have a newspaper. We got to generate the newspaper. We'll be back again on Friday with more stuff. I don't know what yet, but something, something, something we will do. And I think, you know what? If I had to make a prediction, I think probably what's going to happen is I'm going to skip all the other stuff and just start trying to make Me Plaza in WebGL. In the Oob engine thing, which will be fun regardless. I don't I don't know. I'm kind of craving some graphics. I'm craving some graphics that is not at the level of place tile in object attribute memory or whatever. I'm craving some of this. So we'll probably do some of this in the near future. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're not in any rush. So yeah. Okay. Well, until then though, thank you, computer. Love you, computer. Discord IRC. See you soon. XO. Yeah, if you hate what you saw, remember to unfollow, unsubscribe, and leave the Discord IRC. That's a fact. Now that's a fact. I'm clicking it now. Bye-bye. Thank you.